And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that we do run about this time is being done exactly at this time. So if you are available, avail yourself of the session. That interaction that takes place Nigerian style. Your host, the Alaafin man. I am situated. So situate yourself with me and let's talk all things Nigerian. So that is the session that we usually have, and that session has now started. Place yourself with the session. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Aregbesola. Another Savior, holy, 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 Aregbesola.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Join sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster. There's a freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
another Savior, holy, 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 Aregbesola. Another Savior, holy, 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 Aregbesola.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. madika ya bika kokwa na mno eh ana mekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is, right there, the voices from the East. They continue to insist they will never give it up. The Easterners, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu, they insist, is indeed their other savior. So that is the insistence from the East. Holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. Traditional worshippers protest over open display of Alaafin of OYO'S corpse on internet during burial. So a lot of you, of course, will recall that the Alaafin of Oyo, who passed away over the last couple of days now, was buried according to strict Islamic rites. And I'm suspecting, not being of that faith myself, that part of the practice there is this now open display of the Alaafin's torso. This runs obviously contrary to tradition and our own Yoruba belief system. And the Yoruba belief system recoils from that. Traditional worshippers protest open display of Alaafin of Oyo's corpse on internet during burial. So quite what the fight is between the traditional beliefs of the Yoruba space and the Arabian beliefs that has been imported, you know, the Christianity and Islam, the Middle Eastern belief systems that we have now adopted within the Yoruba space. So that ever standing conflict between those belief systems, our satiated and historic belief systems and worship systems versus the Middle Eastern religions that have been imported. So this is now what is playing out at the highest level, the Alaafin's burial. Still with the Alaafin, Alaafin was reconciling Tinubu and I before he died. Aregbesola, of course, trying to now negotiate his way back into the Tinubu space. The Alaafin being a Yorubaist and sensing the opportunity that 2023 presents for the Yorubas and seeing Tinubu and Aregbesola as paramount to the actualization of that opportunity, moving secretly, covertly, privately, as you would expect somebody of his importance and seniority to reconcile these two subjects in order to bring to birth a Yoruba agenda. I'll put it that way. So this is what Aregbesola is now speaking to as he eulogizes about the passing of the paramount king of the Yoruba race. Alaafin was reconciling Tinubu and I before he died. Aregbesola opening up about Iku Babayeye, as they fondly refer to the Alaafin of Oyo. So from the Alaafin of Oyo to the from the Alaafin of Oyo to the whiskey swirling boy from the creeks. So penchant for the whiskey he's noted for, or brandy, but I suspect it's really sapele water. You cannot really polish a turd, can you? 2023, Jonathan has accepted to join APC to pursue his presidential ambition. So you can take that statement to the bank because he doesn't speak if he doesn't know. It is Reuben Abati that confirms this. So Jonathan now, as he enters into the APC, goes to the very front of the queue to be the now lead candidate in that space, the man now to beat. 2023, Jonathan has accepted to join APC to pursue his presidential ambition, a headline attributed to Reuben Abati. So quite what's led Reuben to that, we find out shortly. Kuka, US, responsible for Buhari's inability to end Boko Haram. Garba Shehu speaking. So Kuka, of course, the bishop of the Sokoto diocese of the Catholic faith, I'm assuming, or yes, I think it's Catholic. He now apparently, according to this yam head, who once upon a time was a Atiku spokesman, but then being a prostitute, now Buhari spokesperson, He's now telling us that the bishop in Sokoto diocese is responsible for Boko Haram. This is the pits that the Malam Buhari administration has degenerated to. Kuka, United States, responsible for Buhari's inability to end Boko Haram, a headline attributed to Gaba Shehu. So quite was led this half-wit to make those just so crude a comment. We'll find out just shortly. And then there's one other story that I want to bring you, but I'm having problems. Is on a website that keeps on looping into like into some adverts. So if I'm able to sort that out in between intermissions, then I'll bring you that as well. But that's the menu so far. So lean back, as I often say, kick back, as I usually say, and relax into the session. The usual protocols: click on the like and subscribe button if you have not done that already. So click on like. You know that like button, click on it. And that subscribe button, if it's red on your screen, don't worry that you are driving or whatever it is that you are doing that is preventing you from doing it. Just do it now, because you've been saying I'll do it later, I'll do it later. So do it now, so we know that we have you on the books. So do that now. Do the usual click-ins, and as you set about doing the usual click-ins, let me provide you with a bit of liquid nourishment, your calabash to the ready, as we visit the Kegai.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it right there, the ever-potent prayers from the Kegites. Ikuko Niriwa Gbeshe. So this is the story that I was laboring to bring you, but I think I've been able to just get hold of it. But let me bring it to you quickly, because it's on one of those funky, it's on PM News, and it has this habit of always quickly just moving itself to some advertisements. So before it does that, let me quickly bring this to you. Wike woos Anambra delegates, says Peter Obi will not win. So, I mean, only Wike is brave enough to say that openly, because we have attempted to say that on this platform, and the cutlass was just sparking, Halloween style. It was like bangers, the way the cutlass sparks anytime you say Wike cannot win an election on this platform. But I looked as though that you say that rather Peter Obi cannot win an election on this platform. But it looks as though Wike is brave enough to make that statement, which is just a categorical statement of fact. Wike woos Anambra delegates, says Peter Obi will not win so will not win. So there it is right there. And it says this in Anambra as well, the very epicenter of Peter Obiism. So the bravity of the man are cojones. And I have a video clip of him saying this, but let me read it out to you first and then play you the video clip to back it up. It's just a few seconds video, but I'll do the readout first. Governor of Rivers State Yemson Wike has told delegates of the People's Democratic Party in Anambra that they should not waste their vote for former Governor Peter Obi. He said he has come to tell the delegates the simple truth. I know he will not win. Are you not aware? He said. He promised to protect Anambra people and asked for their support. I know your son, Peter Obi, is running, but the issue of Nigeria's presidency cannot be taken from the APC through fury. PDP needs a man who has what it takes to practically engage and wrest this power from the APC, he told our delegates. Wike, since he announced his interest in contesting for Nigeria's presidency, has been on a Wike, since he announced his interest in contesting for Nigeria's presidency, has been on a nationwide tour wooing delegates. The delegates will decide the winner of the PDP presidential ticket in the primary slated for the 28th to the 29th of May. And that is so they will decide essentially in the primary slated for the 28th and the 29th of May. So all that quickly then to that video clip of him saying that. So what we can now say those words.
Yeah, Anambra will be protected. But if you go against that word, it's a word where you won't win. But you know you won't win. Are you not aware? I'm not saying that you won't win. I mean, we should tell ourselves the simple truth. I know the way you will win, but this one, it's not available at all. It's not available.
So that's the simple truth right there. And we've labored hard to say those words on this platform. But as soon as you try to initiate that conversation, they start to throw stones at you. But anybody even will have the thought of a brain knows categorically that Peter Obi cannot even win the primaries. He will not even come third or fourth. I mean, what base, what structure, what money, what anything does he have? He doesn't have anything in politics. He doesn't have followership. He's sort of mildly liked by Nigerian people, but that is the sum totality of it. Who is weak in Nigerian politics that anybody will want him to be president? So those are not my words. Those are the words of Yemson Wike. So if you want to throw stones, throw it at Yemson Wike. So forget that, oh, he's pious and whatnot. We're not talking about piety. We're talking about practicality. And practicality, the words that Wike went to deliver like a dagger into the very heart, the epicenter of Peter Obiism. So from that to this, traditional worshippers protest open display of Alaafin of OYO'S corpse on internet during burial. The Traditional Worshippers Association of Nigeria Oyo State Branch has condemned the open display of the corpse of late Alaafin of Oyo, Oba Lamidi Adeyemi III, during the Muslim prayer session, saying it was against the tenets of traditional respect for a dead king. The association disclosed this on Sunday in a statement jointly signed by its chairman Ade Fabi Dashola and secretary Dr. Fakayode Fayemi Fatunde, respectively. So look at that. That's just an Ifa name right there. Dr. Fakayode Fayemi Fatunde. So anytime you hear Fa before as the first syllable of a Yoruba name, so you know that name comes from a traditional worship homestead. So his three names now, Dr. Fakayode, Fayemi, Fatunde. So that's an Ifa name right there. So the statement noted that the late monarch never minced words in condemning the open display of any Yoruba Oba remains for any purpose whilst he was alive. So let me pause there for a moment. So this is absolutely categorically right, because the condemnation was even very visceral, even of recent weeks, 3-4 weeks ago, when the Olubadan of Ibadan was displayed, his dead body displayed, and the Ooni of Ife was all over social media condemning it, that the man will recoil in his grave, having his dead body displayed on social media. And as though they did not hear those wordings, the Islamists have now put the Alaafin of OYO'S body on show on social media. The statement noted that the late monarch never minced words in condemning the open display of any Yoruba Oba remains for any purpose whilst he was alive. The traditional worshippers said it was disappointing to see the corpse of a revered monarch being displayed all over the internet. They added that their protest against the disparaging act was to set the record straight that it was a disrespect for the dead monarch. The statement reads in part, "We send condolences to the children, widows, let's pick that again. The statement reads in part, "We send condolences to the children, widows, and the Oyo indigenes, Yoruba land in general, and most especially the Shango devotees worldwide who have just lost one of them. In fact, Oba Adeyemi was a true devotee of Shango, and that was why he joined the ancestors on Shango Worship Day. It is rather disappointing to have seen the corpse of our revered Alaafin being displayed all over the internet. It is saddening, and we want this to be on record, that we as a body are protesting this act. We do not want our children and grandchildren to question us in the future that we did not act or talk." The same disparaging act was witnessed during the burial of the late Olubadan of Ibadan land, Oba Saliu Adetunji, and we made our minds known as well. This is a trend that must stop, or we will all be contributing towards the total annihilation of our tradition and culture. Our Yoruba monarchs and kingmakers should please make efforts to remedy this malady. However, we extol the Shango devotees for being tolerant to allow the Muslims and Christians to do their initial prayers before the final rites commenced. It is a good sign of religious tolerance that we have been advocating. We also use this opportunity to enjoin all the Obas in Yoruba land to emulate Oba Lamidi Adeyemi in the promotion of Yoruba traditional religion, which is the basis of the crowns on their heads. However, the group commended the maturity displayed by Shango worshippers during the burial, noting it would go into history as worthy of emulation. So there it is right there. This is what we're grappling with as a society within the African space, the total abandonment of what we know and we've built our lives around, to the total adoption, to the total adoption of what is foreign and alien to us. Christianity is not an African religion. Please note that. Islam is not an African religion. Please note that. It's not a Yoruba religion. Islam is not a Yoruba religion. Christianity is not a Yoruba religion. They are Middle Eastern religions. They are from the Middle East. Shango worship is Yoruba religion. It's Yoruba spiritual belief system. Yemoja, you know the list. So that is our belief system. And as the Shango worshippers, the traditionalists are rightly pointed out, What facilitates the crowns that sit on the heads of anybody that parades as a Yoruba Oba is those traditions. Orunmila, Obatala, Yemoja, Shango, Ogun. These are the crowns that they wear on their heads as they go to do their heads, to bang their heads on the floor and say Allah Akbar or praise the Lord or whatever. So let's get it right. And the tradition forbids parading. Man, we've lost it in Yoruba land. I don't want to go on a tirade, but we have lost it in Yoruba land. Alaafin was reconciling Tinubu and I before he died. So Aregbesola now trying to make his way back into the Tinubu camp. Minister of Interior Rauf Aregbesola says the deceased Alaafin of Oyo Oba Lamidi Adeyemi III was working to resolve the political fallout between himself and his leader, former Lagos State Governor Bola Tinubu, but could not finish before his death. Mr. Adeyemi died on Friday, aged 83, after a brief illness. Mr. Aregbesola disclosed this in a statement he released mourning the death of the top monarch. He, late Oba Adeyemi, was a major player in the effort to settle the rift between myself and my principal. So note those words, by the way. So these are quotations, and I can put that on the screen. So if you want to see it, so you see this is language of contrition, and I want to come back. This is language of I want to come back. It says, he, late Oba Adeyemi, was a major player in the effort to settle the rift between me and my principal. My principal, you understand? My oga, me and my boss. This is what Aregbesola is saying in eulogy to the passing of so this essentially, I want to come home. If you need me, I am here. Let's do it together. He, late Oba Adeyemi, was a major player in the effort to settle the rift between me and my principal, referring to Mr. Tinubu, and he was still working on it till he passed on. He said, In February, tension became heated between the duo following Mr. Aregbesola's preference of Moshood Adeoti over Tinubu's anointed incumbent Gboyega Oyetola. Mr. Aregbesola threw several offensives at Mr. Tinubu's camp, including shading him as urinating on his body. At the conclusion of the primary, Mr. Oyetola floored Mr. Adeoti, winning his second-term ticket under the All Progressive Congress APC. This defeat prompted Mr. Aregbesola to soften grounds for reconciliation between him and his estranged principal. So there it is right there. And really, if Tinubu wants to serve himself in any way, he should open the door for Aregbesola to come back. But because if he has ever needed anybody, he certainly needs Aregbesola now to come and re-energize his floundering campaign efforts. So it's also essentially, Aregbesola is there's two people that can propel, especially with Goodluck Jonathan now coming, which we'll hear soon. So there are two people that can propel or give new vigor to the Tinubu campaign, which is floundering. Everybody knows that. Those people are Aregbesola and Fashola. So he needs them to come on board. And certainly it looks as though Aregbesola indicated that he is ready to come on board. 2023, Jonathan has accepted to join APC to pursue his presidential ambition. Reuben Abati, former presidential spokesman Reuben Abati, has confirmed that his ex-principal, Goodluck Jonathan, is set to join the All Progressive Congress APC. Abati said Jonathan would be declared for presidency on the platform of the ruling party. There were reports that the former president had given APC a condition that he would only join the party if he would get an automatic ticket to run for president in 2023. Just yesterday, some protesters had stormed the Abuja residence of the former president, asking him to declare for the presidency. Jonathan, whilst addressing the protesters, said he was working on something. However, Abati, in a post on his verified Facebook page, said Jonathan has accepted to join the APC to pursue his presidential ambition. So there it is right there, and that is as categorical as you would ever get it. That is Reuben Abati, a senior journalist within the Nigerian space, an ex-spokesman of the former Nigerian President GOODLUCK Jonathan, stating categorically that Jonathan has accepted terms with the APC and he's now in the race. So you don't get more categorical than that there's no equivocation now. So by tomorrow or the day after, then Jonathan then will be the name now. So will Tinubu and Shibanjo have to re-strategize, because they cannot individually take him on, but they can collectively take him on. So they now need to have a Yoruba caucus to coalesce under one banner to launch at GOODLUCK Jonathan. Because GOODLUCK Jonathan essentially Buhari's candidate, so they cannot individually wrestle him, but collectively they might stand just the soupçon of a chance. Kuka United States responsible for Buhari's inability to end Boko Haram, Garba Shehu. So this is it. Predicting Nigeria's collapse is a perennial pursuit of U.S. think tank and policy experts. In 2005, a United States Intelligence Council paper mapping sub-Saharan Africa's future floated the idea there could be a military coup in Nigeria. At the time, it was hardly an earth-shaking prediction. 2005 was only 6 years after the return of civilian democratic rule and just over a decade since the Abacha military coup of 1993, the final of 7 coups since independence. However, for the last 29 years, close to a generation, there have been none. Since the return of democracy in 1999, there have been 6 general elections, 4 elected presidents, 4 transfers of power, including one in 2015 between the winning opposition candidate and the losing incumbent president seeking re-election. Yet, despite all the evidence to the contrary, the collapse predictors keep doubling down on their bets. Most recently retired former United States Ambassador to Nigeria 2004-07, John Campbell, has updated his book, of which the first edition said, whilst Nigerians often claim they are masters of dancing on the brink without falling off, the disastrous administration of President GOODLUCK Jonathan, the radical Islamic insurgent Boko Haram, and the escalating violence in the Delta and the North may finally provide the impetus that pushes it into the abyss of state failure. It didn't, of course, quite the opposite. Jonathan was defeated at the 2015 general election, with power peacefully transferred to the victor, Mohamed Buhari. Campbell is always more careful than others when openly. Campbell is always more careful than others who openly claim their predicted collapse is just around the corner. Still, it is always there as innuendo. I have never predicted the breakup of Nigeria because I have never thought it would happen. But were it to do so, the likely consequences will be a humanitarian disaster. Campbell said in a blog in 2012, for the U.S. Council on Foreign Relations think tank. The said CFR is now publishing the new edition of Campbell's book. It seems unlikely the conclusion will be that Nigeria is improving on any measure on any measures. As for international Nigerian watchers, there seems little that can ever be found to suggest that it is. Yet the people of Nigeria, the majority of which were born after the last coup of 1993 and who have known nothing their whole lives except democracy and elected government, are the living proof that democracy is here to stay. Though often negative, Campbell does, however, consequently express an important view that it is the interest of the United States, it is in the interest of the United States to encourage democracy and security in Nigeria. The government of Nigeria concurs. It is a pity, therefore, that U.S. policy and support towards our country, including during the Buhari administration, has been so inconsistent. In 2015, the then newly elected Buhari government requested United States military support in the form of Super Tucano jets for the Nigerian Air Force. The Nigerian military, security, and intelligence services repeatedly made this request. The United States administration of the time concurred. The delivery of such jets would help deliver a critical turning point in Nigeria's struggle against jihadist terrorists across the Sahel. Yet 2 years later, the jet delivery was rescinded. The reason given that unless Nigeria improves its religious relations between Christianity and Islam, then U.S. support would not be forthcoming in this and many other areas. Such views are compounded by the constant lobbying of U.S. Congress by the opposition. Such views were compounded by the constant lobbying of U.S. Congress by the opponents of the Nigerian government who had lost the previous election, and many of their southern religious supporters, including Bishop Matthew Kukah, the Catholic Bishop of Diocese of Sokoto, who, unsurprisingly, provides a supportive quote for the dust cover of the new edition of Campbell's book. Kukah even took to address to the U.S. Congress himself, briefing his audience on the history of coups in Nigeria, without, of course, mentioning that none had occurred since 1993, some 29 years ago. Fortunately, now today, under a new U.S. administration, these jets have been delivered, and with it, a serious blow against the terrorists, with the supreme leader of Islamic State in West Africa and scores of their leaders of the groups eliminated in airstrikes. It is all very well to claim it is the United States' interest to help Nigeria become an even better democracy and stable country. It is quite another to forever avoid mentioning the last coup was 29 years ago, and that since 1999, Nigeria has enjoyed 23 years unbroken, since 1999, Nigeria has enjoyed 23 unbroken years of democratically elected government and peaceful transit between them. It is also inconsistent to preach the need for stability, but needlessly delay sharing military equipment in the form of jets, not least when it is now proven that they would have helped Nigeria much earlier defeat the terrorists who threaten our country. Hopefully, the United States and Nigeria are going to forge ahead with our continuing partnership in fighting terrorism in and out of the sub-region. The dreams of our founding fathers of a strong, united, and prosperous Nigeria remains very much. So this is Garba Shehu writing this piece, of course. And of course, that piece not really written by Garba Shehu. almost certainly written by somebody which he just appends his name to. So there it is right there, and here it is right here. And we have Charles, we have Ajale Koko, and we have Ete. So good to have you all, gentlemen. So who wants to go first? I bet you want to go first, don't you, Charles?
Yeah.
To go first. So what do you make of that Garba Shehu piece?
I want to talk about what Wike said.
Okay, go on then. Talk about what Wike said.
I think Wike comes. He raises him. I think what he's saying, big saying PWP, that you can't win the election because he hasn't paid the price. He hasn't paid the price to win the election. But my opinion, I think PDP is a good guy for Nigeria. It's just Nigeria people are not ready for him.
Sorry, I missed that. My system dipped out.
I'm saying Nigeria people are not ready for a guy like PDP yet. They're not ready for a change yet. They're not ready for that.
Is there Nigeria not ready for him? He's not ready for Nigeria. However it is, he's not the man. If Wike has gone to Anambra, which is essentially Peter Obi's front door, to say, you know it now, you know you can't win now, so what's all this nonsense that you are doing? And this is what we have said here as well. It's just a nonsense, isn't it? Peter Obi, what's just pack it in, man.
But
just pack it in.
You guys say Peter is the only Igbo guy that
nobody cares. The Igbo are not in play. That's the thing. Nobody's interested. We're talking about real politics, not some some tribal yum.
You see,
you guys should stop. Constituting an untidiness to the political landscape. Peter, what?
I know,
what are we talking about?
I know, but I'm saying if Nigeria they keep doing it, Nigeria head in the one direction. I'm keep saying that they may a crisis in the country, and
there won't be a crisis. The Igbos are not. They are not in play. What are you talking? Forget Peter.
I'm saying
does Wike not
it's
know what
not about the Igbos being in play. It's about a credible candidate. Who is more credible than Peter Obi there? Who can deliver
do you disagree? Do you disagree with Jameson Wike? He told you he can. He cannot
disagree
win.
with Wike because Wike is just playing. He's just playing politics. That's what Wike is doing. Wike knows that if Peter Obi gets that ticket, he has won. Because he's the only person that has organic followers.
Organic.
Yes.
What is it? Is it a farmer? What are you talking about?
Organic in the sense that if he calls crowd today, crowd will come outside. Not some other politicians that we know that rents crowd. He won't rent crowd because he doesn't pay. He doesn't pay anybody to support to push his agenda. Everybody is spending money right now talking about irrelevant stuff. Why him? He's giving out his plans and what he will do for Nigeria.
It doesn't matter.
What is Wike saying?
He can have a plan when he know he doesn't have a chance. It's only when he have a chance that
you know the truth. You both have been put for how many years? How the done?
No. Wike is not a Yoruba man now. Wike is not a Yoruba man.
I'm just saying. You keep saying Yoruba before Yoruba how many times? But that's for Nigeria. That's a fact.
No, but Wike is a South man.
But can you admit that the Yoruba people that effect? Can you admit that for once?
The Yorubas did what?
They have failed Nigeria when we admit that for once.
They failed Nigeria.
Yeah, admit that.
How so?
They failed Nigeria because Yoruba keep saying they won't be part of it, but I find Nigeria will fail. Nigeria has to not be a great country. You see, that's why
the best president Nigeria has had is a Yoruba man, Obasanjo. Okay, who is the best president Nigeria has had, Charles?
I don't care who's the best president. From
you don't care. So what you don't know is what you should say. Not you don't care.
No, no, that's the truth. You don't really hear. That's the truth. That's
no. I'm asking you, who was the best president Nigeria has ever had?
Nigeria has had very few presidents. And Obasanjo is
no, he doesn't know. The Charles doesn't know about Nigeria.
I know he bites. I know Yobo. I know he bites you guys, but that's a truth. I know he bites, but it's a truth. I've seen the picture.
I struggle to understand what you're saying sometimes. You're saying the Yorubas failed Nigeria. I'm asking you how, and you're saying it's the truth.
Let me tell you the truth.
Okay, go on.
The Yorubas, the North is the North Nigeria deceiving the Yorubas. You know why deceiving you guys?
How are
because
they
know you
deceiving?
guys are easily tricked. That's a fact. That's
right. But how are they deceiving the Yorubas?
Because the Yorubas, because your people.
No, not because. I said how.
How deceiving you guys is basically paying your politicians money, and then because they know you guys are easily tricked.
They are paying our politicians money.
Okay, if say Yoruba, why you go to Yoruba land? Why are there all brown houses in Yoruba land?
Why what?
Why are the brown houses in Abadan? You see, why the brown houses to this day?
Who's burning houses?
Brown houses. If you look
brown houses.
Yeah.
Why are there brown houses in Abadan?
Why there's two houses from the 1960s in your land? Tell me why.
Charles, man. Thank you, Charles. I don't understand. You are talking gibberish, man.
No, I'm saying that the Yoruba poor people.
Why are there brown houses in Ibadan?
Dude, I'm trying to tell you the reason you have been deceived. I'm seeing the picture. You guys have been deceived.
What picture are you seeing? Paint it. Paint that picture you are seeing.
Because the picture I'm seeing, the rich Yoruban people are deceiving the poor Yoruba people. Deceiving you guys. The poor ones are being deceived. I could tell.
Goodness. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Thank you, Charles. So thank you, Charles. Let me go on from you, Charles. Let me go to Ete, who seems to have strong opinions about the Wike space. Even though we have spoken about this, it's not that I don't want to hear from you, Charles. I will come back to you in a moment. Oh. Let me go to Ete first, because I'm not quite sure what you are going on. You are telling me that Yorubas have brown houses, and I just didn't understand what you are saying. That's really I'm confused. I'm confused. But I'm sure when my brain kicks in, you're ahead of me. But when I catch up with you, maybe we can have a conversation. But as I struggle to catch up with your wit, let me go to Ete instead, who hopefully is more at my level of understanding. So Ete, so you were very quick to chime in that Wike is wrong, but we have said this often instances. You know this yourself now. What is this ridiculousness? Peter Obi should just attach himself to the Atiku ticket, which we know he will, so that Wike then knows who exactly is battling. He's gone to Anambra now to tell them stop this nonsense. Now your boy is a silly boy. So I mean,
there is no ridiculousness there. Peter Obi is the fastest growing politician right now out of Nigeria. Not even in the southeast. He's gaining followers every day. How many followers is Wike gaining? Wike is not gaining much.
Well, I wasn't a follower of Wike. Now I am. So
Me, I'm also a follower of Wike. But when we're talking about organic followers, people that are following somebody because of his vision, like they follow Showore and the likes. Only Peter Obi has it in the big parties.
So are you bracketing with Peter Obi as an Aluta candidate?
No, I'm talking about credible candidates in the two known parties, which is APC and PDP. Only Peter Obi has that organic following that will say that people are ready to use their funds to push for him to be the president.
Who has done that so far?
The youth bought his form for him. He didn't buy his form with his money. He didn't. People had dedicated their account to campaign for him, from Facebook to Twitter. They've dedicated their account to how many candidates can say that? Very few candidates can say that, because we know that for example, we know that the Tinubu supporters on Facebook are on his payroll. We also know that Wike has money to throw around, but him is not throwing money around, and he has a large followership. That tells you that he's loved all around Nigeria. It is a tactics that people are using, saying that they first started is not loved in the north. They said he's doing China. Now they are saying that he cannot win votes. Later, I'm sure they are going to bring the IPOP agenda. They are just bringing up different agenda. And this man is beating it every day. He's getting more and more followers. Wike can see it.
Oh, the one thing that struck me as a curiosity: how come we are not seeing Wike as a news item in the news?
We're not seeing Wike as a news item in the news.
As a news item, because every day I do this, and it's not. Sorry, not Wike, Peter Obi. Every day I do this, and I've not yet brought a story on Peter Obi. Not because I don't want to, but because it's not in the headlines as I scroll through. So
That
if it's
is
a leading
because of
candidate, how come it's not visible?
the headlines are looking for only controversies. That's what they are looking for. They are looking
If
for
the headlines
controversies.
consider him a leading candidate,
Which candidate have you seen in the headline that is not about controversy?
a
Wike
lot
is
of
always
them.
on the headline because of he's insulting everybody. We all know that. Tinubu has been in the headline because of, first, he's not liked by majority of Nigerians. Secondly,
and it's being himself,
which is scandal with Osibanjo. That is what people are talking about. That is why he's in the newsline. Jonathan is in the news because of he's a shocker right now for him to say he wants to declare. All these people that you're calling
in an election year, what you are insisting is the popular will of the people. He's not making the headlines, and you are saying that there's a reason for that. You are saying Peter Obi is the popular
what
will.
I'm saying is the people that are making headlines now are not making headlines for political gains. They're making headlines for controversies.
No, they are making headlines in political machinations, in their political moves. They visit a space, they make the headline, they go to Sokoto, they see the Emir, they report their conversation, they go to Ife, they see the Oni, they report their conversation.
It was an headline, Obi visited Lagos. That was a headline.
When did he visit Lagos?
Last week. He visited
How
Lagos.
Come it wasn't in the papers? So how come nobody cared? How come nobody cared?
Because he did not. People came. People came to support him. The only reason it was not front page because of he did not pay money. The reason why it was not front page because
it's not if somebody like Peter Obi goes to Lagos and he didn't make the news at all, it's not about him paying the money. Somehow, some of this news station, TV station want news. It doesn't have to pay them for that. For them to say, "Oh, we keep visited," even if it's Alaba market, and all that.
It was reported
by who?
It was not front page, but it was reported.
Why not? If it's a leading candidate and the will of the people, as you are saying, how come it's not front page?
Where did Tinubu visit that make front page? Where?
Everywhere he goes. Even when he goes to the toilet, he
did not make front page. The only thing that made front page was Osibanjo declaring. That made front page.
Why was Tinubu never not in the news? Even today, sometimes I try and avoid him just to say I don't want to do Tinubu news today, but it's all over the place.
Tinubu news is controversy. We know this. Tinubu news is controversy.
Atiku is always in the news. Atiku is always in the news.
Atiku is in the news because of
Saraki always in the news.
Saraki said exactly.
Bala Mohammed, they're always in the news. We can
Bala
never
Mohammed
off the
is
news.
You can't talk about Bala Mohammed and talk about Peter Obi. It's like telling me Tambuwal is always in the news. News of what?
It's political moves, it's political maneuverings, how he's propelling himself, how he's trying to secure the PDP ticket for himself. So whatever move he's making to secure the PDP ticket, that makes the news. But the moves that Wike is making to secure the PDP ticket, it never makes the news. I can put the news scroll and we'll go through it now. I'll put it on the screen.
Did you know that he visited Fayemi a few days ago?
Yeah, but why didn't he make the news?
It was in the news. It's just that you are avoiding Peter Obi. That is the problem. You are avoiding Peter Obi.
All right. Oh, okay. All right. This is
for the... Sorry, there is no way in a political year where there is going to be an election and you are the leading candidate that in a week, at least 4 or 6 times in that week, your name must come up almost everywhere, sef, if you are a leading candidate.
Do you know he has been trending for 3 weeks straight?
Election is. I just
Do
think
you know
Wiki.
he has been trending for 3 weeks straight on Instagram? On Twitter.
Trending. Look at
On
this
Stop
Twitter,
guy.
he
talking
has been
about
trending on
Instagram
Twitter.
when we talk about
No
election in
candidate
Nigeria.
has that every day.
Hold
Go
on.
to your Nigerian Twitter today, it's still trending.
Are you in front of a screen?
You said?
Are you in front of a screen?
Yes, I am.
Okay, let me share this with you. If you guys have ever wondered where I get my news from, this is where I get my news from. It's called News Now, and then I did Nigerian space. So if you look at it, so this thing, if you go to the latest news on Nigeria, this thing it refreshes every 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes it refreshes to bring you what's happened in the last. So this is essentially. So if you look here, it says 5 minutes there. You see, in the last 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes it refreshes. So it gives you the latest news, and then it gives you the most read news. So this is where I get the up-to-date news. And if you scroll through, I'll post the link in the comment section. I defy you to find Peter Obi there. You'll find plenty of Tinubu, you find plenty of Osinbajo, you find plenty of Saraki and the usual suspect, Buhari, etc. Peter Obi never makes the headlines. And you are saying he's a leading candidate. It's just don't worry now.
And
It's
to even
just,
put on top of that, sef, I think even the northern people in the PDP party is only Wike that is able to, that is outspoken enough to to still counter them. I think they've already sidelined everybody.
Do you know the controversy
that's the
going
only person that the Northerners are fighting now.
Did you
They're
know
only
that
fighting
there was a message going through WhatsApp in the north that was saying that Peter Obi was part of the people that did the coup in 1966.
He wasn't even born there, so born then.
He was 5 years old or there about then. But that news, you know the kind of illiterates that are over there in the north. I'm sure a lot of people are buying to that idea that he was part of the coup. That is how they are going to tarnish this man, because of they can see that all these elites will not benefit from him. Nobody, see, all these greedy politicians, they know that once Peter Obi enter there, they are not going to benefit. That is why they are doing everything.
Are you sure you want to be saying that? Read your screen. What does it say? Peter Obi is a notorious looter now.
He has been vindicated of that. He has been cleared. Right. He came out to explain himself. Has Tinubu come out to explain himself about his drug dealings? No.
Drug dealings? When did that?
His drug dealings now. We all know his lifestyle in the US before he came to Nigeria. We know that.
All right.
He ran away from US. He ran away.
All right. But you know, nobody seems to rate him or Peter Obi. So I think the better train for the Southeast to join is the Wike train.
The only person that rates Peter Obi is Nigerians. Nigerians, I say normal citizens.
You mean Southeasterners?
You mean Southeasterners? Peter Obi because he doesn't share money.
You mean Southeasterners? You mean the only person that rates him is Southeasterners?
No, not the Southeasterners. He's liked in several states. He's liked in the South Side. He's liked in the Southwest. He's even liked in the North Central. He's liked.
All right.
The only people, just go to Twitter and see conversations, and you know that a lot of people are loving this man. The only thing that is the problem with Peter Obi right now is the fact that the elites don't want him. Finish. Because
I don't think so, Ete. I think it's even the party problem, sir. Did you hear about the meeting between all these northern leaders trying to sideline every other person and putting some people forward for the PDP party ticket?
Yes, that was the Saraki initiative when he put
Even Peter
himself.
Obi's name was not even. He's not even amongst the people they
Saraki
were
was
really.
trying to
It's
play
wicked
smart.
that he's still
He
tackling
was
them.
he was trying to form a consensus for himself, which every one of them has debunked, and they distanced themselves.
Yes.
Consensus is not going to work in PDP. Is either Atiku is going to take that ticket or Peter Obi. That is just the fact.
Hold on. I admire your loyalty, Ete, but speak to reality. The fight, the Northerners, they are not fighting anybody in the South other than Wike. They are not fighting Peter Obi now. And Peter Obi also, crucially, is not fighting them. The only fight in the South is Wike now. You know, that's the only story that
He even came
PDP.
out and went and said it's only if he's dead that he will step down for anybody. There's
But
going to
Peter
be
Obi,
fight to finish. Wike.
No, but Peter Obi will step down now. We all know.
Of course,
we
I
know.
think he has already stepped down because he's not even saying
Yes.
anything into the
He
space.
hasn't stepped down. That is a false news. He hasn't stepped down.
I didn't
He's
say
still very
I
much
didn't
in
say
the
it was
race.
in the news. I said it just seems like he has stepped down because if you are not saying anything at this point in time and you really mean business, you should be speaking into the space. That's what I'm trying to say.
You follow Nigerian news as well, D. Am I speaking out of turn when I say that he's not in the headlines, Peter Obi?
No, you're very right. He's
not now. How can you say it's a leading candidate?
You know, I was just when I came
and it's
across
not in the
the
news.
Northern thing, and today I was just even thinking about it too. Like, Peter Obi has gone quiet for some time. We've not even heard anything. It's not. It's only Wike even came and said, "Oh, it's only if he's dead. That's when he will step down for." You expect Peter Obi if he means business, even if he's not gonna. Yeah.
Are you following Nigerian social media? That is Facebook and Twitter.
I follow everything, but let me tell you something about social media. Whatever you see on social media, either is propaganda.
Is not on
the social media. You see, social
media.
Let me tell you.
I think you are mistaken with that social media. You know,
social media.
Social media is to your politics now. Social media is not one uniformity now. Within social media, you follow according to your inclination now. If you are following the Peter Obi narrative, then your social media will give you that. That is where you.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
Woman, can I say something?
Okay,
Peter Obi right now is NSA's choice. Do you know that?
NSA's?
Is NSA's choice.
Oh, all right. Okay. Hear from Rational Mind, then I want to push you on that. And Rational Mind, yes.
All right. I'm greeting Eti Abadi.
Look at this.
All right. Okay. All right. So anyway, what you said about Peter Obi, not as if Peter Obi is not in the news. There is this other news outlets, some few news outlets. I think it was in Ekiti State. It was in some other states to go canvass for delegates. But the thing about Peter Obi, like Showore, I think he has Showore kind of treatment from the media. I will even rate him a little bit above Showore. He still gets more media coverage than Showore. I mean, when I mean media coverage, I mean the big media coverage in Nigeria. But he's in the news, but not as such. You won't compare him to the likes of Wike. And you see, the crowd is. I mean, that field is so overcrowded that how many people are they going to talk about? You know, how many people are they going to talk about? There is Atiku. There is this one from Lagos.
But they will talk about the leading candidates, surely, the ones that they feel have the most momentum.
I think that's the reason why most of the media outlet in Nigeria, the major media outlet in Nigeria, they don't talk about those featherweight politicians. I will call it featherweight.
So Peter Obi is a featherweight.
He
is, you know.
He is a featherweight because I won't say it's a featherweight, but
you are right to say
that making the loudest noise.
A featherweight? How?
He
how
is
a featherweight?
Well, compared to Wike, the like of Wike, he's a featherweight. Compared to the likes of Saraki, he's a featherweight. That does not mean that these people.
How is Saraki an heavyweight? Saraki can't win anything right now.
Well, we're not talking about somebody that can win. We need people that are always.
Let me tell you something. Sorry, Rational Man. Even Bukola Saraki still has a bit of edge more than Peter Obi that you are mentioning PDP. Carry on.
Is a lightweight, as a Rational Mind said.
Well, it's just I mean, I'm not talking about he's better than them. I mean, they are better than him. I'll tell you, if they put Wike
in terms of political sagacity.
Say that again.
I said not a better candidate in terms of pedigree, but in terms of political sagacity, he's a featherweight. He doesn't have the sagaciousness of.
He doesn't have that sagacity.
He doesn't have sagacity now.
But it's kind of people like Wike that's always blabbing and talking. He was in. Do you know that Wike was in Onitsha? He went to see Obi of Onitsha. He was there, and he was even telling the delegates from. I need to look for that video. He was telling the delegates from Anambra State that they will waste their votes.
Hear him saying it in so words. This for your delight. I played it earlier. Rational Mind. This is
okay. Anambra will be protected. But if you are against that vote, it's a word where you won't win. But you know you won't win. Are you not aware? I'm not saying that you won't win. I mean, we should tell ourselves the simple truth. I know the way you will win, but this one, it's not available at all. It's not available.
So that's that was in Anambra. They are speaking to Anambra delegates, and they were laughing because they agreed with what he was saying. That their own son is just a joke.
I didn't even know you already played it because I saw the video earlier.
Yes,
earlier this morning when I woke up my time here. So anyway, the thing is, you see, you need to understand something. We're not saying Obi is not a good candidate, but you see, like Shure, the people know them as such to want to like give them that trust. I mean, that I'm not saying they won't trust them, but they're not being sold to the people. Like these people who have the money bags, they can always control the media. They can always create controversy. I mean, say something that would just make headlines, you know. But these people don't. I mean, Shure talks this about this one. Now, you know, like if you look at, you listen to this guy, the way he describes his economics, he says Obi economics is. There's the way he describes his economics. He says you should not listen to Obi's economy. It's a kind of economic solution to Nigeria. It's a fraud, something like that. So you see, the thing is, I'm not saying Obi is better than. I mean, they are better than Obi. Obi is, I would rate him more of a technocrat than these people that are talking, the likes of Wike and even Atiku. But will they ever give him that ticket? That is the question. Of course, he might be making that headlines on those media, those platforms like Twitter and the rest of them, just like if you were to. But will these people ever be given that ticket, or will they allow to even win the presidential election? That's the other thing we should be talking about.
It's all about money. These people are sharing money. Finish.
Of course,
whatever it is, Obi is not in play.
It's just because Obi doesn't want to share money.
That is why it doesn't matter now. He's not in play. Is the main thing. He's not going to get the ticket.
He's the only person that has organic. When I say organic, people that are ready to push for him.
I think
he's the only person.
It is because of jealousy. You know what? Nigeria know the evil said Nigeria's a fact. Look at the guy in Anambra. How can the guy in Anambra say build an airport in a year? Nigeria is scared. Nigeria knows.
They didn't build an airport. You have to stop saying that. It's impossible to build an airport in a year. So don't say
no. I think Nigeria are jealous. Jealousy is killing Nigeria.
You know that's the narrative from the East, even that everybody is jealous of us. That's why they are not the first to say that. That's the truth. Everybody is jealous of you because you are so brilliant and gifted.
Who dare him? How dare we could go to Igbo and say Igbo between president? That's a joke.
We didn't say Tinubu is going to be president. He says he wants to be president.
No, he go to even say Tinubu to be president. That to me that's you shouldn't be doing that. If you want unity, that's a bad way of unity. You shouldn't be doing that.
All right, but he wants to be president, so he's promoting his own interest.
Even America does that. Even America
they don't promote their own interest in America.
No, in America they treat minority people fair than
minority
Nigeria.
people, like the way they shoot them. Is that not how you treat them? You treat minority fairly.
Because I'm seeing a panel.
We've all seen the clips.
No, I'm seeing a panel going on. I'm seeing a panel.
You are guilty for being black and nearby. Is that not the story of America?
One man, have you seen that video from Ekiti State? The one Obi went to Ekiti State, and they were telling him, the Ekiti State delegate were telling him that if Fire City does not tell them to vote for him.
Look at that, and that is the level of wicked now to be supervised by Fire.
There's another video trending online. If you go online, maybe you see it. Yeah. I mean, Obi is a good candidate. It's
everybody. I like him. Everybody likes him, but he's not in play. He's not. You know.
What's even funny to me is I don't like hearing this thing, especially for a presidential aspirant. Like when people say, "Oh, he's not spending money." You must spend money to get to this place. You must pay media to your news to come out. That's how you gain attention. You must seek that attention. People must hear you. So if you are saying he's not spending money, then he's not ready to play the game. He's not ready to ball.
People are hearing him. It's only elites that are not hearing him. People are hearing him. It's only the political elites that are not, because he's not giving them money.
Are you on ground
he must not spend money. Buhari didn't spend money.
I think Twitter is deceiving.
Are you in Nigeria doing this?
Comment on Twitter.
It's not Twitter.
I'm not feeling the tempo now. There's no temperature of this guy.
Keyboard warrior.
It's a false narrative that people has been pushing.
What is the false narrative?
Pushing a narrative that your votes
are you
don't
gauging
count.
it with Twitter? Are you using Twitter to gauge the tempo there in Nigeria? To say, oh, everybody's talking about it because they're talking about it on Twitter.
You see, the
not just on Twitter, all social media, all. Not
if they forget, don't stop talking social media. Social media, you will go today, you hear this news. By tomorrow, when you get there,
according to the social media, so whatever would have been the president in 2019.
You see,
Shore is not even liking Twitter. Shore is not even liking Twitter. Shore is not even like on Twitter. What are we saying?
You see, the way we like President Nigeria is making Nigeria backward.
You see, we need to get off this Twitter thing. Everybody always talk about Twitter. I mean, let's talk about what is the temperature.
This was what deceived Shore into thinking he had something. Yeah.
You see, let's get with the media reports from there. Let's get it on that.
Hold on, Charles. You can't talk at the same time as everyone. Yeah, go on, Rational Mind. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to convince Ete. I know maybe he's not ready to be convinced that Obi is really, like DOG said. You need to spend money. The kind of politics they play in Nigeria, it's a money politics. This guy, being a governor of a very rich state, River State, where they have the economy, the oil economy there, he has the money to spend. Maybe after he gets
our so-called pastor said shared money with his picture.
If Obi is not ready to spend money, Obi is not. Somebody said Obi is trending. So okay.
No, this is. Yeah.
They are ready to.
If you're ready to spend money, if you're not ready to spend money in that country for during
election. Ete, you said there are plenty. You said there are plenty of voters that are ready to elect Peter Obi, but for the voters to elect Peter Obi, he has to be on the ballot. But the delegates, they are not buying his.
That is why they are pleading to PDP. You see them every day pleading to PDP. Give Peter Obi the ticket and go and sleep. We will take him to Aso Rock. That is what they are telling PDP. Give Peter Obi the ticket and go and sleep. There are plenty people that are ready to vote for him.
All right. Before you interject, Ajanle Koko, let's hear Peter Obi himself. Because Ete has accused us now of not covering him enough. Let's hear him now on his campaign trail. This is in our Fayoshe territory, which our Rational Mind has invited us to have a look at. So here it is.
All this criminality, banditry, everything you're seeing today is cumulative effect of leadership failure over the years. Most of your parents who suffered today for your children to go to school And they come out of school, you're still feeding them. They're still looking for jobs. This country has 20-something million young people in their productive age in nothing. And an age that's supposed to be most resources. And an age that's supposed to be building the country. We have 5% unemployment. Combined with unemployment, about 20%. When you have that in a country that's supposed to have 120 million people, 150 in your population, 60% of the population is supposed to be productive. Less than 40 million is working. So two-thirds of the people who are supposed to be employed are not employed. So you have a crisis in your hand. Even those of you who are working today, Nigerians now spend over 100% of their income in feeding. Just to eat food. Not to do any other thing. It is a crisis. I can go on and tell you the problems of this country, most of which you know. What we're saying now, how do we solve it? How do we get a government that is responsible? Look at the amount of money we are owing. Look at the amount of debts we have. Look at how we service it now. Today we have over 90% of our revenue is being used to service debts. To just give you an example, last year, first 5 months, we earned as revenue 1,847 billion. Two methods. One is something called natural security. The natural security you need to provide a human being is at the most of the means of livelihood. If you don't know where the next meal will come from, you're a security risk.
It's making a lot of sense.
The way to tackle insecurity in the first place is to put people out of poverty. The more you put people out of poverty, the more you reduce criminality, and then you support the security agencies properly by ensuring they are properly manned and support them with the equipment that is required. Security is something that is renewable. You do it every day. It's not something you buy equipment last year and you don't buy over a period of a long time, like we're seeing now where most of our equipment and vehicles and everything are decayed. So you have to be buying police vehicle every year, have to be buying. It's a renewable asset. It must be done regularly.
His Excellency Peter Obi, the former governor of Anambra State, he spoke well. He made us know his intention, why he wants to contest for the presidency. But as for us in Ekiti State, the delegate, he came to see delegates in Ekiti State. Delegates in Ekiti State met him. He impressed us with his speech. But we have a leader in His Excellency Ayo Peter Fayoshe. He's also an aspirant. Where Oshoko leads, we follow. He is our leader. He will give us directives. He will tell us what to do. And whatever he tells us is what we're going to do as delegates in Ekiti State. He is our leader general.
He already has Fayoshe at his side.
Thanks for checking out Symphony on YouTube.
He spoke very well.
There it is. Omoyibo is what they just say. Get out. You know, that's what they said. Was that not what you said at the end? Was that not what? Is that not the interpretation there? Omoyibo, you know. So forget Peter Obi now.
One man.
That is the question.
One man, they didn't say Omoyibo.
Is that not what the interpretation, the reading?
So don't mind one man. He just like to make things. Don't worry, you know him now.
Simple as that.
One man.
He say he has come. He says Peter the Rock is running, but this guy from the east is talking. You know,
they were not just impressed with his speech. She's always
no. She said they were impressed, but they will only do what
she didn't look impressed. She's just saying nice words. She's buttering the bread.
But yes, that
obviously that
always
tells you
sounds
they
like the
have where they are
coolest guy.
going to. Like
That's
I was
just the
listening
thing.
to one guy, he was saying, even all these people that are contesting will go to all these leaders. They won't tell them, don't come into my house. They will welcome them. They've welcomed him, they've listened to him, but they know where they are going. It's as simple as that.
All right, let's hear from Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, you wanted to say?
One man.
Yeah.
Peter Obi, whether you like it or not, he is one of the best in that race. One of the top best.
Koko, how can you say that?
Are you saying? Hold on.
Can you say that?
Hold on, please. Are you saying in terms of credibility or popularity?
Okay, let me tell you this. What we see playing in Nigeria is monetized politics.
Ajanle Koko, before you continue, please.
Yeah, go on.
Please, do you remember that it was Peter Obi that gave Abba Kyari, the well-known wanted FBI agent, award at the Silverbird show? You know, so when you are going on with what you are saying, also try to challenge that and try to tell us how is the best candidate.
Did you know who Abba Kyari was? Did you know?
So somebody that knows that wants to become president should not know who Abba Kyari was.
He was caught. Did you know that he was corrupt?
So we should say it's just clueless, basically.
Oh, all right. Let's hear from Ajanle Koko. Let's hear from Ajanle Koko.
Yo, monetized politics is what is killing Nigeria politics today. It's not giving you anything good. And we shouldn't be celebrating all these people that we know that play monetized politics.
Is that the reality of Nigerian politics, monetized politics? Is that the reality of it? I'm not saying it's acceptable, but is it the reality of it?
What I'm telling you, we should not celebrate a stupid...
No, I'm not saying we should celebrate it. Is it the reality? Is it the reality of it?
Hold on. A stupid reality.
Yeah, it is the reality nevertheless, is it not?
One man. A stupid reality. I mean, stupid reality.
You want to moralize? Do you want to moralize? Don't moralize now.
Hold on, one man.
Oh, all right. Okay, go on.
A stupid reality, we should not be part of it. As people with brain. If we have brain,
people with brain should not live in reality.
Okay, we are people with brain.
We shouldn't live in reality.
Hold on, one man. We are people with brain. You are with brain.
Right.
People in Nigeria that celebrate or accepted monetary policies have no brain. And people like us with brain should knock some senses into their head. We should borrow them some brains so that they can do the right thing and they can get the country right.
Yeah, but that's the job of the government. We can't do that.
Ajanle Koko is right, but not in the immediacy.
Let me tell you this. Monetary policies, the consequences of it is impoverishment of the people, mass populace. It impoverishes them. It destroys your nation.
Ajanle Koko, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Which politics is going to win the presidential tickets of the major party and subsequently the presidency in 2023? Is it monetized politics or this puritanical space that you want us to gravitate to? So not which one is, I'm not talking about right or wrong. So don't do right or wrong. Do reality. So which politics realistically is going to win the day? In the immediacy, because we are in the immediacy now, we're not projecting to build up for a change. We are acting to something that is imminent and immediate now. So which is going to play out? Monetized politics, which is dirty and stinking, or puritanical politics, which is idea and ideology? So which one is going to win the APC, the PDP ticket, and subsequently the presidency? So which one is going to win? Monetized politics or puritanical politics?
Let me tell you, one man, I don't want to be part of people that will promote monetary politics. I want to promote issue-based politics, which Obi is playing.
But that's not what was asked.
Look, what I am saying that we should be promoting and we should be doing, and people we should celebrate as people with brain.
Yes,
I'm talking about us with brain.
Yes, but that's not what you were asked.
I don't want to answer. You want me to answer in his direction? Is asking
it's
a question.
Not his direction. It's just a question.
Hold on.
You are putting emotions into the question.
If you can't answer, let's move on. There is no point of asking the question.
Yes,
let's move on.
Can you guys just keep quiet? Haven't you been speaking since? Did I interrupt you?
You're not answering the question. Just that you're not
hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Let's hear from Ajanle Koko. Yeah, carry on, Ajanle Koko. Yeah.
I'm the one that have the floor. You guys should just wait till your own time, okay? If I don't want to answer the question, the one man wants me to answer, it's on me. Leave me alone with that, okay? So, but what I'm saying is that for you guys to continuously or saying that, okay, money is the thing that can play the game, I am telling you, this money have not yielded any good result for you.
Is it wrong to conclude that? Is it false?
Issue is this issue-based that matter this time around because your country is moving towards disaster, and we should stick to people with issue and not money. People are talking, people that, okay, look at Wike, for example. Did he ever discuss any issue? He was just talking nonsense. He give me to me. I can fight them. You want to go and serve? Is it to fight that will better the life of people, or for you to discuss, to make it, to present your issue, present your position, present how you want to make life better for the people, and let people know what you really want to do for you? You say he was talking nonsense right there. These are not people that we should promote. We should promote people that are discussing issue, people that have brain and competence.
Did you see the Wike clip, Ajanle Koko?
I watched the clip. It's a nonsense.
It's a nonsense. But do you disagree with what he's saying? That
I disagree in totality.
He stands no chance, whatever his name is.
You see, he shot himself right there. You see, when people run their mouth and just talk, jab their mouth all the time, they will talk nonsense and they will shoot themselves in the foot. Right there, he shot himself in the foot. He should have said it better that I am one of your sons. Give me your vote. I know that Obi is one of your sons too, but I can do better. And then you speak to them in Igbo language. Because you see some people, is an Ikwere Igbo, he can speak in Igbo language to convince them that, look, I am one of your sons. But to stand in front of them and to chastise one of their best, one of their illustrious sons, and saying that forget about him, is a complete display of somebody that is nothing but an idiot.
One man, let me enter. Adeleko, please hold on. I heard what you said, and I'm on your side. You see, but then let me ask you a question. You've watched the presidential debate here, intra-party. Imagine them line up, and he's saying that during the presidential debate. Just imagine that. Will you say it was out of place if Wike has said that give it to me, that this guy does not have what it takes? Will you chastise him for that?
No. What I'm saying is that he is telling them in Anambra say, he knows that is the state of Peter Obi. And Peter Obi is an illustrious son of, and he's not just a citizen of there, but one of their peers, one that have contributed immensely to the development of that state, politically, economically, and whatsoever. And for you to say that, he cannot get it, forget about it, that is not the way to do it. You have to show, in your speech that you are a leader, that you are a leader, and you are tolerable, and you can work with people and not just down people all the time. And
that is his style of delivery. That is his style of delivery. Wike is a hold on, rational mind, please. Wike is a bombastic sort of politician. He doesn't sugarcoat words. He lands it in the way that he feels it. That is what people hate about him, and that is what people love about him. So, and that was his style of.
I said right there, if you are to be in the debate, rational mind, you are right. You can say that to him. But you are meeting his people. You can't go to somebody's house, meet somebody's family, and tell them that, hold on 1 minute. Hold on.
Okay, go on.
I cannot come to your house and tell your family that they should forget that you are not, they should not support you, they should not do it. No, you don't do that. Respect them. By telling them that they should abandon their own child, I mean, it's a total disrespect to them. No, you don't do that.
I understand what you're saying
completely.
But I think when it comes to politics and the politics of getting the ticket of the party, everybody goes to sell themselves. I've seen people lost their own polling booths and they are top politicians right in front of their house. So it doesn't matter where you are from. If the people feel they want to give, the delegates feel they want to give their vote to Wike, they will still give it to him, even if their son is contesting. So everybody have their style of win people to their side. So you can't say, he's done the wrong thing. He said what he has said and they laughed, and it's more like they agree with him, with what he said.
Agree with him. That is your own perception of it. They can laugh and you cannot interpret that laughing. They might be laughing that who is this idiot? So, but what I'm saying is that as a leader, you don't disrespect one. You don't go to someone's home and disrespect their home. That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't disrespectful.
That was disrespectful. Very disrespectful. This is their son. You went to their house and you are telling them, abandon your son. Not this time. Forget about him.
They are not blood related. They're just calling him their son. They are delegates. They are people.
What he was actually saying was that voting for Wike, voting for Peter Obi is antithetical to their well-being. It's the direct. It's a disservice to their well-being. It's a wasted vote, essentially.
How can you say that? Somebody
because it's factually true.
It's not factually true.
Yeah. Okay.
He has never won an election. He has never contested before.
Wike has never won an election.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, what do you call Wike have never contested presidential before. The last time that he supported Tambuwa in his own River State, Atiku defeated them there. He has not done this thing before. And you want to do it for the second time, for the first time, and you're not carrying yourself well. You are just bombastic and talking nonsense around. No, I'm not saying that you should not be forceful sometimes, but respect the son of the soil.
But it's the only southerner.
It's done. Morality
is the only southerner. Wike is the only southerner that is carrying himself with any potency in the PDP. He is the only southerner that the North is concerned about.
Nobody is not concerned about him.
They are not concerned.
Let them go to primary. Let me tell you.
But they're not in fear of Peter Obi.
They are concerned about the money.
They even respect Obi than him. Let them go to primary. You will know better that he has no delegate anywhere other than River State. Go and mark it down. I am telling you.
You see,
the last time he spent all his money supporting Tambuwa, right in Port Harcourt, in front of him, they defeated him. Right there. So what are you talking about?
Anything you say is the truth. I just don't want to hear the truth. That's what you mean to see. I don't want to hear the
You know,
truth.
so but what I'm saying here is that monetized politics that they are playing in Nigeria has never helped the economic well-being of the people of Nigeria. It has impoverished them, and issue-based is what you should be demanding them. We that have brain, we should demand them. We want issue-based policies, not monetized politics, not this 100 million to get presidential fund, not 50 million to get presidential fund. That is a total nonsense. It's not good for democracy.
All right. Ajan Lokoko, nobody disagrees that I certainly, I said nobody, but let me speak for myself. I certainly do not disagree that Nigerian politics should essentially be about issue-based, with all of the potentials coming forward into the public space to discuss their ideas in detail. Remember, we were probing to raise our ideas for details. To come and discuss their ideas in details and have those details interrogated, so that by the time we arrive at the person we will put on that seat, we have a good sense of what the person stands for and what they are capable of. So ideas and ideologies played out in the public space, scrutinized by the public, so that we can choose the best person that is fit for purpose to be the Nigerian president. That is what we want.
That is what we want.
But what we have, what we have is money politics.
Are we not supposed to?
So we don't have that. We have money politics.
No, we have to. We have to stand up.
Is that not the reality? Money
we
politics.
Have to stand up. We have to stand up to change it, so that we can better the life of our people. We have to stand up. We that have brain, we that know. Look, let me tell you, illiterate are the people voting in Nigeria. They don't know. They don't know better.
You see what you are saying is in the medium to long term. This change that you are saying, that we should reorient people to come towards an ideas and ideology based politics, is a medium to long term idea which everybody is on board with. But the immediacy of the next 9 months, which is going to change the Nigerian political landscape, is money politics. That's the immediacy.
What if he wins? What if he wins?
Who wins?
If people like us that have brain, that knows better, and that come here on this international platform, if we are saying it every day, telling our people, wait, do not vote for money.
We will reorient them within 9 months. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It is not possible.
It's not. I mean, 9 months is. I mean, 9 months is a long time, man. 9 months is a long time, man.
All right.
9 months is a long time. So what I'm telling you,
did you see the bags? Did you hold on, Ajale Koko? Did you see the bags that you saw it now? You were here. That Oshibanjo was handing
I don't want to believe in that nonsense. Some people could use it against
250,000 naira.
No, I don't want to believe the propaganda against him. I don't want to believe in that.
Let's. It may be propaganda, but let's for the purposes of the discussion, accept that it is not, because it was presented. So let's, for the purposes of the discussion, accept that they were handing out these 250,000 naira in each takeaway bags for all the delegates in Ibadan. So 250,000 naira, and that is just, thank you for coming. Just hold on to this. And then you come with Peter Obi and you say you have ideas.
I will stay with Peter Obi. Nobody should look. Anybody, people that are going
to listen to.
Another example, Another example is the people that were fronting at NSAS. You see, when Nigerians see where the card is played into, everybody goes there, because they will take the money and create the connection to have a say when the regime comes in. See, a lot of comedians, celebrities that were shouting NSAS, and this and that, all of them were at Tinubu's whatever that he's doing. And that is how Nigerian politics is.
You get it wrong right there. You get it wrong. NSAS is different from
I'm just using the
that one is
narrative as people.
different.
It's not even
No,
about
One
answers.
man.
I'm just
answers
telling
is
you about
different.
people,
One man, I
Nigerians
have a
in
question.
general.
Yeah,
That's
hold on,
what they
Solly.
do. That's what Nigerians do. And what you are saying is a long-term thing. It can't
It's not
happen in this
long
election.
time. You just
Yes,
started
this
now. It's
election
not
is
long
money.
time.
This
All this
election
long
is
time
money
you are saying, I
politics.
don't understand what you guys are doing. It look like you are giving up. You have
It's
surrendered
because the
yourself.
system
No,
is
Just
no,
start it
it's
corrupt.
now.
living in
People are
reality. It's
hungry.
living in
People are
reality.
It is
hungry.
not
That's how it's
reality.
been
The
played for how
reality is
many
for
years
you to
now? For
sensitize
over
your
20
people.
years.
Forget
So
about
it's
20
hard.
years.
You can't come on this platform and say anything and you think it has effect on the
That
Mama
is what you
Oloja that is
think.
in Bere
That is
Market.
what
No.
you
This is
think. That is
propaganda to
what you think.
Hold on, everybody. Let me address what D just said. We can't know what Ajale Koko is saying is actually right. We can through this platform, because this platform, as you see it now, is a catchment of Nigerians, and as small or big as we are, it replicates right across the social media. So if we, as a social media space, if I'm saying it, the next guy, Uchenna, whoever, is saying it on his platform, and Mukhtar is saying it on his platform, and we through these portals are saying it, we can effect that change. Because we're speaking to, there's every one
That's
of
why I
us.
said not in
Hold on,
2023.
yeah, but
Not in
there's every
2023. One man.
there's every one of us in every family in Nigeria, and more than one of us. So in every family in Nigeria, people from the ages of X to 20 something, they are somewhat educated, global view, and they listen and they're part of this conversation. So if through us we reach to those people in every household in Nigeria, and through them we reach into those households, we can effect change. So we can effect change.
We can effect change. It will take a
not in
long
the
time. It will
yes,
take
but
a
not
long
yes.
time.
So that's why I
One
say
Because you
man,
know
can I
why?
can I ask my
medium to
question
long.
now?
Hold
Those
on,
guys
sorry.
you are talking, those people you are saying in the family, don't go to the market and talk to those mamaloja like this. And if you want to talk to those mamaloja and sensitize them,
Hold on. No, those people I'm talking about, they are actually the sons and daughters of Mama Loja and mommy lawyer and auntie doctor. So what we're saying is, if we speak to somebody like you, somebody like Ete, because these are the people we're speaking to, you, Ete, Solly, Jake, etc., and you are replicated in all of the families in Nigeria. You are not unique or special, however educated and intelligent that you are. You are replicated in every family in Nigeria. So if we can capture them and through to them, then they find the language to reorient their own family to the message that we are preaching, then we can change society in that way. So I think that is where Jan Lekoko is coming from.
That's what I'm saying
But
to you.
that's medium to long term. That's not
meeting.
One man,
Before I
can I ask?
left Nigeria.
Hold on, sorry now. Let's
Before I left Nigeria, I go to grassroots meeting. And when these IYAs come, those ones are not about, they are not for the people that want to come and tell them, oh, let's vote for this person that is saying is going to do this, is going to do that. They want to vote for that person that said, oh, they will come and give you Ankara for the day. Everybody 10,000 in your pocket. When we enter and make them the promises. So it will take a long while before we can sensitize them, which is why I'm saying if somebody like Peter Obi knows he can change Nigeria, he has to be able to spend the money to fight the space and gain that position. Hold on. Let me land.
Let him
please.
land, and then let's take Solly's question, and then we come back to it. So land.
He has to be able to be capable to fight those people you want to chase away from there and to come and make the change. You can't come and make the change if you don't have the resources to fight those people away from the thing and win that seat. You can't come in with mouth and you want to battle with people that have resources.
It should be bribing people.
It's an Aluta candidate,
right?
Is what he's saying.
It should be bribing. That's what you approve.
It's not about bribing. Actually, let me tell you something. They say when you are
what's the way of spending the money you are talking? What is the money that he hasn't spent?
Obviously, you have to be able to buy media too. You have to be able to fight.
Who told you that?
People.
Are you not
if you
watching?
Can't fight
what you are
them,
watching now?
If
Is
you
it
can't
not from the
fight
media?
them, if you can't fight them, you can't win
this
them.
one you watch.
And if you don't get to that,
is it not from media?
If it doesn't, all these things Obi is saying Makes sense. But if he doesn't get the presidency, if he doesn't get to that position, would they be able to implement
Do you
them?
know how many
No. So
times he
you
has
must be
finished?
ready. If you
Do you
want
know
to,
how
if you
many
want to
times he
battle for
has?
that space, you must be
Do
ready
you
for
know how
what
many
it
times?
takes.
Do you know how many times that he came on Arise News this year?
How many
Do
people
you know?
listen to Arise News?
And
That's what people don't get. Some people,
Do you know how many times, how
the
many
people we
interviews
look,
that he
some
has
uni
granted?
students,
What
people
are you
that are
talking
educated in
about?
Nigeria, some of them don't even have
Which
money
is
to buy
just
data,
stop.
on their phone to be
all right.
watching
was in
Arise News.
channels also.
One man, let me say this, then I will give to Mete. Look, this
Sonny,
one that you are saying,
go on.
this one you are saying that, to change the people that are voting, let me tell you, last election, do you know how many percentage of people that vote? There are 28% of registered voters. That's to tell you that majority of Nigerians are not voting. So people that are not voting, who are them? I believe majority of them are middle class and well-to-do Nigeria that are frustrated by the way that, the process is run. So these are the people.
That's your political spin on that data.
What do you mean by my political spin?
You are saying only 20-something% of the registered voters voted.
Yes.
So then you are making an attribution that the remaining, for margin of error, say the remaining 65% that they are middle class disenfranchised. So that's a political statement.
Yes, the political majority of people that are not really voting are people like me and you, people that are well-to-do.
No, we don't. No, that's wrong.
Okay, okay.
People like you and I, people like you and I, we don't constitute more than, at best, 30%, 35% of the registered voters.
Okay, let's say we don't constitute 30,
because we don't bother.
That's what I'm saying.
You get that statistics, woman.
I get that statistics from here. In all of this screen, only one person is a registered voter here. One person.
No, forget about it. All of us are in abroad now. We cannot use our own as a case study. We can't use ours as a case study.
I can't wait to get my PVC so that one man will stop saying this.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that people that are not voting, majority that are middle class, we have to take them out to go and vote this time to save their country. And they should vote based on issue. People that are competent, not all these criminals that have destroyed the country. So look, and some of these people that are voting too illiterate, things are not getting better for them. But because they haven't seen people coming to them and sensitize them that, look, these people does not represent you. So these are the things that we need to do on this platform, on another platform, and let us just spread the message. And I'm telling you, this the game will change. But these two parties, they will change money, they will change, and then they will come out with fraudulent candidates. And we have no choice. That is what is killing the political arrangement in Nigeria. But we have to go another route, see somebody else from another party, and then launch a very strong campaign to promote that person. That's the solution to that person. And sure, that is the case, whether you like it or not.
All right. How come everything you say always lands on Showore is the case? So we'll take Solly's question, but before we take Solly's question, let me acknowledge Plenty Water's super chat. And this super chat is quite pertinent to something that an error we always make as a community. So I'll read it out, then you will understand what I mean by what I just said. So Plenty Water super chats to say, it says illiterate means unable to read and write. It does not state absence of common sense, and neither does it say lack of knowledge of environment. So we always call people an illiterate, and the literal meaning is essentially not being able to read and write. But I've often cited the example of one of my great aunts who not literate in the formal sense, but a PhD brain, who ran a successful clothing business to the point that she used it to build an impressive property portfolio. Not able to read
not able to write, but a PhD brain. So that is thank you for that super chat. And that is just a reminder to us all, because we dismiss people too disparagingly, just a flick of the hand, that is an illiterate, which then condemns as an idiot, but of course not. So in super chat, it says super chat, Plenty Water says illiterate means unable to read and write. It does not state absence of common sense, and neither does it say lack of knowledge of environment. So thank you for the super chat, Plenty Water. Let's take the question from Solly, and then we go back to Ete to address it. So Solly,
what do these so-called illiterates, these pepper sellers, these sugarcane sellers, how do they get their information?
Radio, we have radio paper, this. Like when I was in Ondo State the last time, they have their little satellite, brothers way sort of radio that they all listen to, and that's how they get their information.
Okay,
and
another
again,
question.
Solly, these people you are talking about, Solly, they go to grassroots meeting. They are the ones you will see that go to all this party meeting in all these schools, secondary schools.
Okay, but
so they are. So let me tell you. So they are aligned with those politicians. So most people look at where the finger is pointing to. This guy is spending money, is going to win. So they want to associate themselves with somebody that is going to win. So if Bola Tinubu is going to win, Iyaloja of Oshodi will join. They will all call people, let's vote for him. Because at the end of the day, at the party house, they can all go there if he wins and go and ask for something and request for something and have a say in the government. So most people will now go and vote for the person that they know that, that one, people are not, you understand? So those are the things. So they have sense. They know what they are doing. Nobody wants to go now and vote for a person and join party that they know at the end of the day they won't vote, they won't win the election. Just like the statement Wike made when he went to Alhambra that he won't win. Don't waste your delegate vote. It's just like that.
All right, let's take a solid follow-on question. Yeah, back to you, Solly.
So who was that?
That was D.
Okay, DOG, please, let's stay focused. I was asking how do they get their, or maybe I didn't explain it better, how do they get information, not like in person, but like radio? Is it TV? Is it
what
YouTube?
What portal
did they? So one man answered and said most probably radio, because when I went to Abuja, everywhere I go, there is not a Western state the way all receiving their information from radio. Even in the Western states, even the Abukis, they still receive their information from the north, from radio. So, and radio still functions very well in Nigeria. So another question is now, who in Nigeria doesn't know whiskey? In North, East, West?
Okay, where are you leading us to? Keep going.
So why can't they just start a campaign? We can't reach people from YouTube, but they can start a campaign on radio. The only celebrity that I've seen talking about PVC is DJ Copy. Don't all these other celebrities have a responsibility to tell Nigerians not to, not to sell their vote, put these things on radio, not to collect money for their votes, to show them the consequences, encourage them to get PVC. Instead of all the time always saying, he choke. People are suffering. You are saying he choke. You are saying that you have the platform to create awareness for free. You have the followership. You have they all listen to Whiskey on radio. What stops these guys from talking?
They would dismiss that out of hand as
look at Donald Trump now. Who expected him to win election? But it's based on popularity. That shows that the world was changing. That now, if you are a popular person, you can have the possibility of entering political positions. When you enter the airport, the first thing you see is a Donald Trump poster, big, everywhere you go. So it's awareness. Even if you didn't like this man, even if you didn't know this man, now you know him. Now he's in your ear. People go with who they trust, who they hear all the time. You don't even have to campaign for a client. You don't have to campaign. You don't have to campaign for if somebody. Just create the awareness of getting your PVC and understanding the consequences of selling your vote. Simple as that.
Yeah, sorry, I don't think that Nigerians are ready for that message of not selling.
How do we know? Yeah, you can't judge when somebody is ready for something or not. You are not them.
Solely, you know who Nigerians vote for. That's what I was going to chip in. Let me tell you people.
Hold on. Let's hear from Ete, who had the floor. Yeah, Ete,
you see, when it comes,
said. Yeah.
When it comes to voters registration, getting the PVC and all that, constitutionally, that is the work of INEC. They've been empowered to educate and sensitize voters. That is their sole responsibility. What are they doing? They are not doing that. They are supposed to be running campaigns on radio. It's not a celebrity thing. It's not what celebrities are supposed to do. The problem is that we don't owe the right organizations to what they are supposed to do.
Sorry. Can I reply you based on that? That thing that you said is not the responsibility of celebrities. It is their responsibility, because what they feed off is the imagery of Fela, the mimicry of Fela. You have people like, what's the name of this guy with the big head? Burna Boy. They copy the imagery. They mimic his imagery of Fela. Wizkid does it also at the same time. If Fela was alive during this time, do you think he will not be creating awareness for this kind of things? So how dare you steal the image of someone, but you cannot speak the words and go with the person's ideology? Do you understand?
Solely, you see, there is something they call ward. In every state, there are different wards, and that's the grassroots politics. And this politician, they have how they reach out to people in those wards. They have ward meeting, ward 7, ward 8, ward this, ward that. So all these people, they've been in the life of all these people since before election. They have how much they give them in those wards. They have several organizations and monitorial system that they share money. Oh, the widows in those wards, this in that ward. So if you come new, if you've not been doing any philanthropic work, you've not established, you've not do borrowing in one area, if you come, you just come with your name and poster to waste money for nothing. So all these politicians
but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about radio.
Hold on, Solly. Let DOG land that point, and then I want to move on because we could be, and then you have the final word, and then I'll move on. So land your point, DOG. Solly has the final word, and then I'll go back to Ete. So back to you.
So you see, this politics is played from grassroots. So there are wards, different wards, and all these politicians that you are saying, they've been having impact in these people's life. Some of those market women, their kids are being given scholarship to go to school. Even if it's Ede Poly, this Poly, they pay them, they reach out to them, and they have people that mobilize in every ward for them. So it's not a job that you bring poster, you bring this, you bring that. Forget it. All the celebrity you are even talking about, the people that are going to vote for them, if it's in Lagos, I understand if a celebrity will work. But if you go to Ibadan, you want to say you are a celebrity, you are something, you won't win. Nice didn't win in Ogbomoso. He's from Ogbomoso. Nice. He contested maybe 2007 or something. He didn't win as House of Assembly rep for state, not federal. He didn't win. So it's the deep thing. It's a very deep thing. It's beyond all those celebrity things. Carry on.
Okay, DOG, I don't think you are listening to me. I keep on talking about a portal. You keep on talking about real life.
That's what I'm saying. Those portals don't work.
Okay,
but
wait now.
And programs.
Okay, I listened to you. I listened to you and I didn't interrupt. I listened to you and I didn't.
All those programs and they listen to news. What determines where the direction is the ward meeting they go to, the party they are in. It's not about you go to a radio and start.
DOG, are you going to let me finish? I'll let you finish.
Hold on, yes, back to you, Solly. Yeah.
Okay, you said it's not going to work. You used Nice as an example. Didn't Desmond Elliott win?
That's why I said Lagos.
You can't just expect. Okay, but you can't.
This guy,
you can't. You are not listening. You keep interrupting me. I listened. The fact that I didn't interrupt you shows that I listened. Okay, so you can't just look at and be expecting every celebrity to win. You can't expect everybody good to win. You can't be going there expecting 100% performance all the time. Some people will fail along the way. You can't go and fight one and expect all your soldiers not to die. That's what you're saying. Some people win, some people lose, but at least there's an impact. At least there's penetration. It's better than nothing.
That's why I say it could only work in Lagos. It could only work in Lagos.
Another thing. You said
because Lagos
portal,
is more.
You said portal doesn't work. Okay, people, whatever platform you use, even when you use YouTube, sometimes when you listen to some things, it changes the way you think, right? But it's done over time.
It won't change
the same
anything.
Thing with
so
radio.
I've said
they may go to their meeting one day, but that radio that they are listening to is every day, morning, afternoon, evening, morning, afternoon, evening, morning, afternoon, evening. That meeting maybe is once a week, once a month. Who is going to have a faster impact on what you are listening to? But I don't know how you say it. But what you are saying sounds very archaic. It sounds very backward. You have to move forward to beat these people. Technology is already beating them, but it doesn't mean that they can't still fight back. You know, you still want to stick with the archaic method.
Said one thing.
You are not okay.
Sorry.
I've said what I want to say.
Sorry. Let me just say this as a matter of just administrative stuff. You know, when you are layering voices over each other, it makes for some sort of staccatic sort of listen. It's not a pleasurable listening experience for the listeners. So, and I'm seeing that in the movement in the audience. You know, so if you haven't just layered, especially when you have the same tonality like Solly and D, it's like me. So just allow it to allow whoever, don't speak over, you know, especially when you have the same voice pitch. So thank you for that. Let's get back to Ete to round off his thoughts on.
But can I quickly speak on what he was talking about?
Yes.
I've said something on this platform before when I was suggesting the things Showore could do. That you have to change these people's mindset. You have to create like a poverty elevation programs. When you have all those ward meetings, you help people with SME funds and all those. Those are the ways you could have impact in these people's life and change the idea in their head. You can't go and be saying anything on radio. What they listen to on radio is they know when the news is coming up, they listen to the news. Whichever politician has paid for the propaganda on the news, they will hear that. They go and listen to Aye or Rumoru, all those stories that somebody died, something happened in one town. That is what they listen to on the radio. If anything comes on the radio that is saying, oh, don't vote for people that is giving you money, they'll say, person that is sending my child to school.
So what to form SME fund around the country?
That's why I say it's a long time. For you to sensitize people, you have to come down to their level. It doesn't have to be Showore, it could be anybody. You have to come down to their level, know what they want, know their what they lack, how they reason, and how you can get that is through all this grassroots communication. And that is why most of these politicians use that word meeting to cajole these people. But it's funny. It might be funny to use.
What Solly is actually saying is a different paradigm. What you're talking about
is
saying
that you should use the radio medium, and I'm saying the radio medium won't work.
No. It can work if it's used properly.
Okay.
Yes.
It can work if it's used properly. You see, you know, the first thing is the audience, and the next thing is the capture. So where the audience is on those radios. You just say they listen to this Ayefele or Numoru and all those. So this is where they go to en masse. So that's the audience right there. So the next thing then is the capture, and that capture is in the message. And I think this is what Plenty Water is super chatting to. It says Plenty Water super chats to say, it says 774 local governments in Nigeria. If a candidate or political party is struggling to have 100,000 members or votes, it simply means it is struggling to make 129 votes in each of the local governments nationwide. So I think, of course, we all know who he's talking about. So that is the Showore narrative right there. 774 local governments in Nigeria. If a candidate or political party is struggling to have 100,000 members or vote, it simply means it is struggling to make 129 votes in each local government nationwide. So there it is right there, the audience and then the capture. And it is all in the messaging. It is all in the messaging. So what the Nigerian politician wants to get, the Showores, the Peter Obis, and all of these left of center, people-centric politicians, all they have to get is their messaging. And certainly, as far as Peter Obi is concerned, he has to get a voice quote as well, because that win-win-win voice that he speaks in is not, it won't do. We don't want
He's
a
just
win-win-win
clueless.
president.
He's a clueless man. That's just
it. No, it's just it's an aluta man. But back to you, Ete, if you are still there.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes. So back to Peter Obi, who Wike told us is just a nonsense.
Yes, it is. It is total nonsense, because the truth is, you're supposed to go there to sell yourself, not to go there to be saying irrelevant things and be bashing somebody that is still in your same party. That even if you win the so-called presidential ticket, you still meet that person to still campaign for you. So I think he's not being wise per se. It's not being wise per se.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ete. So, Ete, let's leave politics for a moment and go to tradition. And we're going specifically to Yoruba tradition. Traditional worshippers protest open display of Alaafin's corpse. So I'm sure you are aware, and you were here yesterday when we were discussing the demise of Alaafin of Oyo, who then they immediately buried under Islamic rites, because his secondary faith belief, of course, is Islam. His primary faith being traditional system. But now these are Middle Eastern faith systems that has been foisted upon us, especially within the Nigerian space. It often comes in conflict with what is our traditional belief systems. So our traditional belief systems, especially in Yoruba land, it forbids the display of the corpse of a monarch or a senior person. And this happened when the Olubadan died and they displayed his corpse, and the Oni himself, he alarmed that that man will be recoiling in his grave as his body is being paraded all over social media. And as fate would have it, just a few months later, the Alaafin himself dies, and the same thing repeats under this now Islamic dispensation. They put his body on display for public consumption. So what are you making them with this consistent and persistent conflict between tradition and these Middle Eastern belief systems, the Islams, the Christianities that has been foisted upon us? So what are you making of this eternal conflict that we find ourselves in?
You see, I blame the so-called what they call them rulers of various communities. First of all, what we know kings to be in Africa is basically the custodian of the custom and tradition of his people, which I'm sure that is what his primary aim is. Yeah, what his primary job is. So you cannot be a custodian of your people's tradition and your people culture and be part of another's people culture. That is why there's a conflict, because you can't say for example, you're an Ogun worshipper, which your people have been worshiping for thousands of years, and still you're Muslim. Definitely there are going to be clashes. There's definitely going to be clashes, because there are some things in Islam that is not done in Ogun worshipping. There are some things in Ogun worshipping that is done, but it's not done in Islam. So this sitting on the fence kind of traditional rulers we are having is causing problems for themselves, because you can't sit on the fence. You're supposed to, as once you say you want to become a traditional ruler, you should forget about any foreign religion, you forget about any foreign ideology, because your primary aim is to safeguard the custom and tradition of your people. That's just it. And you can see now that they are doing sacrilege by displaying his body to the public. And you know, anything that goes on social media is it's everywhere. Everybody has seen it. It is totally wrong. I think traditional rulers, or those people that the gods used to bring traditional rulers, they should sit down and find a solution to this, because if they continue the way they are, very soon it's going to be discarded. Tradition is going to be discarded.
Do you think it's already been discarded somewhat?
Yes.
How much of tradition do you think we're still retaining in Africa vis-a-vis these the faith systems that are Middle Eastern?
Yes, it's already been discarded. In fact, they started discarding it since the day the white men came to demonize our religion. You understand? So
I disagree. Oh. On TikTok, if you see how much occultic kids that they used to post there, it's basically full of that. So maybe you don't notice, but go to TikTok Nigeria and check. All you see there is all this traditional thing. All.
Solely, can I add to that? Sorry, Ete. See, when Solely was saying, when Ete was saying traditional has been discarded, normally a foremost Yoruba monarchy, when he went to join his ancestor, an ordinary person outside the occult group should not even be able to touch his body. The fact that people could come from outside and touch his body and lift it that way, what's that telling you? The tradition has been discarded, because normally a dead Oba, you want to go and touch, you want to die. What are we talking about? So normally it should be impossible for any person outside the occult group to just come and touch one of the foremost.
I disagree. Okay. Because of one thing that you said.
Oh God, sorry. Just
you said that you want to touch the Oba's body because he wants to die. I believe that the tradition has only evolved. They've become smarter. They know that some things are based on things that are not true, and they are just logically moving forward in things like that. I don't think the tradition is started. I think it's just evolving. It's just evolving into modern times.
Solely, you didn't get me. You as a normal person, for example, now you can't just go and sit down on one of your monarch seat of authority. You dare not. There are some seats to sit on that the blood of that person will dry immediately. For even Oba to die before you touch some Oba, you have to do some rituals. And this Oba died, and some people just carry and put it on social media. What are you talking about? See, if you don't see, look at this thing. The tradition has been infiltrated. They've bastardized our traditions. All those people. See, it's not a matter of loving. Okay, let me give you an example. There are some masquerades that no matter how you carry camera, you can never see the image on the camera. I tell you that one, take it or leave it. You are laughing. It's not a matter of laughter. I'm telling you about reality. So now, if that such masquerade now, you now take your camera and you can put it on the TV on screen, then something has gone wrong. So they've bastardized the tradition. Even for a monarch that is supposed to be, they will say, is supposed to be the head of everyone in the city. You understand? For when he died, even the traditional rites, all those things they were supposed to do, no, they said, okay, all traditional practitioners, they should just get away. They've bastardized our tradition. They've bastardized it. You know, say normal day. Let me give you a story. Maybe someone there will be aware. There was one of the monarch in Ekiti, for example, that had an accident in a car. They didn't find him in that car. He was already in his palace. But today, some Oba used to die right in the car. You understand? So they've bastardized the tradition, my brother. So normally,
what are you making, Ola, of this idea of a Christian Oba or a Muslim Oba? What are you making of that? Is that a contradiction in terms?
It's a contradiction, especially when you consider the seat. Yoruba will say, "Toba ma josaka ko josaka, toba ma josuko ko josuko." You understand? Osaka osoko ko yomoluabi. One thing is that if you want to stay on the right, stay on the right. If you want to go on the left, stay on the left. Let us know where you belong. But you are not saying you are in the middle. Okay, you belong to the right, you belong to the left. You are causing confusion for everyone. So if you want to be a Christian, then you know you're a Christian. Don't go to the traditional stool. Maintain, because everything they are going to do there, all the rituals, is against the tradition. So if you want to be a Muslim, because everything they are going to do, because they are going to do sacrifice, all those kind of things, is against Christianity. So stay there. Now, if you want to be a traditional ruler and you want to uphold that seat, you want to, for example, Yoruba will say Odua, you want to do everything associated with Odua, then stay with that. Let us know where you belong to. You can, you see, this idea of this thing, like I keep telling people, the only thing I believe is that I believe there's God, right? But the approach of how to worship God, don't come and tell me that, my friend, because I won't listen to you. How come that is the God, is that your own approach from a foreign land that is superior to mine?
I recoil from that somewhat. And I am a Christian, so you might say there's a level of hypocrisy, but I am not an Oba. But my understand, imagine the Oni, they are saying he's a Christian. What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of that? The Oni saying he's a Christian. What does that mean? That has no meaning. That has no meaning.
As far as concerned, for example, if you want to be Oni Risha, they call it in Oni Risha. The word Orisha that is there already, it signifies that, okay, you have to be the one, the custodian of the deities. So now, when you see this now, when the Bible is telling you that thou shalt not have any other God except me. So what are you doing with Orisha?
Is it going to be reading Psalms to Shango? Is this what it's going to be? Is it reading Psalms to Shango?
I wonder. You understand?
What are we
you shall not bow to other God except me. You call yourself a Christian. At the same time, you are supposed to be the custodian of all the Orisha in Yoruba land. So which one do you want to belong to? You understand? Don't cause confusion. Take your side and stand by that side. And so you are the one that want to appease Orisha. You are the one that want to make everyone at the same time. Stop confusing people now.
All right, thank you, Ola. So let's get back to Ete to round off thoughts on that space. So Ete, it looks as though it is unanimous, the nonsensity of displaying a monarch's dead body for public consumption. Ete has gone to do daddy duties. So I think we've lost Ete somewhat. Ete is nursing. I think he has yes, a little baby. So thank you, Ete, for that. So let's go from Ete then and go to Solly to find out why he's grinning. Why are you grinning so sheepishly? What is going on? You've been smoking that funny something again, eh?
Yes, so I'm back in Amsterdam.
Look at that, is it allowed on the streets? Do you do it openly on the streets?
It depends on the city. For example, in Amsterdam, you can smoke anywhere you want. Publicly, on the streets.
I know they have cafes, don't they? They have cafes.
Yeah, they have.
Where you go and smoke Igbo.
People just go there to buy. They don't really sit down inside, But you have to show your ID some of the time. In Netherlands, most people don't even know what a Nigerian is. It's so sad. But
they don't know
for
what
example,
what
a Nigerian is.
All right.
They always think I'm from France.
Yes.
But in Rotterdam, for example, if you smoke in public, they can fine you. They don't find people, but there's the law that is there. So, it's different cities, different laws.
Well, what was it like there? Is there somewhat prejudice? Because I hear they're very tolerant, but they're no nonsense. They don't...
One man, okay, living in Netherlands is like living in Lagos if there was no corruption. It's just like that. They are very straightforward. They don't hide things behind your back. If they have an issue with you, if they have something to say, they won't keep it to themselves. They will say it and they expect you to address it. I know in UK they will hide it, they will smile with you, but behind you it's a different opinion, you know. But me, I like that kind of honesty. I like that kind of straightforwardness, you know. They will let you know how things are, and it's based on you to figure out how to sort your things out. They won't tell you that, oh, something is impossible or something. They will tell you this is what it is, and they won't tell you what to do, but everybody's educated, so everybody always knows what, you know.
And what's it like being black there?
No problem. I don't notice it. There are a lot of black people here, especially in Rotterdam. You know, I think I see the same amount of black people and white people in Rotterdam. You know, but most of them are from Suriname. You know, Suriname and Curaçao.
Yes, that's where Ruud Gullit. That's where Ruud Gullit is from.
Yeah, but they play a lot of Nigerian music everywhere you go. In the train, in the tram, in the coffee shop, in the barber shop, in the restaurant, in McDonald's, they are playing Nigerian music everywhere.
And you are saying they don't know who a Nigerian is.
But they don't know what a Nigerian is, you know. It's very amazing.
All right.
I'm grinning because Ola seems to... He's taking all these tradition things too serious.
And you have to take it seriously as a Yoruba man. Do you not take it seriously?
I take it seriously, but not up to the point that I'll now, you know, stop myself from some logical points. Like you said, you record some masquerades and you're not able to see them on camera. What logic is this? This is not fact.
It's not logic, it's voodoo.
One man. If the voodoo cannot make me a billionaire,
do you even know the tradition?
It doesn't.
I understand the tradition, but you have to start.
I have science background, so I'm not stupid when I tell you what is happening.
Okay, so why didn't you invent this thing for the white people then? It would have sold millions. You would have made billions. You would have made billions.
When people that know about the tradition and telling you their experience on it, just listen and learn.
Okay, then replicate it.
No, it's
and make money.
It's youthful exuberance, isn't it?
Okay, then replicate it and make money.
You grew up in Lagos, you don't know anything. Now somebody that knows is telling you, and you see, person like me did not debunk it.
Ajali Coco. If all these things were true, we should all be making millions and billions.
What are you saying?
Millions and billions.
It is true. You don't know because
then why are we not making money from it?
You were born in Lagos and you just grew up here.
Do you know a lot of people come? A lot of white people come to Osun Osogbo.
Okay, and we are not making millions and billions.
There are a lot of things that are happening.
If there are a lot of things happening, then Nigeria should not be in poverty states. You know, you are not adding logic to what you're saying.
They just
I don't learn.
Hold on, sorry. Let me be clear. Is it your position that there is no such thing as Ogun?
Back it up. Replicate it for me to see.
No, that's your position?
It may no.
Wait now. You didn't know. Okay, I'm not going to Yoruba land and say that. You know, if you go to Yoruba land and say that, they will prove it to you, and it will be to your detriment. They will just tap you on the bottom and you start walking.
Okay, you see, why must they tap me? They must have put something in their hands that is, you know, all this thing. Do you know that one man, there's a white powder that you ground from a leaf that if you blow it on people, it hypnotizes them for a few minutes.
Look at that.
Yes. No. I can bet $100 on it. Just Google it. So you people don't do your research and you keep on letting these people hypnotize you and brainwash you.
All right.
You have you don't have to say I'm lying. No, you don't have to say I'm lying. You don't have to say I'm lying. A simple Google search. All of you have internet.
Google search for sure. Google search for sure. Look at that. Yopi. Look at this Yopi guy. Yopi. All right, but I'm sure you are joking. Of course, you must.
I'm not.
You cannot be a Yoruba man.
I am a Yoruba man. I'm more logical than that.
Yeah, more logical. This is it. He went to school, though. This is the thing. But we the uneducated ones.
Those Dutch girls don't turn head, have they?
No, this is a Jebota that you are saying.
No.
So that be Yoruba Igbo.
See, I learned Yoruba outside Nigeria. I learned Yoruba outside Nigeria.
He learned Yoruba outside Nigeria. Look at that. Let's hear from you.
Yeah. Can you tell Soli that somebody actually barked like a dog and died because of he insulted one particular
monarch in Ekiti,
traditional ruler?
In where? Hold on, where? Hold on. Can you hold on now? Let Ete. You said they are Ado Ekiti, but he's giving us another example. Where was that, Ete?
That I forgot it when it happened in the 60s.
In which part of the country? Which
Southwest.
Southwest. Oh, all right. So don't test it.
He's talking.
Is it not
Body Thomas?
Okay,
Thomas.
Okay.
Yeah,
was barking like a dog.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, Ete. Do you know that they are
Baba Adeyemi, I mean Baba Ọba tó kù yìí ló yájú sí ìyẹn dẹ̀ ṣépè fún ó dẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní gbó ó dẹ̀ gbókú.
Okay.
Let's go.
Do you know that there are drugs that you can inject into someone that will make them do that? And
come on, stop that.
No.
It's trolling. It's trolling.
I'm not trolling. I can't believe it. I can't believe you guys are believing this. I really can't believe it. I really can't believe it. See, my only argument that is they have all this power. Why can't they put it into helping the country get better? So they should get out.
Believe in magic?
Only power for evil, no power for good.
Do you believe
Come
in
on.
magic? Do you believe in magic? Let me ask a question. Do you believe in magic?
I've not seen any pure magic. Everything that all the types of magic. See, Ola, let me tell you something. Even me, when I was in Yabatek, I used to do magic for people, and they used to believe. So miss me with all these kind of things. There's always something behind it. There's always science behind every magic. There's always science behind every magic. Yes, I knew some secrets.
You know the secret of the.
How do you think I was doing magic?
There's a clip on TikTok that is trendy.
All right, Ajale Koko, moderate the space for a moment. I'll be back in just a few seconds.
Yes, so it was me to answer some questions.
All right. Let Ola give you your example, and then go to the Wike space where he insists that Peter Obi should just pack it in. And this was in Anambra, by the way, asking him now just that should drop the dead donkey and go with reality, which is essentially him. So speak to that, Solly.
Okay. Well, Wike is a very aggressive guy. I'm not surprised that he's saying something like that. And I'll be honest, I've been watching old tapes of that Peter Obi, especially the one that he was at Silverbed and he gave Abakari that award, smiling for the Super Cup, so-called Super Cup, that is now FBI wanted on FBI wanted list now. So to me, he just seems clueless. I think Wike is a more aggressive candidate, and you'll be a better candidate to get that presidential position. I'm not saying he's a better candidate for the people, but the current race that we are facing, I think you'll be a better candidate for than Peter Obi. I don't think a lot of people are fully backing Peter Obi like that. People that have PVC anyway, and are going to vote. Peter Obi may have the audience or the attention of people on the internet, but how far is that going to go? He doesn't know how to talk to the average man that is going to vote.
Solly, can you hear me?
Yes.
Let rational man interject.
You were finding fault with what Peter Obi did by giving an award to Abba Kyari. Well, what's your beef with that? Anybody can do mistake. Even though at that time he wasn't even.
Okay, can I address that? It just shows to me that he's a clueless person.
What does it show?
It shows cluelessness.
Cluelessness as how? You only clueless if you know. Hold on. You only the word clueless means something you ought to know. That is in public domain that you don't know, right?
Okay.
So has he been convicted? Has he been accused of anything?
So you are telling me that a man of his position, with all the information,
is he God? Is he God?
Wait now. Things. No. Wait now. Let me finish. No, but let me finish it. If it does not stand now, you are telling me a man. Then let me talk now. Don't overtalk me. If you are so sure, a man of his position, with all the information he can get, truly believes that Abba Kyari was a super cop because he was given an award for that. That's the award he was given.
Okay.
So you are telling me at his level, he has ignorance. Is that not even another sign of incompetence?
Do you know the meaning of ignorance?
Yes or no?
No. Let me ask you a
Yes
question.
or
Let
no?
me
Is that not another sign of incompetence? You
What
just
is ignorance?
exposed him more.
What
You are
is
exposing
ignorance?
him more. You are
Can you
exposing
define
him more.
ignorance?
Rational
Can you
mind.
define ignorance?
Rational mind. Let me
define ignorance? Can you define
rational
it?
mind. Rational mind. Let me come in.
Okay, go on.
Let me inform Toli about that Abba Kyari that we are talking about. Do you know that the National Assembly gave him an award? Do you know that National Assembly honored him?
Okay, I agree, but is it but it's not the National Assembly. But it's not the National Assembly that is going for presidency now. It's not the National Assembly going for presidency. It's Peter Obi.
Hold on.
Okay.
If National Assembly can honor somebody based on his performance, based on the good job that he did, what does that mean to you?
Okay, but is National Assembly the one going for presidency?
That is not, I'm asking you a question.
We are talking about presidency. We are talking about contestants for presidency. Okay, that's what we're talking about. You can't just change. No. You want to shift the argument. Let's stay focused on where we are. You are trying to shift the argument. Let's stay focused on where we are.
Rational mind just told you something. You don't want to agree with rational mind. That is
what
why.
What did rational mind say?
You didn't hear what he
told
you.
I did not agree. No. You said I did not want to agree. What did I not want to agree on?
You didn't hear what rational man said? Did you hear him?
I addressed everything he said.
You did not. Let me repeat myself.
What did I not address?
Hold on. I asked you a question. What is the meaning of cluelessness? And what is the meaning of ignorance? This is what you said. This guy, you accuse this guy of having. And now,
clueless is someone like, I would say, the governor of Lagos, Sanwo-Olu, a yes man. He doesn't know what is going on, but he's a yes man.
You don't know the meaning of words. You just
you got it wrong. Rational mind told you what is cluelessness. Maybe you want to tell him again. Rational mind.
Tell me.
When you say somebody is clueless, it means there's an information out there that you ought to have known beforehand, and then but you by some maybe ignorance or whatever it is, you just don't want to know it, or you don't even know it because you don't know. Then that is cluelessness. You are clueless. You have no idea. So, was there ever any information out there that this guy has been the FBI has been, I mean, he's being wanted by FBI before they gave him
No. Okay, but now what I'm saying is let's forget the FBI case. Are you telling me that Peter Obi thought he was a super cop at that moment?
Of course, it's only the people using that guy for dirty job that know what it does for them.
So
most people see him as a good cop.
So at Peter Obi's level, he does not have that information.
How would he know if he doesn't use it for bad jobs?
Okay, then it shows his incompetence.
Oh man, yeah, right. Incompetence from cluelessness to incompetence.
It shows his incompetence now. If he's a very competent person, he's supposed to have information about everything everywhere. And he wants to become president.
So what is the meaning of
somebody that wants to become president should not have that kind of information?
Oh, how will he have the information?
You are not listening at all. I mean,
I think Sully is just trolling. He's trolling.
Yeah, rational mind just told you what cluelessness means, and you are still, parambulating.
Okay, rational mind told me what cluelessness was, but before that, I explained what I was talking about in detail. Then rational mind correct. Okay, no problem. You can support Peter Obi if you want.
All right. So I'm assuming that your verdict is a condemnation of Peter Obi. So
exactly, yes.
Yeah, no, but Peter, I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm not sure that Peter Obi himself feels that he's playing the politics to get any presidential ticket. No, we all know that he's essentially playing for what is it called? Article subordinate. So that's just the that's the beginning and end of his ambition. But he has to fight hard because that vice presidential slot, it doesn't come to him automatically as it did the last time. So he has to fight for it. And this is what he's fighting for. He's fighting for the vice presidential slot, essentially, because he doesn't have enough gravitas to carry a ticket by himself. But let me quickly acknowledge some super chats that have come in. Alexander Gomez, of course, he speaks via that medium. And he's speaking to the conversation that was going on how to reorient the Nigerian mass. And this is what Alexander says. He says, radio works perfectly because Northerners use it very well. They are politically astute at the peril of the average Southerner. So we all know, of course, that your average Fulani man, and engineer comes here to just, he hammers that every single time, that your average Fulani man, whether it's in the forest or in his homestead, the one thing, you have his hand to his ears, and it's that little radio listening to BBC Hausa. So radio really is an underused political tool within the Nigerian political dynamic. It's essentially what Alexander highlights via that super chat. So thank you for that. And then as ever, there's only really ever two people that uses the super chat function. And the second person that uses it regularly, of course, Plenty Water, and his super chat to say, it says donation or extortion. If request for donation, selling a dream to everybody on this platform that I am going to Nigeria to become Lagos State's governor under a new political party, will PDP laugh at me? So I'm not quite sure because he speaks in codes often, Plenty Water. Donation or extortion. If requesting for donation, selling a dream to everyone on this platform that I am going to Nigeria to become Lagos State governor under a new political party, will PDP laugh at me? So that will PDP laugh at me. I don't quite know what it means by that, but the other half of it, essentially speaking about Showore, is it donation? Because he started canvassing for money again. Oh, you know this guy, he's always using this politics to attack people's wallets. You know, they call him in America, they call him a snake oil salesman. You know, a magic
one man not let him rest.
Abracadabra, you know.
One man.
No, is it me or it's Plenty Water now. It's selling you a fool's gold, you know. Babe, extorting money. So donation or extortion, if requesting for donation, selling a dream to everyone on this platform that I'm going to Nigeria to become Lagos governor under a new political party, will PDP laugh at me?
Man, I have a question. Now, out of all the politicians, isn't so already cleanest?
No, it's not.
They are competing.
Showore is as crooked as everybody else.
How?
What are you talking about?
Evidence.
Showore was a bagman for Tinubu now. He was a bagman for Abiola. He was a bagman for... It was a best body man to
you know one man, you are lying. You know you are lying right there. That's a lie.
In 2014.
Your screen or your flashlight.
Was it not El Rufai's body?
That is not good.
I can go and dig it up
it's
now.
It's not good of you. You are lying right there.
One man, please dig it up because me, I don't know.
All right.
You are lying. That's a lie. You have to say it the way it is. You are lying, one man. I'm lying. That's not good. That's not good of you, one man.
Huh?
No, that's not good of you, one man.
I can dig it up. You know I can dig it up now. Was it not El Rufai's body man just in 2014?
Yeah, dig it up. Now when man El Rufai sit down, El Rufai was paying him money and was asking him to send him money.
I don't know. We won't. Do they pay their money with cameras?
What you say is a corrupt person? So how is it corrupt? I mean,
this is according to the chairman of his own party.
So how is he corrupt? I say he's chairman of the party. So
no, this is according the chairman of his party said he fraudulently manipulated money.
One man never let this go.
What money? How did they manipulate the money?
Those donations that he was canvassing for in 2019.
One man will never let him go.
Huh?
One man, you don't like this guy.
Was that campaign money? Is that party money? It's not party money.
Yeah, is it his personal money? Is it for him to be doing?
No, it is the electoral law. Go read the electoral law. It tells you that campaign funds should be used for the campaign, and they use it for the campaign. So what's your beef with that?
Well, no, it's not my own beef. It's his party chairman.
But you are using that as an evidence to show that he's corrupt.
Well, who's better positioned to say that he's misappropriated party
funds? You know what transpired? The guy took over, hijacked the party. He threw out everybody that could have started in opposition to him. Everybody, all the people he brought. He said
the party chairman has access to the party account.
He's the secretary. I think he was the secretary, but I don't know. You see, the thing is,
rational mind. Look, the electoral law. By electoral law, if you misappropriate the donation, what do you say, public fund, that can take you to jail. You could be tried for that. So if Showore has embezzled that money that the party chairman that you are championing,
I'm championing. I'm not a member of the party now.
The party chairman, the fraudulent party chairman that you are championing, if it's actually true that Showore embezzled that fund or use it for his own personal and not for election purposes, he should have taken him to court. And the law will have caught up with
Nigeria.
Don't say so. Don't say Nigeria. Don't say Nigeria. If you have fact, if you
they have that fact. Malami did not include it as part of the evidence in court.
No, now that's a party affair now.
What are we talking about?
What are you saying?
There's law as crooked as the rest of them. Let's not worry about that.
Don't let worry.
It's Nigeria now, not America.
You say
one man. Let's continue the next question.
Let me continue sweeping up the super charts. So Alexander counters back, and this really a warning to you, Solly. So I know you are
Bode Thomas.
You look at that. Is that not everything? Who is Bode Thomas? Did you hear that, Ajanle Koko? Omo Yoruba, who is
it doesn't.
It doesn't know.
It doesn't want to
know. Behind the gate. It's from the gate. It's from the house into the car to school, back into the house, and then to abroad. This is it. Who is Bode Thomas? I can find you from a paper for that. So it says, what's even the point? If I read it, it doesn't even know who Bode Thomas is. Solly has Bode Thomas mindset. Quit it could be detrimental to you. So that is just a warning, really. And I hope, in fact, I know factually that you are trolling, but just be mindful that you don't say things like that in Yoruba land, though. Because if you question the veracity of the potency of OGUN in Yoruba land, they won't argue with you. They will just test it on you, and then you find out.
Only power for evil. Only power for evil. Why can't they use the power for good?
Good.
Oh, any answer?
All right. And let me land on Plenty Water's latest super chart, and then I'll come back to you and take you to a completely different talking point. Showore the chairman, or Showore the candidate, or Showore the treasurer, or Showore that had all Showore the chairman, or Showore the candidate, or Showore the treasurer, or Showore that had all his reported all over Nigeria, or Showore that had his reporters all over Nigeria for Buhari. So Showore is corrupt, is essentially what he's saying. And just look at that.
That is your opinion, right?
No. That's a fact-based conclusion.
No, it's not fact. It's not based on fact.
Are you serious?
Is Showore the chairman of his party? He is.
Let me say something to you.
Hold on, because you are querying the how he landed there. Was Showore the chairman of the party? He was. Was Showore the candidate of the party? He was. Was Showore the treasurer of the party? He was. Or Showore that had all his reporters all over Nigeria? He had this, and that half is going back to 2014. when he was campaigning massively for Buhari, or Sowore that had all his reporters all over Nigeria for Buhari.
Can you bring out the video where he campaigned for Buhari? Bring out a video or the plenty water.
Did he campaign?
Send us the video.
Jonathan? Did he campaign against Goodluck Jonathan?
He just brought out some fact against him. How he was so corrupt and he was running the country.
Jonathan.
He did not campaign against Goodluck Jonathan. He ran. Yes.
You see, what media does these days is they will bring half-truth. They will bring something that have a semblance of facts, and they will spin it just to control the minds of people. That is what this guy is doing. Of course, he was a chairman. He had his reporters. But is it true that he has his reporters everywhere for Buhari? I mean, why would people be spinning things just to support?
No. Did he not have his reporters everywhere for Buhari?
What is he doing? He has a media company. People have to report.
The 2014 election was essentially a choice between Goodluck Jonathan and Buhari. No one else.
What did he do? Did he promote Buhari?
And that was the choice that Nigeria faced. And Sowore went aggressively, which is what Plenty Water is telling you. Sowore went aggressively against Goodluck Jonathan and not at all against Buhari. So is that not an endorsement?
Well, it's up to you to decide what you want to decide.
No. I'm asking you to make that decision. You make that decision. Is that an endorsement or not?
You say there are two people. There are two choices before Nigeria. No, two choices before Nigeria are then, and then he's focused even before the election. He has been hammering on this guy, Goodluck Jonathan, about the corruption in his government. So I don't know how you want to spin that. If you spin it the way you spin it, the way this guy has spin it, and which I think you also believe that he was campaigning for Buhari in that because he was always attacking Jonathan and he did not attack Buhari. Well, I don't know how you. It's up to you to do. For me,
okay, you form an opinion on those two. No, hold on. Form an opinion on those two statements. Yeah.
My opinion is this: that he has always been talking. Okay, this is this same Jonathan you're talking about. He fought for him when they were trying to sideline him. They wouldn't want to hand over power to him. So why did you people say he hated him back then? So the man is always reporting based on what is the news, what is there. That's what he reports. But it's up to him if he doesn't want to report about Buhari. Maybe he has some facts and he doesn't want to report about Buhari. It's up to him. But to me, that is no corruption.
No, why is that? That's not corruption. That's not. Is that an endorsement?
Was he giving money? Okay, the thing is this: when you say somebody is corrupt, the word corruption means there must be some kind of gain you are getting, either monetary or otherwise. But has there anybody come out and say they've given him money for supporting Buhari or for reporting against they're using him as a tool. Even the person you're talking about, Erufai, as he about to say, Erufai said he has given him money. At least we heard about what's his name, this guy, Charlie Boy, when he said he denied that he never collected money. But what did this guy say? The other guy, this man from Labour State of Keyamo. He said he gave him money. He said it. So what I was saying.
How many instances have people outed?
So let me say this. Let me just land in conclusion. What I'm just trying to say, my opinion is this: that is his own opinion, and anybody that is knowledgeable here, that is sensible, that has the rational mind to think, should within that area think within that area. Just between the line, read between the line there. That this guy is just trying to spin things around. Of course, he was a chairman because he was a chairman. Was he accused of embezzling the money from the party? It's a small party, for goodness sake. It's a small political party. So
okay, well, I can
rational mind.
I don't want to play it because it's
rational mind.
Hold on. I can put a link in the comment section for people to go and watch, where Sowore himself said that Buhari rode off Sowore's back to become president.
We go again.
So that's an endorsement.
Let me tell you this. One man, you are just spinning, just like rational man always tell you that you know how to spin things and just spin it the way you like. You see, you are the one that telling us some few minutes ago that his party chairman was accusing him of embezzling fund, campaign fund, and now you are agreeing with Plenty Water saying that he's the chairman, is the treasurer.
No, he was.
Okay, you say, okay, he was the chairman, he was the treasurer, he was this, he was the presidential campaign. But you are the one just told us a few minutes ago as well that the chairman of the party.
No, he was subsequently expelled, so he was, and
hold
no longer.
One man, hold on. He was the chairman before his nomination as a presidential candidate. When he secured the nomination, they actually had a convention in Lagos, and they voted for him to be the nominee, and they dropped the position of the chairman for that guy. And that guy was riding the party while he was contesting for chairmanship. For presidency. So it was because this guy could not, he couldn't have his way to embezzle funds, because Chore is a very strict guy.
There was no chairman at some point. It was everything. It was the chairman, was everything. And I think if you want your party to move on,
that was what
there
I
should
told
be
you.
no
I said
delay in appointing a chairman.
Before he secured the ticket as the presidential candidate of the party, he was the chairman then. That is what I was telling you. But the moment he secured the ticket as the presidential candidate, another person took up that position.
But obviously,
is that not in itself corruption? It was
how
the
can you say
chairman,
corruption?
and then
how can you say corruption?
And secure the party ticket
How can you say corrupt? How can you say that is corruption?
Is that due process? You are the chairman, and then you secure the ticket under your chairmanship, and then you become the chairman and the candidate.
Hold on, one man.
And that's his democracy.
He and some few courageous guys.
This guy is a gangster.
Hold on. Can you let us have this? Let us have this discussion, please. And let us enlighten the people. Because people like Plenty Water that chanting lies against him, let us educate our people and let them hear the truth, and not just lie and come on a platform and lie and misinform the people. He formed the party, we grew in group of others.
Knowing that he wants to be president.
And he was the chairman.
But knowing that he wants to be president.
And then what? What is wrong?
So the next thing to be appointing, to even give more
democracy?
Appointing somebody as chairman.
Do you know what democracy entails? What democracy does not stop anybody from contesting from any particular position at any time.
He was the chairman at the
case,
and then what? Is it against democratic rules? Is it against democratic tenet? Is it against democratic tenet? That is what I'm saying. Democracy tenet. Is it against it? Is it against it? You can.
He now use that leverage to embezzle money. Simple.
Use that leverage to embezzle. You see, all these corrupt-minded Nigerians.
It's not about corrupt-minded.
This is what you guys are displaying here.
It's not perfect.
You know the truth.
Nobody is perfect.
You know the truth, but you want to spread lie
against
somebody that you don't know.
That
is
the problem. And he was accused of it, and he didn't come out to deny it.
Did you see
and he could have
printed out the fund?
He could have printed out the statement without giving people access to the account.
That part that he embezzled
the fund, himself right,
taking him to court, and then use let the full wrath of the cause of the law.
They won't do that in Nigeria, Baba. They won't do that. They are not in America or UK.
Don't you have court?
Do that.
Okay, they can do it. They can restrict it. Okay, it could be restricted.
Nigerian system
it could be restricted.
You guys.
I don't know understand this judicially that you guys do here. So it could be restricted, but it could not be jailed for misappropriation of public fund. What are you talking about?
But they won't do that to him. That's what I'm talking about.
They could restrict it.
They won't do that to him in the same party.
They won't do that to him. Just listen to yourself.
They won't go and jail him. That's Nigeria.
Okay, but can we move on?
Let's move on, because this could labor hard. But
Yes.
let's move on, and then let me move on by just sweeping up still the super chat. So this is Plenty Water still. It says, what could be so hard in showing a party member's bank statement? Bank statement became a problem to show. He could have just printed out. Sorry, let me try that again. It says, what could be so hard in showing a party member's bank statement? Bank statements became a problem to show. He could have just print out for them, even if he doesn't want to give access. So essentially, Sowore not being able to account for party funds is water. And by the way, this Plenty Water is not just attacking Sowore mindlessly. He studied in Sowore. For whatever reason, I think he might have a personal gripe against him, but he's very studied in the man, and he continues still. I don't know why people lie to win a debate. Sowore went to many YouTube channels to defend Buhari's win even after he won. He went against Buhari when the minister was released. So that might well have been, so that's another super chat from Plenty Water. So that might well have been the deal that was struck between the Sowore and the Buhari camp. He was promised a ministerial portfolio, and they did not give it to him. And that is
just because
hold on. It says, I don't know why people lie to win a debate. Sowore went to many YouTube channels to defend Buhari's win after he won. He went against Buhari when ministers' list were released. So that is
you see propaganda. You see Plenty Water propaganda right there. I mean,
yeah.
you see, it's propaganda. It's campaign of calumny. So he was Torres was expecting what do you call it? Ministerial appointment. Are you serious?
Well, why not?
He just tell who you are, man. Plenty Water. You are just a liar, man.
One thing about human being is this: only know yourself, don't know anybody.
If you have a fact, so you have evidence to that effect too.
What evidence do you have to prove that Sowore didn't do it too? What evidence do you have to prove that Sowore didn't do it?
Let me bring you somewhat of an evidence. So this is long-winded, so that's why I was recoiling from playing it. But let me play it. This from Sowore's own portal itself.
Well, you came to power on my back.
Which back?
My literal word brought to the people of Nigeria. And Minister, it's great to see you. This is the minister of an outgoing regime. The Buhari regime will be kicked out of power come 2019.
By your wish or by God's wish?
By the wish of the people of Nigeria. Because the people of Nigeria, your government has failed us.
You are a daydream.
It's not a dream.
You are a daydream.
It's the realization that you wake up to on February 15th.
What is your electoral
my electoral word? My electoral word brought you to power in 2000. It brought you to power in No, sir. Nobody even heard about some of you in 2014.
No, because you are inconsequential political.
I am consequential because you came on power. Came to power on my back.
Which back?
On my back.
Whose back?
On the back of young people who invested a lot of.
So there you heard him right there. You came to power on my back, and
now. One man. Let it continue. Let it continue. Let it continue.
Okay.
Did we hear the same thing?
Let us continue.
No, we heard it. He said you came to
power on my back.
Hold on. Okay, let's hear him.
By the wish of the people of Nigeria, because the people of Nigeria, your government has failed us. It's not a dream. It's the realization that you wake up to on February 15th.
What is your electoral
my electoral word? My electoral word brought you to power in 2000. It brought you to power in No, sir. Nobody even heard about some of you in 2014.
No, because you are consequential political.
I am consequential because you came on power. Well, you came to power on my back.
Which back?
On my back.
Whose back?
On the back of young people who invested a lot of, who invested a lot of hope and aspiration.
You invest more than me.
No, the investment we made in no.
Come and make noise here.
No, it's not about noise. It's reality.
Just a noise maker.
Sir, this was the same way Jonathan people were sounding in 2014. The rest of it. That's what I'm saying.
What is your word?
We can't be cocky about this. You are going to find out. You are going to be shocked. You are going to be shocked 2019. No, sir.
You are a daydreamer.
The Nigeria of the future is for dreamers like me. Yes. It's going to be for dreamers like me.
Hold on a second.
Thank you.
Can I? We are aware that you came to town yesterday.
Yes.
In respect of your quest
to become president.
What is motivating you? What is inspiring you?
So he's politically motivated.
No, it's not politically motivated.
So there he is. Showore as ever a
daydreamer. One man. Can I tell you what I understood from what he said?
Yeah. Okay, go on.
They were asking him a general question. I don't think he meant that he himself brought them to power. I think he meant.
If you listen to the fullness of it,
no.
That is one man for you. He's trying to spin it as rational man already described it.
So, do you know what it means for someone to claim accountability for what happened? That guy
that's not claiming. He's just wait now. Let me go by his words. Yes, and it's his words I'm about to say. He said me. He said to interpret for him. He said, and I'm repeating his words. He said me and the other people. That means it means people in general that voted. That's what it means. He's not claiming responsibility. He's not saying I am the one. It is not saying
now. Wait, they asked what is electoral ward? They said my electoral ward brought you guys to power. Before 2014, nobody knows any of you. What are you talking about?
See, everybody that voted for Buhari
people are the grassroots. People that is electoral ward.
We are paying.
He's talking about the people in general.
His constituency is his platform.
It's not the platform. He's talking about the people at the grassroots that brought them to power. That is what it means.
He said the youth. He said the youth. Can you play it back again?
He talk about the youth.
Ola, if you wanted to claim responsibility, you won't talk about other people. Why are you talking like this now?
How can we be doing like this, for God's sake?
Someone that is infallible. That's the problem we are making.
Don't get me wrong. We're not saying
normal human being. Let us talk of his strength and talk of his weaknesses. But whenever we mention his
you are not talking of weaknesses.
Now, whenever we mention Showore weaknesses, we quickly dismiss it as if Showore is saying this is what Buhari supporter did in 2014. They dismissed all Buhari's weaknesses just to promote him. Anytime you mention Buhari, they will ask you to shut up. Showore is human being like you and myself. He has his own weaknesses. Let us debate.
And his weakness is a dollar bill, isn't he? He likes the dollar.
I don't know that.
According to Leonardo's in one now.
One man. Let me say something, please. You see, do I think Showore is a saint? No.
Do you think he's a sinner?
Hold on. Do I think he's a saint? No, he's not a saint.
Well, that's what you'll be doing.
Hold on. That is one other thing. Sometimes when I speak here,
hold on now.
What is the action? What is the action here? I'm only trying to defend some things that some people try to spin here on this platform. Trying to pay somebody. Somebody. I'm here. You see here. Even though I connect with certain people, when it's necessary for me to defend them, I will defend them. Now, what I'm trying to say is this. I've even lost my train of thought. So what I just want to say is that, you see, I don't say Showore is a saint. Has he goof and gaff? Yes. That sometimes he has goof and gaff in the past. There are settings that he's not supposed to be saying. Is he doing things in a way whereby we really bring him to power? Very, very likely not. He's not doing it. Is he trying to?
Is he a noisemaker, as the minister accused him of?
I won't allow you to box me in the corner with your.
No. What the minister said on the
he said he's a noisemaker. Huh? Is Wike not a noisemaker?
No. Wike is a truth teller, but with.
So Tinubu is not a noisemaker. All of them are all noisemakers. They're all campaigning. So they have to, sell themselves out there. So I don't know how you mean what you mean by
National Mike, can I respond to you?
No, please don't.
National Mike, finish.
I will allow you finish. I will allow you to land your point, Ola. You see, I don't worship personality. If you know me very well, I'm a no-nonsense person. I don't put one man above the other. I can respect you when I need to respect you. But that I would be cowering before you, I'll be worshiping your feet or doing like as if no, I'm beyond that level. Where I am in my life, I don't think I can't even see myself doing that anymore, or even doing that at any point in my life.
No, but you can be seduced by anybody just equally.
Hold on.
So
have you been seduced?
Yeah.
What I admire in people is their qualities. When I see qualities that make sense to me, I will speak of those qualities. When I see people trying to kind of like I don't know, I can't just think right now. I can't just look up for the English.
You see, it doesn't flow naturally when you are trying to embellish. You see, you are not convinced.
Because
that's why the words are not coming.
Here. You can't see me. I'm multitasking here. I'm doing a lot of things.
You don't multitask. When have you ever multitasked? Look at this guy.
Really?
Are you a woman?
Really?
It's only women that can multitask.
Yeah, my wife said that to me every time that I can't multitask. But if you know what I'm doing here, you know what I'm saying. Okay, it's okay. Let's not do that. I don't want to go into the. So what I'm trying to say is this. You see, I think maybe personality assassination. So people like to do it on this platform. Want to kill somebody's character.
No, you can't say that now. No, nobody is
just like something about it.
No. So sorry, I must correct that. Nobody's character is being assassinated. The people we discuss here, not me, but even the space, the people we discuss are public players asking to have control of the destiny of millions of people. So we have to really prod hard into them, and so it's not assassination,
But when we do that, let's just come here and speak to things that we know we have facts for, or we know yes, it's out there. And if you have the facts, speak to it. But if you don't even have the fact, then you have to speak to it. Not always or just trying to continue hammering on it. I mean, that is when I think there's other personal reason behind it that you have.
No. When somebody is being presented as he is not, at least from somebody else's point of view.
I mean, there was a day somebody asked.
Yeah, but somebody. So we are saying, I am saying he's a sinner. So
hold
what
on.
I'm
They
saying.
asked him. He said, "How many kids he have?" He said, "Well, as far as I know, I think that was what he said. As far as I know, I have 2 kids. Maybe so that tells you what you need to know. Maybe he has womanized in the past or whatever he must have done. I don't know. But what I'm just trying to say is that he's not saying that he's a saint. You get it? I don't believe he believes that he's a saint. But that's he collected money from this political. Well, I'm yet to see anybody to say that they're giving him money. If anybody comes to that, well, I would.
Apart from Charlie Boy, who else have anybody ever come out to say I gave him money?
Well, I can't say much to that. I only talk about Charlie Boy.
It's not the norm now. But they give money, but they don't come out and say I gave whoever money.
You know what Ushore is? This guy's been posted. I mean, I've been carrying himself as an anti-corruption person. Somebody who is saint, who is clean when it comes to.
No, it's not anti-corruption. It is anti-establishment, which is different.
Well, fine. If anybody use anti-establishment, I don't collect money. I report people who are corrupt.
No. I only made that distinction to say that being anti-establishment is not anti-corruption.
What does establishment carries?
I don't even know what woman is saying. I don't even know what it even means by
what does establishment carries? Is it not corrupt practices, corrupt system, everything? What are you talking, woman?
Not necessarily. When it's anti-establishment, it's anti the status quo. So within all of that is corruption, bad governance, not judicious use of resources. So all of that is the establishment, and that is what is anti. But it's not anti-corruption specifically. I would say that Shore is somewhat corrupt himself.
Shore is not corrupt.
From the way he
corruption. What's the corruption?
Because he stands accused of misappropriation of funds.
Can we move on?
And then he stands accused. Has he been convicted by court? Why did he not take him to court?
He has not cleared his name.
Why did he not take? Why was he not taken to court?
And it's 4 years into
let's move on.
It's 4 years into the allegation.
I just recall what I wanted to say on that. There was a time he was asked about that fund. He said there it's in the public domain. He said he published it, but I can't really put my hand on it to right now. But I remember he said that if anybody wants to,
he did it immediately after the campaign, after the election. He did it, yes. He did it immediately. He showed the video to that effect.
Why has he not sued for defamation? Somebody that prides himself on piety and cleanliness, and he stands accused of misappropriating party funds. Why is there no legal suit for defamation?
One man, we can go on asking so many questions here. I'm not a spokesperson. That's why we said if you are
more reason you should not defend him. You know, you can't trust anybody.
One man, please, can we move on?
It's
not even part of the topics for tonight.
Yes, you know, whenever we get to Showore, he always sees this off the place. But let's move on, as Solly said. But let's move on by acknowledging the super chats that are coming in. I don't know why people like to. Oh yes, I think we've read that already. So I think it still continues to come in. So he comes in again, and this one at Rational Mind. It says, Rational Mind, stylishly, Rational Mind, you are stylishly trying to call me a liar. Yet I have not said anything that does not have video proof on YouTube. You don't really know anything about Showore or the party. So there it is right there. People blindly they blindly support Showore, largely because they are seduced by the romance that he paints, which is very seductive. An egalitarian society where resources are used for the greater good, where probity and accountability. Who doesn't want to romanticize about that? So that is the romance that Showore presents, but it is just meals and bones. It's just fiction. Plenty Water continues. It says, Ajanle Koko, you just lied. No election was held for Showore to even become a chairman. He didn't allow a vote to commence because he would have lost because of the Alaba Igbos that were present. So, yeah, I think that is speaking to
he got it wrong. I didn't say that. I didn't say for chairman. I said he, in group of other guys, formed that party, and he was the temporary chairman. And when the time for presidential campaign came, he dropped that position for, I said, they had a convention, and he was nominated as the presidential candidate of the party, and someone else came in as the chairman of the party. So what are you talking? Just listening, Plenty Water, listening to what I said. I didn't say that they had election for chairmanship. I didn't say that. So get your fact right.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So Plenty Water very studied in the Showore space. You have to explain, Plenty Water, why you are so obsessed about Showore. We want to know that. You know, so what is your personal gripe against these elements that they call Showore? It says Solly is bored. Oh, well, Solly is always bored now. That is, it's coming down from the Igbo smoking. That is what is this is what is happening. So back to you, Solly, and let's hear you then on Jonathan has accepted to join APC to pursue his presidential ambition. So it's Reuben Abati that is saying this. To that, Solly.
Is that fully confirmed? Did Jonathan really go into it?
Well, Reuben Abati was you don't know who Body George is, so I must ask. Do you know
I know who Body George is now.
Oh, okay. Or Body Thomas rather. So
okay.
So do you know who Reuben Abati is? No, you don't.
I think I think the man on Arise News.
The man on Arise News. Okay, so you don't is the answer. Reuben Abati was the spokesperson for Goodluck Jonathan under his administration, a bit like the Garba Shehu and Femi Adesina of Buhari. So he's the one now coming to tell us categorically that he has accepted to join the APC. So let the games commence, essentially.
Well, as long as Goodluck has not said, you know. But even if it's true, that means they just please the man. The man is not coming to come and change anything. It's coming to come and collect another share of his national cake. Simple as that. You know, because immediately if he wins, because he's going to, if he comes, he's most likely is going to beat Tinubu, you know, for that presidential ticket. But he's only going to stay there for one term, you know, because the North want it back. So, you know, and I think Buhari will just rather just quickly just back, you know, back this kind of person up. You know, he's not strong enough to find another southern candidate to take over him, you know, from there. I don't think it's that strong, you know. So it might be a good play if they want to use it like based on make a tribalistic plan. You know, good luck is the best candidate for him. But you know him too, you don't let me not insult him. But you know, he's just there for his own pocket. Because if you are not there for your own pocket, you should be able to know these things. And out of integrity, stand out of it, not be used as a play tool. But he doesn't care about the people. Doesn't care about the people in the southeast. Doesn't care about Nigerians. You know, it's selfish interest. At the end of the day.
All right, but you know, a lot of me, I rhyme with Goodluck Jonathan a lot because I think he's an excellent president, and even him losing to Buhari, I think is even an endorsement of him. You know, because he could have made it so that, you know, no matter what, he holds on to power, but he did not do that. And he did a lot of things for Nigeria. People will say corruption. So a lot of me, you know,
the Naira even appreciated a bit under his tenure.
Yes. You know, they recalibrated the Nigerian economy. They rebased it to sweep up all these black economies that were not audited as part of the country's overall economy. And very quickly, they realized that Nigeria was actually the biggest by a margin over South Africa in Africa. So it was under him that Nigeria became the biggest economy in Africa. And then they have this thing that they had the BRICS country, Brazil, Russia, India, and one other country. So those were the countries that were emerging. And then subsequent to that, there was the Mint country, which was Malaysia, I think Indonesia, Nigeria, and then one other country. So it actually, the economy was rebalancing and reimagining under him, and you were seeing real but a lot to say in that guy's favor. But then just that one slot that he has 4-year term left. So, and nothing will shake it that if he comes in, the Malams will take over from him. So that's just the problem, isn't it?
Oh, yes. But I don't know. All
right. All right. Sorry. Let Ajanle Koko take that on because I don't think
another angle to it is, don't you guys feel? I don't think with the grounds likes of Tinubu has in the party, because he's just coming from PDP. What if they are just stylishly using the presidential ticket as bait to lure him into APC so they can get votes from his people? Because he will now be an APC member. Because if he doesn't get the ticket, he's already an APC member. So he has to campaign for APC. So
no, he's not going to. If he doesn't get the ticket, he's just going to.
He will go back to PDP.
No, he won't go back. But he will be. He will be.
But he's already a member.
He will be apolitical. He will be an elder statesman.
Even if he doesn't win the ticket, he still wants to share out of the national cake. He will get contract. Like he was dishing out oil block to his friends when he was there too. So he will get some things from the government. So he will still stay in the party because he's not a party member. You have to be a party member before you can vie for the ticket. So if he's not a party member and he doesn't get the ticket, obviously he has to work for the party. So I think he can
he can just be a dormant member now. They can't force him to come out and campaign.
But if you want to play a part, you think GOODLUCK will come to the party now. He doesn't win the ticket. He will now just sit down in one corner and not do anything. They will use him. If they will use him, he will get his people to vote. And they will give him maybe ministerial, nominate some people for ministerial. And they will use him to get vote from his people. You people are joking with Nigerian politicians.
All right. Let's hear from. I think Rational Man wanted to come in because I think that space is well worth exploring. GOODLUCK Jonathan. They are stating and it's Reuben Abati, so we can almost take it as gospel. That it's Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, please mute yourself. But Rational Man there. Ajanle Koko, you're echoing back.
Yeah. So for me, what I think is, I don't know the kind of information that Reuben Abati has, but I want to believe because he's not somebody who
he's a
just, I know sometimes
spokesman. Yeah.
he speaks anyhow sometimes he blabs them, but then I will still give it to him because sometimes anything he says, I do some fact check, and I see that most of the things he says are really what they are. So I want to believe that, except maybe one man, I've not really read that story. I'm going by what you're saying, that he really said it and he has done his due diligence on that and find out really the Summer Boss is going to be contesting.
They said he said it on his verified Facebook page. So
okay.
and I'm posting the article in the comment section now.
Okay.
So yeah,
okay, I'll look at it. I'll take a look at it later. So let's just assume that he said it and it's really he said it, and I want to believe that yes, he must have found out if it is. So because one will also think about it this way too. Considering the analysis that all of us did here, was it some few days ago when we're talking about him, that PDP has already closed down. They shut down their submission of their form, or even sales of their form. So the only party will be bigger party now will be APC, and is still even yet to decide the sales of their form. So which means possibly we might be joining APC, or if not even already a member of the APC, a card carrying member of APC. But this is what I see here going forward. If eventually they give this man, what's his name, Jonathan, the ticket, then it stands to reason that anybody can come from outside and come collect tickets. I mean, who was not even a founding member of the party, then it's going to cause, no doubt, implosion of that party. Because how do you expect the likes of Tinubu, who has spent a lot of money?
But rational mind, Edo did it now. Obaseki gets the ticket of PDP without being their party.
That's a different scenario you're painting. That's a different example you are giving. That's just a state. We're talking about national politics. This is just the federals, the country in its entirety.
Yeah, carry on with that thought, rational mind, about how it will permutate for Tinubu and Oshibanjo, because this is where the play is. If Goodluck Jonathan comes in, that's where the play is. How does it permutate for Tinubu?
Well, I know there are some people that I read an article some few days ago. They said there's confusion among the cabals as to who they're going to give the presidential ticket.
Yeah, we treated it here. Yeah.
So if truly there's confusion among them, then it stands to reason that they're still trying to look at their options.
You know, they were so desperate. They were thinking of Temipre Silva.
I think I heard about that too. And even Burutai. I'm happy Burutai saying he's going to join the race. Have you seen that?
No, I've not seen. I think I heard that somewhere rather than.
So Burutai is going to join it. So I think the whole permutation is this. What they are looking is somebody that will protect them after they're long gone. I don't know if you people are aware that I think you talked about it some days ago. This ICC international prosecutor came. I was questioning Buhari, and Buhari was just saying crap. And you can tell that they know that all these petitions before the ICC from the different bodies, Ilanomo, Dua, and the rest of them, and IPOB and all of them, I think it's beginning to show them that there's a possibility that if you people do leave this governance, if you exit come 2023, there's every possibility that they will bond you, all of you, up before the ICC. So what they are trying to look is they're looking for somebody that will be able to protect them, give them some kind of immunity when they are long gone. So somebody like Brutai, now if really is really looking to get into the ring or this presidential contest, it means that the man is desperate. He knows what he has done. That of course, if any new administration comes in, like let's say for example PDP comes in, I know they're going to have another envoy to Benin Republic. Possibly he's not going to be the person. So maybe he's able to negotiate himself with them and be able to retain him like that, which I doubt if they're going to ever retain him. So the desperation now is that they want some sort of immunity that will prevent them from being prosecuted, even Malami too. So maybe cabals now they're looking at their options that maybe, okay, can we also use Jonathan too? Because they also cover his ass, because there are so many cases before EFCC about his wife and everything. Look at how they died on the case. And this lady was never sent to jail. I mean, they were said that the wife looted, made some money fraudulently, and he had hotels and so many properties here and there. When other people were sent to jail for that, I don't know, some kind of bargaining they did with her, and then she forfeited those properties and she was never even sent to jail. So maybe because she's the wife of the former president. So I tell you, not everybody. I mean, if you even look at it very well, so how many people were even prosecuted successfully, were sent to jail?
But even under Oshibanjo, they will still have somewhat of a protection, would they not? Because even under Tinubu, I imagine they will still have
exactly my thoughts. Why would they think of Jonathan?
Well, but they're looking at somebody they can trust, because with the Yorubas,
or somebody they can malleable, somebody they can control more to it. Yeah.
All of that too. So they have to look at. That's why I'm saying they say they are confused. That's what the article says. They are confused as to, because they're trying to look at their options. Somebody they can control. Somebody they can, even when they are long gone, that will give them that protection. They can always call back and ask him for that favor, and he will cover their ass or something like that. So
Amici can do that too.
Amici can do that too. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So I don't see. That's why I'm saying it in that direction of they probably want to use the guy. Honestly, because I don't see all the delegates in APC supporting that move, bringing somebody new into the party in a last minute to election to come and override every other people in the party.
Do you know what Adamu did when he got there now? He sacked all the.
That's normal, brother. That's normal, rational mind. Hold on. He needs to form another cabinet.
I know. But what I'm saying to you is this: that forget the cabals. They have the war chest with them. They have the money with them. They can buy the candidates. They can buy it. Even if Tinubu say, "I'm going to give you 1 million," they will say, we'll give you 5 million, because they have the money. They have the money. They have the access to the treasury. So they want somebody that really they can no doubt control, and that will really be able to cover for them when they are long gone. So maybe even possibly even give them some kind of political position that would give them some kind of immunity too. So
why wouldn't they now choose Tinubu? How desperate he is. It's easy to
lure into somebody they don't trust. Tinubu, forget it.
No,
Tinubu
I don't think they'll be able to control Tinubu.
Tinubu is that kind of person. I don't think they can.
But I believe on the grounds of them having an arrangement of them having immunity with Tinubu, they will be okay with. Tinubu will be fine with doing that with them.
It's not just immunity though; it's also access. So they want immunity, one, and then they want access, two. But if Tinubu comes in, he's going to change the whole structure to his own structure. So his own types will control what these people are controlling at the moment.
Yeah,
everything goes to him. Yeah. But we've shown
which is good though. Which is why I'm looking at that man.
Yeah, but if Jonathan comes in, we know he's subservient to the North, because even under his administration, every single portfolio was controlled by the North. You know, so yeah.
So we are staying in Pepe self if he wins the election.
No, it's just
what's he going to do? I mean, so the point is, you see, I just say that at the end of the day, if they do it, that would tear that party apart, because it makes no sense. How can somebody who just came from nowhere because he was former president? Is that why? And you people, some certain people among you that are very powerful and influential in the government, you have the money and everything, you are able to smuggle him in and give him the ticket. Whereas people that have funded that party from day one, the likes of Tinubu, Ekiti State Governor, Nasir El-Rufai, who was also talking and lying at the same time, putting his reputation out there, and at the end of the day, you just come and give somebody who is just, simply say that El-Rufai criticized in 2014-15. He was saying that Jonathan is clueless, you know. So I don't know how they want to sell that man, even when they even bring him in. I know they always use their federal might to want to, force everybody to kind of rig him in. But what I'm trying to say is,
I think they will sell him along the lines of what I've just been saying. That's the way I was eulogizing about he did this, that, and the other.
Well,
I think that's how they will sell him. Yeah.
Of course, definitely they will always spin things around. They will always sell him in one way. I mean, they will always have something to say. Look at these idiots there, Gabashew and not there. Whenever he talks, you know, they ask them certain question about what their master is doing. The way they will spin it around, will make it look like as if you are even stupid for even answering the question. So you see, the thing is, that is Nigeria for you. So what I'm just trying to say is, what I see is, if they do eventually give it to Jonathan, I think that party will, if I will give him more reason to implode. I can't even imagine the likes of these people I just mentioned, Ekiti State Governor and the rest of them.
Do you think if Jonathan does declare? Do you think if Jonathan does declare for the party, then it's a certainty that they will give it to him?
It's not a certainty, but you see, like he said he's still consulting. That's what he said. So what are the people he's consulting with? You know, you see, people they have their own.
No. When he says he's consulting, then you have to read that to mean that he's still negotiating. What Jonathan wants, yes, that's what he means. What Jonathan wants is an unchallenged access to the ticket. So he wants not to have to contest within the party to get the ticket,
which is not possible.
He doesn't want
So,
the mess.
rational mind.
Hold on, D. He doesn't want that mess, but he wants the assurances that if he comes into the party, they'll give him the ticket automatically. But that cannot happen now because they've already nailed their colors to the mast of an indirect primary. So now that primary will happen. So now what he is now negotiating is a guarantee that that primary is going to favor him. You know, it's either they're able to persuade the people already in the race to step down, or that primary will favor him. So I think that is what he's negotiating.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Negotiating means is talking to those power that be within the bloc. I mean, maybe like you just said, he doesn't want to. He wants an unopposed victory for the ticket. Maybe they will just give him the ticket or the platter of gold like that, and or maybe whatever negotiation is going, it's up to them. So what I'm just trying to say is that would tear that party apart. Well, I can't even imagine. I will be surprised if after that they give it to Jonathan and that party still remain once. I will be surprised.
No, it will. It will not. But D, you want? Yeah, go on.
Go on. You said you want to say something?
Yeah, D wanted to come in. D.
Yeah, more reason I'm saying. Obviously, Jonathan won't sit down in his house and go to APC members and say, "Oh, I want to come and join your party to get the ticket." So they must have lured him to come for the ticket. That's why I still keep saying it because obviously if GOODLUCK gets that ticket, Oshibanja will be disappointed, Amechi will be disappointed, Tinubu will be disappointed. So like rational mindset, that means the party is gone. So I still look at it. I think they've gone to lure that guy in with that ticket, promising him to bring him on board into APC because they know he has his own fraction of people that will vote for the party and he can bring a lot of people to come and vote for APC if he joins the party. That's why I still see it in another direction. Like, I think they just want to use that to lure him in. Then easily, obviously, he's a party member. If he doesn't get a ticket, he still has to work for the party. Then he knows if they come in power, he will probably be liable to nominate a minister or something and still have access to government. So I don't see like he will get the ticket because I don't see it happening. Because a lot of people have been in that party since when? So it will now just come just now, 8 months or something.
If it comes in, it's going to be brutal. If the moment GOODLUCK Jonathan announces for APC, the politics of that party is going to be at its ugliest. And Tinubu and Osinbajo, they cannot afford to be rivals anymore because both of them will lose out. But if they team up, they stand a chance.
One man, can I say something?
Yeah, come in now, Thomas.
One man. I think if GOODLUCK comes in, I think Tinubu and Osinbajo, I think they will iron out their differences because they will still want it to be the president to come to the southwest. So that is my opinion, but I'm advising them, if they are listening, if they have somebody that can tell them, if GOODLUCK Jonathan comes in, they should just come together so that the ticket will still be in the southwest. I think that is my opinion. That's my comment, woman.
If the ticket does not come to the southwest, would you think that is a travesty? I'm talking about the APC one. Would it be a travesty if it doesn't come to the southwest?
You are right, one man. 100%. It's a travesty. To me, it's a travesty. And even if it didn't come to the southwest, I think APC will implode. There will not be something like APC come 2023. Because everybody will just say, let's just scatter everything and let everybody bear their mother's name. That is my opinion.
All right, I'm rational mind there.
Because if you look at it, the reason why this man, Tinubu, why he joined forces with this guy, I think is with some kind of future plans that he has, which no doubt, like he said, is his long-time ambition to become a president. So finally came out and he told the whole world, Nigerians, that he wants to be a president. That's his life ambition. So, which means that was a strategic move for him, so that after, like they will say there's a gentleman agreement between them. We don't know how true it is, but even though there is not, I know Tinubu will never do anything if he doesn't feel that he has his own gain, personal gain from it. So eventually he came out now telling the whole world now, we're now seeing that this is his personal gain that he's been longing to have, to be a president after Buhari, because he said, I want to step in your shoe, not to step on your shoes, So he wants to be a president. So if they do eventually, it does not get, like I've been saying on your platform, man, if Tinubu does not get it, or any of his boys, by any of his boys, I mean those from the Southwest, does not get it, I tell you, that party will implode. Because I see no reason. I see no reason why he wants to remain in that party, because all his plans and all the money he has spent, resources and everything that he has spent just to bring Buhari in, and then at the end of the day, they repay him with that.
No, that is what I'm saying. It will be a travesty, because it's essentially the Buhari administration is a Yoruba construct. But Adi, you wanted to come in?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there anything to read into Aisha Buhari inviting them for iftar, breaking or fasting yesterday?
I don't think Iftar was there. What's his name? Atiku was not there.
Tinubu invited Tinubu, not Atiku.
I know.
No, he invited all of them, but Atiku didn't turn up.
Didn't turn up, so you can imagine. You see, Tinubu too. I don't know why he's so. I mean, you can see that desperation in that man. He's so desperate. Like, after the woman be calling you, I mean, like, a woman calling you.
No, he's trying to. I think he's trying to just show them I have nothing against you, and we have an agreement on ground. So you see, but Atiku is not a party. Is not APC. I don't know why Aisha is inviting them.
Why can't a woman invite you for a dinner?
No, leave that one. No, leave that one. Let's not do. You know that Aisha Buhari inviting them. Tinubu also used all the opportunities to present himself, I suspect.
Exactly.
And I think that is.
But for me, I just look at it as it's somewhat belittling for him. That's why I say it. I'm not saying it.
How so?
Hold on, guys, don't get me wrong. And the world, everybody hearing across the world, I'm not. I don't. I'm married to a woman.
Yeah, are you sure? Are you sure?
No, I'm married to a man.
Are you sure? Shall we take that on your word? What are you talking? What are you talking about? I heard the laws in America, so because
So don't think I'm anti-woman. I'm anti-feminist or whatever they call themselves. I'm not a woman beater or whatever. So I don't denigrate women. But what I'm just saying is this: I didn't mean Aisha is even more active a woman. All this while she's been active. All this killing we've been hearing in that country. She's been in that country for all this while. Then I won't have any problem with that. But this one just came out from
nowhere. Been in Dubai.
She's been in Dubai, just came and just want to throw it.
No, it's essentially about her position, isn't it? As the wife of the so that's what's in play.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. For that reason, that I'm not saying because she's a woman. That's not what I'm attacking. I'm attacking her attitude, her ways. This is a woman who you have kids. Other people look at. There's a pregnant woman who's still with I don't know that woman is still there. A pregnant woman is still with those those terrorists. I won't call them bandits. Your husband's clansmen. They have her in some forest there. I mean,
rational mind. Rational mind.
What I'm trying to say is this.
I see your point, but I think.
But suddenly you can.
I see your point, to rational mind. Sorry to cut you short. I see your point, but I don't think that woman have a say when it comes to his husband.
Don't say that. She's a woman, she can speak like as a mother.
But even if she speak, if the man, all this traditional thing, if the man doesn't listen
of Buhari's administration.
Yeah, she's been critical. She's been saying things, and I think herself going to Dubai was because of probably how the husband is ruling the country. That's why she went to stay there for a while, and I think that's why I'm saying, did you guys read any meaning to all those inviting people and all those things? I think she's just trying to amend her ways. And obviously, like one man said, I don't blame Tinubu. If I'm in his shoes too, I will tap into that, because that's another means to even get close to some of the in-house there to discuss with them.
Hold on. At the end of the day, if they don't give me that ticket, what would I have amount to? All this thing is doing like Kolugo, as they would say, or Mumu.
But he has to do what he has to do.
How is that
Rational
Mumu? So
mind.
sorry, how
It
is that
doesn't
Mumu?
take anything from him. Not a pound of flesh.
We know. Sometimes you just have to put off frame. Sometimes, like, yes, you're a boss. I mean, you're a mafia boss.
No, he can't do that because I think these guys don't trust him. So he's trying to now show to them like, we have an agreement. I'm still your friend. That what with the statement is he said too. I'm not trying to step on your shoe. I'm trying to step into your shoe. So he's trying to convince them so he can get their support. And I don't blame him for doing that. If I'm in his shoes, I will go for the dinner anyway.
DOG. Do you think with all this thing he's doing, do you think he's still trusting? Do you think they don't know Tinubu? Look at this guy.
You see, I don't think it's necessarily playing. What I think is playing is not to allow any windows unclosed. So he's just covering every single thing that he can cover. So to not give them anything to hang something on, So already they have their own politics, and it might not matter, but it's actually going to give them. It's not going to give them any window to hang anything on.
Exactly.
But let's welcome UK to the platform.
Yeah, one man.
Are you back or are you still there?
I'm back. I'm back from Nigeria. But let me give you guys the latest, man. The latest.
Go on.
I mean,
yes.
I just came back.
Yes.
Yeah, I came back on Monday morning.
Yes.
So due to jet lag, I haven't been able to log in because you know how it is now. But yes. I mean, I enjoyed the country when I went there. But things are tough, But for infrastructure, they are working. I mean, I'm not saying it because I want to say it, because the reason why I'm saying it, Buhari, I mean, they are doing something compared to PDP. PDP didn't do anything. I'm telling you for real. I mean, they might have their way, like in terms of economical, making everything liberal so that people can, but in terms of like road and all those things, I will give it to Buhari. I'm not saying it because I'm saying it because I witnessed it. I think I sent you something, one man.
Yeah, you sent me a clip.
Yes. So, because I traveled 3 states. I went to Lagos, then I went to Port Harcourt, then I went to Abia State, which is my my state. I mean, there was a big difference even in my own hometown. I mean, the road, they are doing the road. Just that the only thing I don't like about this lockdown of a thing is it's affecting the eastern part. I don't like it. If there's any way, because that day I was at my site when the white people were working on the road. Then those guys came and asked them to stop what they are doing. I mean, I said, what kind of rubbish is all these things? And this road they are doing is for them. It's not even for, I mean, the road is for everybody. The road is to bring development for the community. But I don't know why it is like that. But, but sometimes when people are doing something, you are still, doing against yourself, So when I enter Port Harcourt, I enjoy Port Harcourt. I mean, the Port Harcourt, the traffic wasn't much, but still, things are tough. Don't get me wrong, because anywhere I go, I always make sure I do Saraka. People I know, people I don't know. Like when I go to like eat like this, their eatery, when I look at people's faces, I see those ones who are very bad. I'll just say, okay, give these people, then I'll pay for them. I mean, that's what I was doing, while I was in Nigeria. But I don't really like it because the only thing I will tell the government, let them find a way to create a job so that people can work. I mean, whichever even the industry, the ones they already abandoned, let them go and revamp it so that people can go back to work, because the only way to ease this problem is the work, because we don't even need external help. Within the population we have in Nigeria, we can even do much. We can even we don't need to even borrow money from anybody, any country. With the thing I see in Nigeria, if they can harness the population and bring job, let everybody be, put everybody back to work, things will get better. We don't need to borrow any money from anybody. We have everything. We have the manpower. We have everything. But I don't know why
the
it's
French
like that.
president, he said that when he visited Nigeria, and somebody was saying to him he wants to be like Elon Musk or something. He was saying, no, don't. That the size of your population and your land mass that in itself is the market. That's your market. That
Man,
if already you just target Nigeria as a market, you'll be a global billionaire.
No. Yeah. Nigeria is a heavy hub. When I say hub, because I was monitoring whatever that was going on. But the thing I enjoy much, I went to one place in Lagos in Ikeja to eat ewedu. It's shoko. It's shoko. Then in River State, I eat all those riverine area soup. You know.
Were you traveling by road?
No. I was flying. Now I flew. I was flying. I was flying. Even the dollar self. Let's say I spent only 14 days, and I went with $10,000. Do you know that thing just finished? I'm just looking at my distance. I was just drawing money as if I tell them this money I suffer. Make when I don't see the way they pull money. When I think now it easy. You know they easy. Now my straight be this. You know, to tell you how the inflation, $10,000 in 12 days, it finished. He finished.
Yeah, but you were living like a big boy now.
No, I'm a big boy now. I mean, I work for it now. What do you want?
You dey bam bam.
So,
when you give Rebecca 100K.
But honestly, to buttress your point, if you go to Nigeria and you sit down, maybe you just call some of your friends and you sit down. By the time they give you bill of food you hate, one man you will open your mouth to.
No. Like what I did. One man, look at what I did. Actually, do you know that I interview every Nigerians? Okay, I remember when I went to somewhere in Transamade. So when I went there, so I saw one Hausa boy. I started interviewing the Hausa guy. The Hausa guy said that, man, things have get out of that. He doesn't even know whom to vote. I asked him, who do you want to vote? The Hausa guy told me that he wants to vote for Peter Obi. I said, why? So I put them into conversation. You know, we are talking. So I begin to see this. I mean, everybody's feeling the heat. Even the rich people there, they are feeling the heat because things are not the way it should be. You know, they are feeling the heat. I mean, even the Dangote self, everybody's feeling the heat. Because
who do you get the sense that people want to replace Buhari? Who do you think people want?
I think because look at what I think in Port Harcourt when I took the boat, because when I came down, then I download the boat app in my district. So some of those times when they pick me up, you know, I will make them to start talking about the politics. A lot of them talk about Peter Obi. You know, even the Yoruba guy I met in Ikeja, he was also talking about Peter Obi. Because I went to Ikeja, then I went to Island, which is Lekki. Then I also went to other side of this thing. Is it Alaba? You know, so a lot of people we are talking about Peter Obi. So okay, when you go to Island, a lot of them even that day on my way, the Tinubu boys they were supporting him. So that Saturday, the whole place there was a lot of traffic. This last Saturday, because I was still in Nigeria last Saturday. So the whole island, there was a lot of traffic, you know. But what I'm just trying to say is that if we get our act together, the country will go in a very good direction because the young kids there, they are very, very talented. Even my nephew, he's a coder. He's doing coding. He's still in secondary school. He's doing coding. So I'm happy for the younger generation, but just that they need empowerment.
What about in terms of security? What sense did you have for yourself?
The security. Yeah. Let me say something about the security. The security. Well, I'm not a night person. Normally, if you go out during the normal time, I mean, there's no fear. But because whatever thing that is always happening at night, or maybe when it is getting dark, you know. But in my own village, the security was okay. I mean, I didn't. Nobody talk. I mean, it was okay. Even in Aba, it was still okay. You know, I didn't hear about kidnapping because sometimes the way they exaggerate it is not the way it is too.
And all these unknown gunmen. Is it a conversation in the East? The unknown gunmen that we discuss every day.
Yes, there is, but that I didn't go those areas. I didn't go to Anambra. I didn't go to Imo State. So I was within Abia State. So from Abia, I just entered Port Harcourt.
What was the conversation about it? Is there a conversation going on about it in the East, the unknown gunmen? Are people talking about it?
Yes, there's a conversation going about it because I think it could be political motivated. You see what I'm saying?
Is that what they think in the
East?
Yeah,
a lot of people was thinking that now because of this thing that is doing. The politicians are using them and all those things. But I'm not sure. I just want to speak what I'm sure of. That's the hearsay now. Not from the right source. When you engage them in talking, you see people, saying their mind, saying their views, But other than that, the country.
Did you travel interstate by road? Did you travel?
Yes. I travel interstate by road. Because when I was leaving from Port Harcourt, because I flew in from Lagos to Port Harcourt, then from Port Harcourt I have to travel on road going to my hometown. There's a place they call Obibo. From that Obibo to Aba, where they call Ariaria, the road was bad. It's very, very bad. Though they are walking from Enugu, coming this way, coming the direction that the road is bad. But from Aba, from that Ariaria Aba to Umuahia, the road is good. That's where I send you this thing. Then
I'll play it. Hold on. Let me. This is our citizen reporter from the East. This is.
Then they do this program. If they use time, they maybe this time.
So that was okay. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so that was the road. That was the driver. I was at the back. Even it was somebody who was at the front. They were talking. But so. Well, I will give it to the government. They try on that road aspect because even the PDP, when they are 16 years, they didn't really do anything like that. If they have done something like that, I think the road issue wouldn't have been, even the security wouldn't have been problem because when the road is good now, at least it helps for security too, But
what was the conversation about the headsmen? In all of in Lagos, in your hometown, in Port Harcourt, is there a conversation about the headsmen?
Yeah.
What is that conversation?
Okay. Let me tell you the encounter that happened. This one is my own personal encounter. Because when I went to Nigeria, I didn't have that NIN. That national identification. Because if you don't have it, and that time I entered Nigeria is when they block about 72 million users. They block them. Even the pharmacy I used to use, it couldn't go through. So what I have to do, due to my time schedule, because I wanted to just follow the way I already planned myself, and that's how I was going. So when I reached to my hometown, so I went to our secretariat. I have to even bribe. I have to even bribe so that they can, expedite mine. So I paid the official 10,000 naira. Then the whole people that was there, I paid for all of them because they were extorting them. So when I look at the people they were extorting, they don't have money now. So I bring out almost 100,000 naira. So I pay for everybody that was there, So, okay, while I was there was two Fulani boys who came. They started saying, we are Fulani. So those Igbo boys who are there, I mean, you are in the heart of Igbo land and you're telling yourself you're Fulani. So if you see the way they shut up on them, but to me, I didn't like it because they are human too. So I was telling them, but due to, when you give money now, they will respect you. Based on I pay for everybody, I tell them no, don't do that. They are still the same people, but just the way they carry themselves is not the way they should. I was trying to tell them how to live a life because when you're, no matter how bad people are, but at least you can still relate to them, So they look at me. They look at me in a different way. They say, this guy is not living. So even most of them, they were asked. I said, well, I just came from Abuja. I live from Abuja. Something like that. So that was it. But it was a very,
Did you feel threatened in any way in all of your 2 weeks? Did you feel threatened in any way? Did you feel threatened in any way in
No, I didn't feel. No, I did not feel threatened. But there was
throughout the 2 weeks.
No, I didn't feel any threatened because one, there was, like as I said, I went on a low key. Even some of my family didn't know that I was even around. So I went on a very low key. Even the car, nobody know the kind of car because I was changing cars now. So you don't know the one I was. So
and electricity, did you see any improvements there?
No. Electricity, I have to power throughout my stay, we are powering this thing. We are doing, except you have solar.
All right, brilliant. So, and your projects are they going well? Were you in?
Everything is going well.
Look at that, Mr. Big Shot. So good to have you back, safe and sound. And the food. How was the food?
No, I ate that amala. It was very hot amala, man. I can never forget that amala. It was in Ikeja, somewhere.
What's the name of the place in Ikeja?
They have special amala joints. Yeah. What's the name of?
I want to remember that place. It's close to. Before you get to the airport.
Airport road sort of. They have like corporate sort of amala joints where they do almost like a full restaurant, but just amala. Yeah.
No, that one, the woman organized that thing very well, man. That one was special because even the banker, because there's a lot of banks around that area that I ate that amala. A lot of banks. So all those bankers, everybody were just coming with their tie, grabbing amala, hot amala like this, very hot. When after eating, I was sweating, and I like that kind of sweating now. Yes. And I do a whole lot of walking, which my body required a lot. So when I came back here, I do this. And I said nothing.
Okay, so you can fit into those jeans again. I haven't sweated a lot in Nigeria.
So I mean, it was a very nice experience, though. And I won't tell you lie. But
that's good. That's the account that a lot of people give. I think Baba Akure enjoyed himself as well. And Mike was also talking about. It was only Baba Akure that actually told us there was no.
At the airport, they didn't wallet us like the way they used to do in the airport, starting money. My things just went freely. I just paid the SS, because my wife, they needed something. Even I enjoy going to Balogu Market, man. That place is under bomb.
It's an experience, isn't it?
I'm telling you, it's under bomb. Those are kind of right. I said, make it not throw me for ground, But whatever thing you want, if you see the way they were driving inside that Balogu Market, I said Nigerians. Then the worst part of it, I don't really. So I have my Yoruba friend Ayo. So Ayo was interpreting for me what they were, saying in Yoruba. So I went to the jewelry where they sell jewelry because my wife needed a jewelry. So I went and get her some jewelry and some turkey gown and all those things. It was a very nice experience.
How was the traffic? Lagos traffic.
It's always like that now, but I enjoy it now. I wasn't even thinking about that traffic no more because like in Lagos, everybody feel this thing, feel free in Lagos, unlike other distant city. Lagos, there was traffic, but still,
that's the beauty of Nigeria. If you have money, you will enjoy yourself.
This is we can hear we can hear your experience in your voice.
The miliki in your voice.
Yeah, we can hear you are still buzzing. You are still buzzing from
and again, the thing is that anywhere I come, people feel my presence. You see that kind of this thing.
Mr. Big Man now,
So
they can smell the money. When Nigeria spend the money, they respect you. They pay attention.
That's one thing about life. That's one thing about life because you never. A lot of those taxis, they were looking for connection. I tell them, I'm not a police. I'm just ordinary in Nigeria. I'm not a politician, Pikino. Because two people that carried me in Lagos, they were just looking for connection. That one said that he's a master this thing, but he's driving this boat. The other one said that he just finished school. He's driving boat. I said, well, there's nothing I can do now. It's just that if the country is good now, all this job you guys are doing is not the one you're supposed to do.
I would suggest that those people, they are probably better off. They're entrepreneurs now. A lot of people, they are too obsessed with wanting to wear tie to an office to go and collect some ridiculous money that cannot even pay for your fare back and forth. If you're driving a boat, I tell you that you are already on your way. So forget connection.
But the only thing the two guys that took me, they said that sometimes for them, the insecurity is very high for them because sometimes they kill them. They kill them. So I was advising that one. No, he said like sometimes when the customer pick them, they will take them, either they snatch their car or they kill them. Yeah. The guy, he told me, he told me the experience, but I told him, okay, if it's like that, don't be going, once it's late, once it's dark, just stop driving. You can leave, rather you start early so that you can go early. So that was my own advice to them,
So that seems to be the thing. 10K 2 weeks, and then you enjoy Nigeria, and then get out. 10K 2 weeks, get out.
No, I'm telling you, the money was just going as if it was paper. The inflation is much. So I even begin to think, what of people who they are paying 50,000? Even the hotel I lodged. So I was asking the young lady, how much are they paying? She was just telling me, look at how much they pay them, that they survive with tips. People give them tips and all those things. Look at that. So well,
this is what I find, that when you travel, if your local currency, because your own local currency now, UK, is no longer naira, but it's the dollars. So when you travel to whichever country, and then you change your local currency to the currency of that country, you no longer feel the sense that you are spending money, because you don't see that you don't see the naira as real money now. It's not like if you are spending $10,000, you would know you are spending that. But if you convert it to naira, you just think, oh, it's just naira now.
Yeah, because usually when I go, I budget myself in dollar. I don't do that naira something, Okay, let me say, I'll say, okay, my transportation for this thing, maybe I'm gonna put out $500 for my transportation,
for the duration of the trip.
Yeah, for the duration of time. Then I'll just, that's how I just do. So I just budget everything in dollars.
You don't budget yourself per day.
No, I don't budget. No, I don't budget per day. No.
Oh,
Whatever thing that I spend, it's okay.
All right, brilliant. So next time you must send us images of your project. I like to see when people are constructing and then how it evolves. There's a lady I follow, Flo Chinyere. She always goes to her village, and she builds from when she bought the land. I followed her to when she finished the mansion. So good to
I miss everybody. I call him from Port Harcourt now. I remember I called him from Port Harcourt. Yeah,
you did. Yes,
I called him from Port Harcourt. Yeah.
Okay. So were you thinking about us when you were there?
Yeah, I was. Even I wanted to even call him from my village so that you can see some things.
This is what I welcome. I was wanting Baba Akure to do that as well, and I'm asking Vin to do that. That rural backdrop is all just so. It's something we all enjoy to see.
I even bought honey, pure honey, concentrated one. This one is pure, honey. Very cheap. I said,
it's funny how cheap things are in Nigeria. Because they will see it as expensive, but you are dollarizing it as you are saying, oh, that's 50 cents, but they are telling you. And they think they are ripping you off, but
they think so. But what can we do now? That's the world we find ourselves. But I pray, things should, change so that at least the job is the most important thing. They need to put the youth. Everyone have to, go back to work. That's the only thing that can help.
What will create the job is essentially what you are describing now. If you are saying that they are fixing the road network and you sent in video clips to show, and then they tackle the electricity as well, and the security. If they can do those three things, then the
things will open up. Yeah,
the youth, they've run out of excuses. There's no excuse anymore. So yeah. So brilliant. Good to have you back.
Let me ask you one other question.
Go on.
How is the food inflation there? I know everything you took with you is in dollar.
The food inflation, it is very, very huge, because even my wife, she likes Nigerian stuff now. I think she gave me almost like we have up to like $1,500 for budget. Do you know that the money finish? Imagine people. Even when I enter market now, Ayo, the Yoruba guy, took me to Ota market, Oyibo market. So the whole money, I break. If even the thing I carry come here, my people, they were shouting. I came 2 extra baggage full of Nigerian food though. 1 month. Different kinds of leaf.
Yes.
Different kinds of this thing. Yeah. So I think they charged me
fresh.
At the airport.
Are they fresh or dried one?
Dry now because I'm coming to US now. It's dry. You don't come with
They
fresh.
won't allow you to bring fresh. You know, when my wife and I were coming back from Nigeria a few years ago, she brought everything and then she went and bought goat, you know, and then, you know, which we brought. You know, they had to stamp my passport that I brought goat in, you know. It was uncooked, but we had cooked one and then we had raw one. And then they took it off us.
Yeah, the thing I enjoy, I went to get the elebo, the yam, and yam and plantain. They grinded it for me. I mean, that one is life. It's not this one we're eating here. So I pack it. Even people in the airport, they said this guy is getting crazy. I said that's what I want to bring over here. You know, I know how much I spend. So since it's cheap there now, let them grind it.
You know what my wife is doing now, and this is just something she's now happened upon. She's just cargoing it in. So she'll just ask somebody to go and do the shopping, and then they will just cargo it in, and then they'll deliver it to your doorstep. You know, so that's the new. So you're now shopping for food from Nigeria.
I felt that Africa once that plane took off. Man,
Did you sweat a lot? I find that when I go to Nigeria, I sweat a lot. Did you sweat a lot?
Yeah, I do. I was bathing like 3 times in AC now. Even in AC. But the only thing I don't really like, no matter how the hotel will look, the front, but sometimes when you enter inside, man, it's something else.
Especially the bathroom is either always smelling of sanitizer and the you know, the one thing I would recommend, if you are traveling, always take your own bed sheets and pillowcases. Just replace it. You don't know who's done what on whatever bed. All this, you know.
Well, for their bed sheet, everything was okay. Everything was okay. But the thing is that, like as you said, even like the fitting of the hotel now, you know, because sometimes I'll start using this Yankee kind of mentality, but it doesn't really work over there, man.
No, they don't want to hear.
Yeah.
After a while, they'll tell you, "I settle down now. Now only you want first go America." You know.
I'm telling you.
So good to hear from you, UK.
Yeah. So you see that report of the road? Yeah, that one is. I mean, they are doing roads. You know.
What's in the Obigo? I mean, why Obigo now? What's in the Wicked they do, Mr. Project? If they call him Mr. Project, why no?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. For Port Harcourt. Even as I'm talking to you, there's a place he wants to tear. I mean, they already tear that place down now. They want to link that bridge from like going to the airport road. They have started the overhead bridge, but you know, over there they will say flyover. I tell them this is not flyover; it's overhead bridge, just to ease up, you know, movement of car, so that anyone that is going the right direction. Because the only place they have flyover in Port Harcourt is the former flyover, the one in My One. You know, if you know Port Harcourt very well, there's a one in My One. You know, they call that area education. That's the one that can connect. But this one he's building is overhead bridge. You know, at least to ease up so that the one that is going up, they will just go straight. But for Port Harcourt, the traffic is not much. The traffic is okay.
Well, what is your connection with Port Harcourt? I know you are building there, but you are not indigenous to the place.
Yes, I have. You know, my younger sister, she stays there. Then okay. I have a property there too. So that was the thing that made me to go there, you know, to see.
All right. And what's it like in terms of the ethnic mix? Is it predominantly one ethnicity, or
no.
Is it Lagos like?
Yeah, it's Lagos like. Even Yorubas, a lot of Yorubas are there, you know, doing transportation. Even the guy who took me from Port Harcourt to my village, his name is Ola. So Ola spent 5 days with me in my hometown, you know, and I treated him well. Even as I'm talking to you, that's how my phone is buzzing. Then Ayo is in. Let me tell you, I go with mostly Yoruba. So Ayo is in Lagos.
I know Ayo is your guy. You're always talking about him. Ayo is your guy, isn't he?
So, but Ayo wanted to follow me to this thing, but I told him because of the short time we can't go to. But this Xmas, I'm planning all of us, my family. I mean, we'll go and visit. You know, we'll go and visit. So I already started planning again, to go back.
All right. So back to the getting that. So this one is going to be 50K, isn't it? So
this one, my wife will bring because not believe me.
This is it now.
My hand will break.
Look at that. Well done. Good to hear from you, UK. And we shared the journey with you just from the delights we hear in your voice. So that's UK, who went to Nigeria and came back to tell stories of wonder. So stories of wonder from UK. So stay with us, UK. Let's get back to the conversation and let's get to Rational Mind and have you speak. Let's have you speak, Rational Mind, on the Alaafin space that are. Let me give you two spaces for Alaafin, and then you can speak it through. So traditional worshippers protest open display of Alaafin's corpse, and then Aregbesola speaks on Alaafin trying to reconcile himself and Tinubu before he passed on. So those two spaces are UK Rational Mind.
Yeah, I think I heard about even this morning that they said they were bees. So hovering over the Alaafin space, Alaafin's palace.
Imagine that.
A lot of people were running a tasket at the people, the Logboni or whatever they call themselves. There are people that were trying to ask for his corpse so that they can do the traditional rites, and then they did not, and they went burying him like that. They were the one who sent the bees to attack people. So they had to call them back again to come and start doing some incantation or whatever, so that they could have those bees sent away or whatever. And they said maybe the bees left after a while. So that's what the report this morning I heard from that space. But you see, the thing is, was it Ete I was saying it here, saying that if you know you want to be a king, and a king of a place like Yoruba land, like especially the Alaafin, it's a traditional space. So you should not even think of wanting to be a member of any other religion, because being a member of religion, like one of those big,
it was Thomas.
Was it Thomas? Okay.
Yeah, that was Ola.
Ola too. Okay. I thought I heard Ete himself commenting on that too. But anyway. So what I'm trying to say is that some of these people who become traditional leaders, we call them traditional leaders. This area where they are being leaders over, they have their own traditional ways, and so these traditional ways they should be willing to abide by it, even after they are long gone. They should know that even before they ascend that throne, there are some traditional things they have to do, even if they were formerly a member of some kind of religion, maybe Islam or Christianity or whatever. As soon as they go on that throne, they will be the custodian of that tradition of that area, that space which they govern. But it's so sad these days that some of them they want to be traditional leaders and still retain their former religion, whatever religion they've been practicing, either Islam or Christianity. So that is for me, that is hypocrisy. And they can't tell me that all the while they were there leading and governing over that space, they've always been faithful to their religion. They've never got involved in some kind of traditional thing that they would do that would violate their faith.
Well, what is your take on the Ooni of Ife married to a prophet, a Christian prophet?
That's another thing. That's another thing. That's another thing with the Ooni. I mean, some people say that's the reason why he's having problems here and there.
No, he's always had problems. He can't hold on to a woman, can he?
It's always having some kind of issues, because sometimes you are seen as in your own right too as a god of your own. He's a godlike person. And now you're saying that, which is, I'm not saying is wrong. I believe in that. There's another person higher than him, but how would your traditional people perceive you when they view you as your own god, and you should not even be subjected to any other god? But then you are also talking about a superior god and superior to you, So what kind of god are you then? What kind of a leader that people fear? People look at you as a godlike person. So you see, some of these people, they don't even know what they want. They don't even know what they are getting into. Maybe they do, maybe for the fame of it, or for whether personal or monetary gain or financial gain they want to get from it. That's why a lot of them, they just go on that thing. They go into that thing, not realizing that as well they will be violating some things if they do that. Like in the case of this Ooni now, this Alaafin, he can't tell me that ever since he was a king or Alaafin for you, he has never got involved in any any of those traditional rights that Islam condemns, which will be
No,
violated.
he's a traditionalist. He's always been a traditionalist, but then he's always also been a staunch Muslim.
So he's
how do the two marry? Is the thing?
The two cannot go together. See that you live one for one. So if you have to be Islam, then you can't be a king, because as a king, they are referred to as the custodian of the tradition of that
of the deities. Really, they are custodians. They are representatives of the deities in human form.
You see, that's to tell you the leaders will be having a crop of leaders. And I think maybe that's another thing why our lands have been kind of defiled. I mean, should I say in a traditional way? The Yoruba space, for the most part, has been defiled in a way, because when they want to bring in their foreign religion, which is Christianity and Islam, and it violates some of those things that the land has been known to be. I mean, to be more of under the control of some spirits or some kind of demons or whatever they've been under their control, and then you're now bringing some kind of, so I just don't want to go into some kind of things here on your platform. So anyways, for me, what I see there is it should be expected that there will be some kind of a fight between them. I've heard about some smaller traditional rulers who died, and the Ologbunnis, they came to do their traditional rites, and the Islamic people, they said no. I got into it a real big bitter. I mean, in fact, it was. I mean, if you hear it, your ear will just start ringing like, what did I just hear? I mean, the kind of fight that ensued, and the kind of spiritistic thing that was brought into play, and how it ended. Some people just died terrible deaths, and so that's the kind of thing that happens. So that's the kind of thing that anybody who wants to become a leader of that kind of a space should envision, that before I get into it, this is what I'm going to do. Does it violate my religion? If it does, then you just excuse yourself. Let someone who's able to do that and then get on the throne. And if you know that even though you do it, after you're long gone, would that look at that bee that attacked people today? If truly that report was to go by that report, that there was a bee attack. If it's a very deadly thing. I mean, have you heard about where bee attack people and kill people? Yeah, bees can attack humans and kill them. So, and those things were not.
Where has that ever happened?
It has happened. Yeah, one man, it happened. If you
what
get
are you
into,
talking about?
Goodness, one man.
Huh? Where bees?
If you get into a bee attack where you find yourself in a where there's a swarm of bees, and they attack you, they can kill you. They can kill you. Yeah.
I've never heard that in my life.
Rational mind.
They kill.
One man,
they kill.
Rational mind.
Yeah.
Rational mind. That's why he asked you. One man asked you a question. Where has that ever happened? So you give him the answer.
I have. I can't be given. See, sometimes when one man asks me something, I'm not a machine. I'm not a computer.
You're not a machine. You can't make up stuff now. You just make up stories. Look at this guy.
I've read it before. I've heard about attacks.
One man.
Yes,
I lost one of my uncle as a result of bee. That was 1999. The man died.
You know that they can go.
The things even the things start coming out from his mouth. He went to the beehive, not knowing. I think he went and cut the tree on that beehive, not knowing that thing was a bee. So the thing just overcame him.
Do you know that with voodoo,
by the time they rush into hospital, you already died.
They can use voodoo to send bee on you. Have you ever heard about that?
No,
this is not sci-fi. This is not sci-fi. This
is rational mind doing rational.
Look, of course, man. Just like when they send snakes to people. They send snakes to people. Yeah, snake, bees.
What rational man saying?
I have never heard of bees killing anybody in my life, but now you can say from personal experience. Maybe I'll take that, but
you've been in your London for so long, you don't know what is going on anymore.
No, it just doesn't rhyme. At best, you feel pain for like about an hour, and then it goes.
If you see where they use real food, you're surprised. Anyway, so
bees attack you,
it can kill you. So just for me, just in conclusion about that, for me, I just see that any of those traditional leaders henceforth who wants to become a custodian of that tradition of that space, if you know you cannot, before and even after you're long gone, your debt or whatever is going to cause problem, you better just don't get involved in it. And before you do, even though before you die, make a will that, okay, if I die, after my people, these people from this social people, my Ogboni people or whatever, did their own rights, and you have to just figure it out which one was going to violate which one first. Then give my dead body to the other people, let them do their own right too, and then give my other dead body to these people, and then do final rights. So maybe that will clear up that space. Maybe legally put it
But
into
rational mind, sorry,
your will.
do you know that most people that are in all those fraternity, they don't see, even some of their families don't know they're in fraternity until they are dead. And once they come, those are the things that happen. If you now refuse them from taking those parts, people might start dying in that family, just like the bees came and all those things. And there is one thing I don't even understand about the death of the Alaafin. The man, they say he collapsed in the house, but he died in Ado-Ekiti, from Oyo to Ado-Ekiti. I don't understand it.
No, Ado-Ekiti, I think they took him to a teaching hospital there.
But from Oyo? From Oyo town?
Maybe that was the best for his ailment that was available.
That's strange. There is a teaching hospital in Ogbomoso. There is teaching hospital in Ibadan. That's 30 minutes drive.
Is it suited for his ailment? You know,
you don't get what I'm saying.
No, but hospitals have specialisms. Hospitals have specialisms now.
Well, with that area is still shrouded in some kind of mystery. We don't know as to actually what really, because like DOG is saying it now. I mean, which one is more?
It's strange now. There is a lot of specialist hospital in Ibadan. That's 30 minutes drive from Oyo. There is a teaching hospital in Ogbomoso. That's 30 minutes. There is Baptist hospital in Ogbomoso. That's 30 minutes. Ado-Ekiti is hours now. So it's just strange to me.
Even I don't understand it. It's even more of a teaching hospital that is even they have virtually everything you can think of in that country. They have it there, equipment.
They said they had already bought tickets to fly him abroad before he passed.
They said they bought him here. That's another thing they said. Another thing coming out again today. They said his last wife was one younger wife that killed him. That's what we're hearing.
They say he just left his room, have you?
That's what they said.
They say about follow where you follow, come go.
Baba go do Kerewa then from there.
I don't think he does Kerewa. I don't think anybody 83. How can anybody 83?
That man does Kerewa. That man, probably doesn't do it well. That's why the other wives are running. One of the wives were being chased away with the mother from the palace today. They went there. The ones that said they are not happy that left, they now went back there today. So they chased them.
Left? No, because they want to come and collect now.
Property. I'm even thinking, why is she even going? What property? All those kids. How many kids are there, Seth? How many wives are still there? You are now going back. You that you've left. Some people don't have shame, Seth.
Oh, you might want to go and give last respect now.
Last respect.
Do
you know those ilekes? Do you know they are more than gold in those traditional things? They are more than gold in money. You know.
Pay last respect,
Last respect.
But one man, let me take you up. One man said Baba 80-something years. Okay, should be the last wife had a child for Baba. There's a prince now. That last wife, he has a child. So how did Baba?
The Igbo wife, Chioma.
I don't know if she's I think the last one. Is it the last one that's the youngest? I don't know.
All those young children, all those young ladies have children for Baba.
So who did the Kerewa now for them to have the babies? So
it was science. It was science that did the Kerewa. Science.
Forget it. But Baba will be doing IVF. Is it IVF they call it? For every one of them. You know how much that one costs, Baba. So Baba will do the thing himself. Will do it naturally. Kerewa style. So what do you expect?
Rational man, hold on, Rational man, are you saying Baba don't have the fund to do
don't say I'm not saying
it does.
You know, with a lot of these big men, it's usually they may guard their fathers, it's usually they may
so Rational man, you can believe whatever you want to believe, so many ways to get children to this world. So maybe he applies most of the method,
Hold on. One man say Baba cannot do at 83, Baba cannot do Kerewa.
No, that one, I'm going to hold one man to that. He can, if he wants to, of course. Maybe he might not do it effectively. Maybe.
You guys
that
don't
one.
know
Maybe.
Remember back in those days. Remember back in those days when before automatic cars, when in Nigeria you have to push your father's car and then you have to jack it to go. You know, you remember those
jump
cars when you
start.
jump start?
Jump
Yes,
start, yeah,
yes,
jump start.
yeah. So maybe it's jump start technique that Baba was using. But there he
Really?
is right there. But I know, you know, they should respect traditions. We are not bastardizing our traditions. We are. I mean, this is somebody else's tradition now. Islam is not indigenous to Yoruba land.
That is why we have people like Son.
Can we blame the people on ground? Because the man has gone already. You can't tell them what to do. So I think most people on ground should be blamed.
That is why
because even if you are Christian and you are Ogboni or something, if they do the normal thing, the Ogboni people will come at the time they will come. So you allow them to do their thing, because if you don't even allow them, there will be trouble that is coming into that house or household or whatever. So I think it's probably the people that handled the whole arrangement that didn't know what they were doing.
That is why he needs to put it in writing and put it so that people want, his lawyer, whoever, they will put it, and then when it's long gone, his body, they can use it. I mean, he has to state it however he wants it to be stated. I want only my Muslim people to do it. Then you know that it's only Muslim. But I know that will not sit up.
Yeah, but they don't tell people. They don't even tell their lawyer. People in
That's what I'm
Ogboni.
saying. That is why
you
I'm
just
saying
see people come to your doorstep.
The same thing rational mind is saying now that's why they need to put it in writing, you know. Okay, like
that's
you
what
said,
they don't put it in writing.
DOG, like
even
you said,
their lawyers
let me say,
don't know.
Let me
their
say
lawyers
this.
don't know about things like that.
Let me say
People
this.
that are Ogboni, Egba people that are Ogboni, once they die, their family self, their wives self, some of them don't know. If it's only if the wife too is Ogbologbo that they will know. You will just see the people come to their house and request. They will just come file up. That's when all the people in the member of the family will now figure out that this man is a member, he belongs. And they will threaten them that if you don't allow us to maybe take the heart or do this or do that, bad things will start happening.
All right. So, I think D King wanted to come in. D King, did I hear your voice just then?
Yeah, that's true. I'm just to say a little bit about the king. Actually, about sign the waive for the lawyer, that's not possible for the king and any public figure. The king is a public figure. So, and then we all know, and if the family know that when the king is passed away in Yoruba land, so they need to do like a traditional right. So for sign the lawyer for on all those things, it's kind of like I don't think it's possible for people like a king, because they're public figure and they know what is at stake. When they pass away. So if you say that the family don't know, family know because people die before the king and they know that how they do it before. So it's not like it's for the enforcement that they're gonna pass away like as a king. So all those right things they do right now. So the family know, and even society they know that they're gonna do that way. So to me, stand away for the for lawyer or something like that. I don't think that's possible. And then
it's
about
it's possible. Don't say that. It's possible. I'll take you on that.
Anyway,
and the reasons you are giving does not even stand. There's no reason for that. There's no legally any reason for that she can't do that. Being a public figure does not mean you cannot do that.
Try to understand me. For public figure, it's kind of like a different people like a king.
No, he's saying like a traditional figure. Because the king is not just.
I'm not just like public. I'm saying about the king. I'm not saying like a public figure like that. Like people like a rich, like Dangote. I'm not saying like that. But by the king, like a traditional right, like ordinary of Ife. Like for your other people, like they know, if the family know that when these people like if they call like people like they don't say like they die or Papa Mike and like Babaku, is it like a king board Google like a
that is a standard,
Awaja.
So
Baba they don't call like a Babaku or about something like that. We don't go that way. So we all know it's like a traditional way that if family know that when king die. They do this, they do this. So to me, for something like a lawyer or something like I'm not but I don't think it's possible to say like, if I'm pass away, don't allow people like this to do my, I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think it's possible. So
if they know that they cannot, they always want to stick to their own religion apart from the traditional religion, then they should not become king. Then they should just excuse themselves and let other people that were willing to do that do that. So that's just my point, because like I said, having a will, being a king does not prevent you from having a will. If you're a king, you should have a will.
I think it's prevented from something like that. I think it prevents you because the king is not like a, no, wait. They do, but this traditional way. This traditional. It's not like a king, like a president. This is traditional. You know what is at stake before you go there. So that's why they're king forever. King forever. Everything is traditional. It's a culture. It's a tradition. So you can't change it because of my. Not socialized. I can put my lawyer or something like that. So before you go as become a king, you know what's at stake. Even your family know about it. So it's not like something like just say, you know what, I want to change it at this time around. To me, I don't think it's possible. To me, I don't think it's possible because
you're just saying, well, you said to you, but then I think it's possible. That's what I think it is.
But can you just give me like a sample of it? Like a sample.
In this case of what we're talking about, you're laughing for you. If truly, it's possible that Baba wanted his corpse to be, the traditional right to be done to his corpse.
Yeah.
But since Baba is not alive, and maybe he has some fanatics among his family members who are staunch Muslims and say, no, we don't want it.
Honestly, most time it's the family that refuses.
Some of the family members says no, Baba is a Muslim. No, it's a lie. We will not like any Ogoni people use his body for anything. He must be buried. He must be buried according to Muslim rites. But if Baba has a will, if Baba has a will stating in his will that after I'm passed on, let the traditional people do their rights. Nobody should stop. So if Baba has that will written down, then there will be no problem as to that. And if Baba says, no, this is my will, this is what I want to, after I'm dead, but bury me in the Muslim rites.
It's even difficult because the Muslim, don't they bury within, is it within
24 hours? Yes.
No, within 24 hours to 48 hours. So it's dependent.
If they are fanatics and they don't want to allow them to do
even
the
yesterday,
thing.
Even yesterday,
it was midnight, Abby.
Yeah, I think yesterday midnight. Yeah.
It was midnight.
Guys, have you ever heard that they exhume the body? Or look, they can exhume body and do whatever they want to do?
Of course, they don't even need to dig. They'll just command the body out.
Yeah, they do that too. Some Ogboni people, they do that. So to me, when people that go for Ogboni, you know what's at stake. All those things that, before you pass away, you just think like you can put a lawyer, you can put any way. You yourself, you know that you can't do something like that before you go all those steps. So, the whole knows. They knows. So we just think that, okay, now, I put like a way, put the lawyer, write everything down. Yeah, it's possible though. But you know that when you're going through now, this process. So when you pass away, this process. So they are aware of it. They know. Family can say, it means our dad, we don't want something like that. But at the end of the day, those Ogun people, they're not going to allow them. They will say this is what we need to do for him. Or else you guys feel like a kufa in the family or something like that. So, and they will run away. So, sometimes, it's not just like the first time in history, it's happened before.
Let's not drag this, the king. Let's not drag this because I think one man wants to move on. See, I get what you're saying. I get all what you say. It makes sense. But for me, I just see that if the Ologbonis can always do it in their own way, even though the Muslims have done their own, they can always go back to that graveyard and bring it out and do whatever they need to take from his body or do whatever they do. Let them just do that. Stop this whole drama of blow it up than what it is. I know they can do it.
The problem is if they do it their own way. If they do it their own way, there is always repercussion. So they are always trying to warn the family of refusing it to happen.
You get my point.
Then why should the family, regardless of if the man is a pastor, you should know as a king, or your king at that matter, you should know there will be things like that. Even for me, that town self is difficult to go to for a stranger because they'll probably still do oro and all those things.
Yes, I think for a month nobody should go there. If you're a stranger, or don't go there. Because
so
you will go
it's
with
just
the
the
king.
fact. That's why I
just
say maybe people on ground are the ones that are just doing things the way they like.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's the problem when there are too much people, too many wives, too many kids. There will be dispute of, so everybody wants to say this, people want to say this when it comes to this situation. And for a king, it's just sad because I think there will be a standard if a Oba of Oyo die, there will be a standard of what they do and how they do things.
No, there is the standard, and this is where the conflict is, because the standard is with the tradition, but the new insertion of these Middle Eastern religions that we've adopted. So this is the conflict now that is going on in Africa. These are
That's why we're losing our culture. I mean, foreign people are not teaching us our culture. You go to
it's culture.
To the point that to the point that traditionalists are protesting, so that the one protesting rather than the foreign religion protesting that don't do this. It is the traditional religions of the Oba that is now outside of his burial.
That tells you a lot.
That's not right.
We're gradually losing our tradition and our culture. Black man is just we're in a mess. Somebody was saying to me that how can we be speaking? I mean, somebody was saying that here. Said why do we learn in a foreign culture? I mean, a foreign language. Why are we not taught in our own language? That thing really got me thinking. Like, wow.
No, that was Mike's argument. Yes.
Mike, that we should have our own alphabet and all that.
Germans learning in German language. You go to Czech. You go to even the Scandinavian countries. They teach their kids in their own language. I mean, why can't we do that?
That was also the argument of a Yoruba academician, Sophia. Sophia. Or Oluwole or something like that. Because she cites the example that if you're learning in a foreign language, because instinctually you are off your language. So if you are learning in a foreign language, you have to loop over two hurdles. So you have to loop from your nativism into that language, and then leap from that now language, which is not your primary language. Then you leap into the knowledge from there. But if it's in your primary language, because knowledge sometimes is nuanced, and you understand nuance best in your native language, not in a language that is alien and foreign to you. But
like myself, I can give you an example of myself. One man, I speak about 6 different languages, and for me, sometimes if I want to speak English, sometimes I have to pause a little bit to think. Because I have to think in multiple languages, or one language from another language to another language. If I want to speak in Yoruba, I have to start thinking in English or whatever language just to speak in Yoruba. So I'm so confused sometimes. That's why sometimes I just...
we get that. We hear you a lot. We know you are confused.
So I go blank sometimes. So I'm just trying to make you understand how confusing it can be sometimes when people have to learn in different languages, So
these languages, are they Niger language or other like Spanish?
He's a very strange man, rational mind. Yes, which languages are those? What 6 languages do you speak?
Well,
don't add Yoruba to it though, because you don't speak Yoruba. But which languages do you speak?
Basically, four African languages and 2.
Do they have names, or is that part of your coded secret? Because everything is coded secret with you. Can you list the languages?
List them now, rational man. That's what we are asking.
It's always so shady about it.
If I give you one clue as to me, you be able to figure me out online.
Rational mind.
The FBI is not the FBI and MI5 and Secret Service. They are not all out in search of you now. Which languages do you speak?
They know who I am. They know who I am.
Rational man, can I G Hausa? Can I G so say?
I understand little.
Look at this guy.
Okay.
What language do you speak? That doesn't sell you out for anything.
I mean,
it's just so shady.
I think you're right. But I don't want to. You can tell that I don't want to. You don't want to list it out.
The
way it doesn't want to list it out. But why? Every single thing. It was. I remember you were talking about some cousin of yours that you say he lives in an European country, and you are saying you don't want to name the European country for for security reasons. As though if you said he lived in Germany, then suddenly the whole of FBI will go to Germany and start for everybody. I mean,
but one man, he has his reasons. Like, he already told you for certain reasons.
It's ludicrous somewhat,
No,
you know. If you say you speak Arabic, if you say you speak Arabic, if you say you speak Arabic, hold on. If you say you speak Arabic, suddenly DSS will know your full data, abi. If you say you speak Arabic,
if he doesn't want to tell you before,
one man. He already told you.
I've been noticing that about Rational Mind for quite a while now. Just
so anyway, what we're talking
very
about
shifty.
is that I'm just telling you how confusing it can be when you learn multiple languages and you have to think in many languages. So that's what I'm trying to say. So let me go.
He has navigated. Rational Mind has navigated to what we are talking about. From listening to where we are talking about.
Make una leave Rational Mind alone. He doesn't want to disclose, and why? You want to pressure him to mention.
Don't mind one man. Don't worry, man. On Aregbesola, I think he should have taken advantage of when Baba was alive. That's one thing about his life. Whenever you have the opportunity for it, time for it, don't wait. Just go make peace if you can make peace. Now the Baba is gone now. Who's going to do it? Are they going to involve the other kings now? Maybe they will call Ooni of Ife. I don't know if Ooni of Ife wants to get involved. I don't know. So maybe, I mean, the other...
Yes. And who, you know, so thank you, Rational Man. Let's go on to Ajanle Koko, still within that parameter, but also, because Rational Mind now mentioned the Ooni of Ife. So it's like having two people mounting guard. And the two people that the Yorubas will say mount guard for them are the Ooni of Ife and really the Alaafin of Oyo. So now the Ooni of Ife, he now stands alone. So they have to very carefully find equal measure. Somebody of the quality of the Oba that went, they shouldn't let politics come into this or bastardize or politicize that throne. And Seyi Makinde should be very careful. You know, because he stands accused, this is number 4 monarch now under his just one-time administration that is gone. Prominent Obas in Yoruba land. So what are you making, one, or Ajanle Koko, of this foreign religion over tradition that seems to be the funeral rites of the Oni? Aregbesola ruined the missed opportunity of the Alaafin rather. Aregbesola ruined the missed opportunity of Alaafin not reconciling him with Tinubu, and him saying that is this signaling reconciliation to Tinubu. And thirdly, the care that has to be taken that a fit for purpose sort of a person must sit on that stool. So all of that, Ajanle Koko.
Okay, one man. Our culture and tradition has been bastardized by foreign religion. These two foreign religion, Christianity and Islam, has really penetrated us so deep, and it has destroyed our psyche, our way of life, everything. We want to do it in accordance with our religious belief, not in accordance to our tradition. So that is the problem of all of us. And our leaders too, our traditional leaders have worsened it. They should have been acting different or doing conduct their way of life in a different way, to promote our culture and tradition better, but rather they surrender in totality to the influence of foreign religion. You see, they are the custodian of our culture and tradition, but they are not leading by example. I have seen some king that was mentioning the name of Jesus Christ. And I just look at them that these people we have in different kingdoms in our Yoruba land are not true believer in the culture. They are, most of them we have today are political king. They are political king. They are, most of them are appointed to that position by politician. I mean, they are appointed by that. Their inauguration, or how did I say? Their installation or coronation, that I said, was influenced by politicians. So politicians played a very strong role towards their coronation as king. They are not people that really practice that traditional religion. So they cannot portray it while on the throne, and they cannot practice it and lead by example to the people. So that is the problem we have here. So Alaafin being buried by, I mean, in accordance to, was it buried in accordance to Islamic rite? Or
it was buried according to in accordance to Islamic rites, because of course he's a Muslim, and they have to immediately, I think there's a time bar by which he has to be buried. So they've done the Islamic rites, but the question is, are they then going to submit to the actually let me bring it to you again just to refresh somewhat. It's a quick read, so let me, because this is where the problem is, because by burying him with Islamic rites, it's already flouted the traditional rites. So traditional worshippers protest open display of Alaafin of Oyo's corpse on internet during burial. The Traditional Worshippers Association of Nigeria, Oyo branch, has condemned the open display of the corpse of the late Alaafin of Oyo Oba Lamidi Adeyemi during the Muslim prayer session, saying it was against the tenets of traditional respect for a king. The association disclosed this on Sunday in a statement jointly signed by its chairman and secretary. The statement noted that the late monarch never minced words in condemning the open display of any Yoruba Oba remains for any purpose whilst he was alive. The traditional worshipper said it was disappointing to see the corpse of a revered monarch being displayed all over the internet. They added that their protest against the disparaging act was to set the record straight that it was a disrespect for the dead monarch. The statement reads, "We send condolences to the children, widows, and Oyo indigenes, Yoruba land in general, and most especially the Shango devotees worldwide who have just lost one of their own. In fact, Oba Adeyemi was a true devotee of Shango, and that was why he joined the ancestors in Shango worship on Shango Worship Day. It is rather disappointing to have seen the corpse of our revered Alaafin being displayed all over the internet. It is saddening, and we want this to be on record, that we as a body are protesting this act. We do not want our children and grandchildren to question us in the future that we did not act or talk." The same disparaging act was witnessed during the burial of the late Olubadan of Ibadan land, Oba Saliu Adetunji, and we made our minds known as well. This is a trend that must stop, and we will be contributing towards the total. This is a trend that must stop, or we will be contributing towards the total annihilation of our tradition and culture. Our Yoruba monarchs and kingmakers should please make efforts to remedy this malady. However, we extol the Shango devotees for being tolerant to allow the Muslims and Christians to do their initial prayers before the final rites commenced. It is a good sign of religious tolerance that we have been advocating. We also use the opportunity to enjoin all the Obas in Yoruba land to emulate Oba Lamidi Adeyemi in the promotion of Yoruba traditional religion, which is the basis of the crowns on their heads. However, the group commended the maturity displayed by Shango devotees during the burial, noting that it would go into history as worthy of emulation. So a Shango devotee steeped in the wool traditionalist, and of course now because he flouts the traditions of Shango burial to just display the Oba as though he was Michael Jackson or something.
So we have to blame the family for this, the family he left behind, for not following the tradition. And it is very unfortunate that they did this. According to that report you just read, that Baba is a promoter, was a promoter of culture and tradition, and he has seen several kings in the past that while that died, and what do you call this two religion, Islam, and their burial was conducted in accordance to this foreign religion, and he didn't like it, he condemned it. So his family should have allowed only the traditionalists, to conduct the burial rite, and not allow this foreign religion, to wade in. But maybe they were trying to be flexible as well, because Baba, as we accommodated everybody, Christians, Muslim, everybody, is the king over everybody that lives in Oyo, and as such is the king of all. So maybe the family were trying to be flexible. They try to allow every religion group, to perform their own rites, so that nobody will feel excluded. Maybe that was they did, but it would have been better if our king could be buried in our traditional way, rather than this foreign religion, way of conducting, burial rite. It doesn't speak well about us. It just shows that our tradition has been infiltrated, and we are losing our grip on our tradition. If it could happen to those at the top, those that we call custodian of tradition and culture and tradition, if it could happen at that level, so what does that tell you about us that are their subject? It means that we lost it all. So foreign religion has infiltrated us, and it has taken over our way of life. Our tradition is secondary to them. So, but it is okay. It's been done. We should just let it go. The new what do you call it? I don't know why I thought that the OYO'S should have waded in and let the family, brought them to reality that Alaafin is the foremost king in Yoruba land, and this is the tradition, and we cannot do it like that. They should have let them, but maybe it's well known to them. I believe that they wanted to satisfy everybody, and that is why they did that, because it's not reported that any religion is left out. It was done one after the other. They allow everybody Christian, Islam, traditionally the Shogo people, and the Babalawos. Everybody came there and they performed their own, their own last, part away prayer. They did it with him. So we shouldn't say maybe the Christian did it or Islam did it and condemn one and think that it should only be done in traditional way. Maybe they're trying to accommodate everybody, but it's okay. It's been done. Baba has gone, and whoever, we should just look forward to another king that will step into his shoe that would be like him in the promotion of our culture and tradition, because that Baba, he really promoted our culture and tradition to the highest, and he was an historian. He was he's so vast in the history of Yoruba land. You can listen to him and watch his video. This man will be telling you historical event in the 17th century, 18th century, and he'll be mentioning dates without even looking books. And he can understand anything that is beaten on the talking drum. There's no way you want to say anything on the talking drum that Baba cannot understand it. So it is vast in our tradition and religion. So I just wish that whoever is going to be the next Alaafin will be a person like him and not the person that will be carried away by foreign religion. So that's on that. On Aregbesola's, I want to say that there is no permanent friend, there is no permanent enemy in politics. Yes, Tinubu and Aregbesola at each other's throats now, but politicians being what they are, you can see them tomorrow doing things together. So, but Ijalode Toridowe, so they have a disagreement now, and it doesn't mean that that disagreement is going to be there forever. They can reconcile anytime, and they can come together anytime. Both of them, I think they need each other. Aregbesola is a very strong campaigner. If he mounts the rostrum, and this guy campaign, he can speak Yoruba fluently. He can recite Quranic texts so perfect. It's a very good campaigner, very good, and he was one of the campaign team of Tinubu when Tinubu was contesting. He was even the director of his campaign team, and he did very well before Tinubu assumed the office of the governor in 1999. He was the leader of the campaign. He was director of his campaign, and that was what earned him the commissioner for works in Lagos when Tinubu was governor. And he was in that position for 8 years. They did it together. They've been coming a long way, and I believe that both of them is just a disagreement. I don't think it's going to tear them apart for life. They will come back together. Disagreement come permanent. It's no permanent friend in policy, but there is permanent interest. So what was the third one?
I was just inviting you to admonish that they should be careful now who sits on that stool. It's not one to be politicized or turned into dollar, whoever has the highest dollar, or just be careful, because it's too important a stool to Yoruba land for it to be cashed in or turned into some political game.
Well, we know there are two how do I say two
ruling houses, yes.
Two ruling houses, yeah. Two ruling houses that are entitled to that throne. So Adeyemi ruling houses is had their turn, so it's the second one. Let me tell you, there's no way politician will not have influence in the choosing of hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. There's no way politicians will not have their influence into who's going to be the next next Alaafin for you. So particularly the governor. The governor, some people will mount pressure on the governor who they want. Some people from different quarters around the country, around the Yoruba land, will move heavily on the governor and who they want. And even within the family, there'll be pressure on the governor who they want. And he has to succumb. He has to succumb to whoever he feels that presented a very strong candidacy among them. Because even within that family, that ruling house, that is, you could see multiple of people showing interest in their showing interest rather. But one thing that we need to know about the Oyo, the way they do it is that is the first son of the ruling house that will step into that shoe. So who is that one? Who is that person that would be in the position of the first son in that ruling house that is entitled to that position now? That is what they have to sit down and determine among themselves.
It's not the first son.
Sorry, is it not part of what we are saying? Is there not a traditional way they should be choosing the person? Then secondly, you talked about the drummers. Àwọn yẹn no máa ń pè ní àyàn family, àbí?
What did you say?
I said the Oba. Why would they want Anyo, Abi? Okay, yeah.
Yes, Anyo family.
Yeah. Then the Oba one, is that not meant to be a traditional way?
No, you see the one for Oyo. You see the one for Oyo. They don't consult Ifá to choose whoever
Are
is.
you sure?
Yes, I'm telling you. Go and find out. They don't consult. It's not like
No, they don't.
They don't consult Ifá to choose. What do you call it?
It's only two family. Oladigbola and Adeyemi.
Yeah, but
even at that,
within
don't
the
they
family
use Ifá to choose from the family?
Yes. It just doesn't go automatically to the eldest son. It's who Ifá divines.
No, they don't use Ifá anymore. They only pick like you say, like a first son, like four first son in a row. Then they pick one of them. So, and then sometimes
so who picks one of them?
So how do they pick one of them?
It's picked by Basoron. Basoron can stay in the stove maybe for 2 years or more than that. So Basoron will go to the family. So they pick one, maybe like a four, maybe like a four son. They pick like one of them. It's like a selection. So
yeah, how is that selection made?
Kind of like a make by OYO'S group. I don't know.
Yeah, but how do they make it? Is what I'm saying.
I don't even know what but they don't use it.
What I'm saying is by divination that they do it.
No,
what I know is that it's selected by OYO'S, but they have some thing they use to pick one out of them. But I don't think they use it.
Now it's divination, but there's not. They don't interview them
because
they are not.
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm looking at, and this is part of what we are talking about our tradition, that they are killing the tradition, because there should be a way. I don't see why the governor should even be involved or have influence. If there is a way, maybe there is something you're sewing or whatever you consult to say, okay, out of these kids, who should be the next one.
Okay, let me tell you this, the way this now, who is in line in that Adeyemi ruling house now?
No,
After
Ladipo now.
no, hold on. No, we just say we have two families.
Yes.
Okay. After the demise of Baba Lamidi Adeyemi, his son, his first son, is the one in line in his family, in his ruling house now. But the other ruling house that are entitled to that throne now, they have to determine who among them the first son, and that is the person that will attain the throne. It is by the first son in the family that...
Then what role does Oyomesi play then?
The role of Oyomesi play is for them to bring the family together and then identify who is the first son, and that is the person.
No, it doesn't need identifying now. It's already, everybody knows who the firstborn is. But
no. Hold on, one man. Hold on. Let me tell you this. Yes,
go
you
on.
know who is the first son, but right now, just as we said yesterday, the temporary king in Oyo is the Bashorun.
Yes.
Is the one in throne now.
Yes.
And he have so much power to influence. He have a big role to play in the installation of the new king. As a matter of fact, is the one that will, in conjunction with other Oyomesi, once they choose that this is the person that they don't have to.
You keep saying choose. No. It's that space that I'm exploring with you, because you've just said now that it will go to the first son of the family whose turn it is.
Yes.
So there's no choice to be made, and there's no role to be played by the Oyomesi if there's already an established line of succession.
They have a role to play.
Which is what?
They have a traditional right to perform, towards its installation. They have to do some things.
Yeah, no, that's the ceremony. But
they are not choosing.
They don't have a role in his choice. In his choice.
Yeah. Yes. Who is going to be the next king now? Yes, they know that person.
So they don't have a role in that choice. Or Oyomesi doesn't have a role in the choice of who becomes the Alaafin.
They have.
I think they do.
Of course they do.
Role. They have role. They are the one. If Bashorun does not support you, you can't be the king.
Why?
Yes, because he is the one on the throne now.
So automatically, it doesn't mean that the firstborn gets the position. Then that means anybody can be.
It's going to be you can't. They cannot. They won't do it like that. They won't do it. They will violate the tradition. The tradition is that
that's what one man is saying. So they don't have anything to do. That means the person already knows himself.
Bashorun. If the family among themselves, after they have said, okay, this is the first son, if there's wrangling among the family, Bashorun will sit on that throne until everything. They will not install a king while they are having fracas among themselves. Whatever fracas that is going on, they have to make sure everything dies down. Everybody
What will be the nature of that fracas?
Eh?
What will be the nature of the fracas? What will be the dispute?
You don't know how Yoruba fight over what does not belong to them.
No, they only fight for what is in contention now. They cannot fight for what is not in contention.
Oh, you know the way people can.
The point I'm making is that it doesn't follow the line that you've described.
He has been there for how many years now? For 53 years.
Shall I tell you 52 years? Shall I tell you how I think it works? And I'm not saying this categorically, but I'm just saying this from an understanding of Yoruba traditions. The way I think it does work, and I suspect it works, is that within the family whose turn it is to rule, they will look at all the eligible princes within that family and have that as a selection, and then through divination, pick one of them. So if I saw
they don't do Ifa.
yeah.
I'm confirming to you. You can confirm it. You can ask people, or your people doesn't do Ifa. They don't
Yeah, so
consult
Ajani
Ifa.
Koko, you
Is
said
the first son.
is the first
That's
son.
Yes.
So the
They don't
question
use
now
first
is,
son.
so what's
No.
now the job of the Oyomesi, the Balogun to now start saying is who he support? Because that person now self already know is the next king then.
Oh yeah. The first son in the family that is next in line now. Yes, they know who that person is, but Oyomesi, as they are constituted, yeah, they have to play some role to, ensure that he is protected and they install him. The way that is the tradition. So we don't have to query the tradition. You don't have to say, oh, what role are they playing? That's the tradition. What they do behind the scene, we don't know, but that's the tradition. If they had, if we don't have Oyomesi in place, and they have to say that is the first son, thing can turn upside down. But we have the authority to ensure that yes, whoever that is the first son, come on throne. I mean, it's installed rather on the throne, and there are a lot of things that they will do to ensure, things are done perfectly.
All right, we're
So
losing
that
you
means the
somewhat,
governor,
Ajale
sorry.
Koko,
So
but
that means
hold
the
on,
governor shouldn't have an influence on it.
yeah, hold on. I want to play this clip. This is because the wranglings over the property of
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes, it's slightly better. But I want to play this clip because it looks as though the wranglings over the properties of the Alaafin has already started. So the fight over the properties has started. But before I show you the fight over the properties, let me first show you the properties that they are fighting over, just to show you just a little feel of how wealthy this guy is and how long he has been wealthy. So here is a little feel of just how wealthy the Alaafin of Oyo is and how long he has been wealthy.
àwo sí àwo lọ adìẹ ó yọyọ ọdọmọ ẹlẹ kò lè dá wa lóhùn ọmọ rẹ̀ ní dáhùn wa. òkú olówó oṣù méje òkú ọlọ́rọ̀ oṣù mẹ́fà òkú onímọ̀ jésì oṣù tá ọmọ yé. àwo sí àwo lọ adìẹ ó yọyọ ọdọmọ ẹlẹ kò lè dá wa lóhùn bá wọlé àpẹẹrẹ péyàn lọjẹ ní abọ́ká ni kébàlejò pé mo ló ti wá mọ́ sí abala o bàbá mi àkàndá péyàn lọjẹ ní abọ́ká ni. àkàndá relé ẹ̀ ọ̀kan ẹ̀ má pè mọ́ máa di ẹ̀mí. bàbá mọ́ o bàbá mi àkàndá relé ló ti rẹ̀ mí. àwo lọ́ọ́ gbogbo ó dọ̀mẹ́ ẹlẹ́ ló mọ ọmọ rẹ̀ dáhùn fún. kò lè dẹ́wà ló mọ ọmọ rẹ̀ dáhùn fún. àwo sí àwo lọ kò lóyọ nísọ òbí. olówó oṣù méje owó ọlọ́rọ̀ oṣù mẹ́fà òkú onímọ̀jẹ sídì oṣù tá ọmọ yé. wáyé o àtọ̀dá ọ̀run lè sí mi àjèjì ní orí oṣù la ọmọ àbámọ̀ bí orí ògbé àbámọ̀ bí orí àṣàkúnlẹ̀ rẹ̀ ọ̀kanú ẹsẹ̀ gírígírí lójú.
So that was just a feel of the endless fleets of cars. I will show you, so you could see those cars. What was luxury for the last for the last 5 decades? So that's just an account of what was luxury, all in that museum space. That is just a small feel of the fleet of cars that the Alaafin commandeered. So the battle for that. But some of the runaway queens, they've now come back to come and partake in this largesse to cut their slice of it. But the battle for that has started already. So Queen Dami, whoever she is, she rushes back then to the palace to go and smash and grab. But she got smashed, but she did not grab. Here is Queen Dami. So that was, according to reports, Queen Dami being kicked out of the palace. So there it is right there. The intrigues have started, Oyo style, you know.
That's not the Queen Dami woman. That's the wife. That's the wife telling the Queen Dami to leave. Queen Dami went there with her mom. So that wife is angry. The one walking away is angry, saying he's going to throw bottle. They said the palace is boring.
Yeah, they were asking Queen Dami to leave. Were they not?
She was asking Queen Dami, but that was not her. Queen Dami was not in the video.
The incident was about Queen Dami. So that's what I meant. So the fight has started. Essentially, Ijagboro Niti Ibadan. Ijagboro Niti Ibadan. So there it is.
I don't see any sense in that. I mean, whether they like it or not.
That palace looks. I'm sorry, no offense. I'm not trying to. I mean, that palace looks. Oh my goodness. I mean, didn't you see how?
It's an ancient palace. We don't worry about that. He has a private jet.
Rational mind. Let me tell you why.
If you go and do spink, you know, we don't do spink. We are ancient people now. What we are not.
You see that Baba. That Baba kept that palace like that to make it look original, the way it looks back in the days. It doesn't want to change.
So you cannot afford the palace
that
is
bling bling. Back in the 70s is different. What I'm seeing right there. There's something like that. There's no resemblance.
You know, all these palaces, they spread over and expand.
It's big. That's not even the front.
It's a very big compound, though. Have you been there before, Rational Mind?
I have not been inside. But I passed.
Oh, it's a very
You've
big
seen the gate. That's not the front. I know where you are talking about.
You know hundreds of people that live in that palace. Hundreds, wives, workers, everybody.
When the guy has 18 wives and they all have their...
I'll send you a video to your distance. The man...
Is it Baba Kekere?
Baba Kekere that have been there. He has served 3 kings. He's 120 years old. Show it. Let us see it now. Did you see it?
Yeah. I'll bring it up in a moment. Carry on.
Yes. That one has served 3 kings. So there was a time they were... I watched an interview with some people had with Alaafin, and he said, we don't want to renovate it, we don't want to pull it down, we don't want to modernize it, we want it to look the way it has been, and we just want to keep the memory of
there's been renovation there now. Look at it. What I'm saying there. Those properties I'm saying there, those houses I'm saying there, it looks like renovated houses. They've been renovated from time, but then the effect on it does not even look like any preservation.
No. They've maintained it, not modernized it, for reasons that Ajanle Koko has just explained. You can't claim that Oyo cannot afford the palace now.
It makes no sense.
The Alaafin cannot afford.
No,
The
it
Alaafin
makes
cannot
sense.
afford the palace.
It makes sense to keep it like that.
I'm not saying he cannot. I'm not saying he cannot.
Yes.
But
So if he can afford it and then he has kept it that way, then
why don't you use one part of the property there, the landed property there, exclusively for modernized? Keep the other ones. Let them still remain there.
We are not modern people. We are ancient people.
Palace.
We are not from Edo now. It's not on Monoba. It's not some. We are not new. We are not a new culture.
We're in the modern world.
We are not Benin people. We are Oyo.
Keep the old palace for museum or whatever, for tourists visits or whatever. But modernize the part. That way
we
shows
don't
that
like modernized. We don't
They
like
won't
modernized.
do that,
We are
Rational Man.
ancient
I'm
people.
sure Alaafin has lots of mansions built other places.
That is why Jake was saying to you the other time a while ago that
we have
do you know, I mean, a rational mind, do you know all ancient artifacts and all the rest that in that place? And, you know, they don't want to, they just want to keep it like that and just let it.
It's just like the Badagry slavery place. You can't see them modernized. They just paint it. They just repaint it.
They repaint it. Yeah. I think it's better like that.
So that is why people like Jake.
But I agree with you. They can be. I think they have another section there.
There's another section. The front side.
Personally, I will be very upset if I go to Oyo and I see that's just some gargantuan whatever that this
like the one that
like Oni. You know this. What is that? Are you Davido? You are not Davido now. You are not Davido.
Have you been to Bini Palace? Have you been to Oni Palace?
I don't want to go there. You know, I don't want to go there. All these bling people. We are ancient people. Ancient people. Arubo.
I don't want to go there.
No. Now I can go to Island now and see fancy buildings. I don't want. If I want to see fancy buildings,
just one part of your
look
palace.
at Davido's house now.
Leave those ones. Or man, leave those ones.
And you see enough where you live there. You know.
I want to see ancient.
What is the ancient there? What do you have there? One man, I can show you a picture of the 1890 something. The kind of Alaafin palace there. It was built with thatched. Like, I mean, you need to see those. It looks like those Eskimos. All those Eskimos kind of houses. That is the one that was used to be on that.
Eskimo, you know, look at this guy.
I have a picture. I can dig it out. I've seen it online.
This one, eh?
Why don't you keep that one?
I think it's those 6 languages, isn't it? Eh? Yeah, confusing again.
You're arguing that you want to preserve the old things. There's nothing old there. All I'm seeing there is renovated things. They keep renovating it, and there's a little bit of touching to it. Which does not even show anything like the 50s.
No, they didn't renovate it. They are not renovating it. They are maintaining it so it doesn't collapse.
But those buildings you're showing me does not look like buildings from the 50s. I tell you.
They look like buildings from when?
From the 50s.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I'm saying those buildings.
That building you showed now is having a zinc on top. You know, it's not having that.
Yeah, no, that's for maintenance now. Do you want it to have thatched roof? Do you want it to have thatched roof?
Yes, because you are Asian maintenance.
You should have kept it like
Asian. You're supposed to have a.
No, now we are not on Monoba. Now we are not on Monoba. We can't be saying
not zinc now. Why? If you put zinc, you can as well do what rational mind is saying. If it's having zinc, then you can as well do all those blink. Then
no, we leave that to the Benin people and the Ife people. We are not like that. Yeah, we are not like that. We are old people. We are old. You know, we are old people. Eh?
So you want to?
Yeah. Let me bring you that clip that you were talking about.
I'm sure that palace still has structure they call tubu, like the cells they keep old.
Yeah, that was a cell.
But I know from the front gate there is like a modern, is it bungalow or something? In the front entrance where you go through the road, the main road that leads to the palace. They made that front look more, at least, modern. But you don't expect them to now restructure the old building in the palace of Oyo town. If you go to that town, you won't expect them to do all that.
In fact, I'll be very upset if I see any modern building in the whole of Oyo town. We don't want
There is no
modern building.
modern building apart
Yeah,
from
but
the
what you guys are
hotels.
saying now is
The
what you guys are saying
hotels,
is that
even the hotels, their structures are old. Apart from some
what
new buildings, because I used to go through there when I was schooling in Lautech. So I used to go through Oyo town. That's why I know it's 30 minutes to Bomosho, 30 minutes, 1 hour to Ilorin from Oyo, 30 minutes. That's why I'm questioning them taking the man to Ado-Ekiti from Oyo. So the Oyo town is a ancient town. They don't need to, once you land there, if you eat Oyo bread, I don't miss it when I apply there. It's one of the best bread. I think Agege is next to Oyo bread, Agege bread, after Oyo bread, you know. So that town, you can't see anything really modern in Oyo town. Everything is ancient.
Yeah, but
Let's see
probably
the
you see
video.
what Ajali Koko said, that is just a segment, a section of the palace. So probably they may have another modern side, you know.
Yeah,
If
that's the
we are to
front
go by
gate,
that.
the front main gate, where if you are coming into the palace, you can even see like the structure from outside, like the structure looks modern, but that's just like the entrance. It's more like a bungalow that has this pillar in front of it and the gate. That's all. But the rest, as wide as it is just modern Asian houses.
Let me share you this video. There's a girl that actually did a tour of the palace. I'm not going to download it. I'm just going to share it a little bit. So let me just she did it. So it's a vast expanse of an estate, and then within that, then a whole load of buildings. So this is but it's not Benue and it's not Ife. So it's Oyo. So this is this girl now taking us through.
I'm going to the ancient palace of Alaafin. So I'm going to be taking you. I don't even want to see how the ancient palace looks like. So I'm going to be showing you an area.
So do you see what I mean? It's not a blink.
This palace is very wide. It is very, 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 very wide. Okay, see the horse. See fine looking horse. I want to climb, but I cannot climb because I don't want to break my back. Moving on, I think we should actually move and go and meet the person that will take us around. My friend that will take us around.
They have a tour guide.
That's all right. We took a rest. That's anything office.
How are you? We are from United States of America.
This way just go up from the States.
You?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this is
5, 4.
So that's the land office, and this is the cultural office. So we are still going to see the man, Baba KG, the short.
Okay, so very good. That girl now mentioned Baba KG. So now let's now go to Baba KG, who was Adanle Koko's introduction. So this is Baba KG. So I just showed you that it's a very long video that the girl did the whole tour, but just to show you, it's an ancient place. So it's not a place for sparkling lights. But this is.
Láìsí. Iṣẹ́ ọ̀dẹ̀ ṣe láàfin. Ìrántí ọba ìgbálẹ̀ tí wà ní ààfin. Aláàfin mi ò lẹ̀ ti bá ṣe. Kẹta náà èlé. Kí lórúkọ kìíní? Kí lórúkọ Aláàfin kìíní? Nígbà tẹ wà ń bẹ̀.
Tẹ bá ṣiṣẹ́.
Bàbá yìí.
Ládìgbòlù. Ó lè di.
Aláàfin tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀.
Aláàfin tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ọdún mélòó ní í sí?
Ọdún mi.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
Nígbà tí ẹ mọ̀ yí kọ́lẹ̀ mú nígbà náà nígbà tí ó bí àwa kò
That means pé ẹ ti fẹ́ wọ 100 o. Ọgọ́rùn-ún. Fọ́jà ẹlẹ́yìn lẹ ga jù ní gbogbo ààfin yìí.
Èmi náà mọ̀ ga nání. Àwọn
ọmọ yín kọ́. Gbóná wà. Ìyá mélòó lẹni. Gbólò náà wà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni tí ó tọ́jú yín dáadáa àbí kí n bá yín wáyàwó mi mọ́.
Àfẹ́yàwó mi mọ́. Owó ní ìwọ́.
Owó lẹ̀ lọ. Lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ orúkọ yẹn lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ sà. Fẹ́ẹ̀ni kejì ẹ ṣe gan-an. Ẹgbà ojúbà o. Ojúbà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ tẹ̀ ga jù mí. Mo gbà yẹn.
But that guy, he made a mistake somewhat. Owola Sanko nothing bo agbalagba now. You know, you have to make sure that there's your skin must not touch the elders. There has to be a paper or a word of paper in between.
Maybe the video did not carry that. But
So
at
that's
least
the-
How old
they
is that
bow
man?
down.
They said 120. They said 120.
Wow.
He said
He's
they are
not an
served
ordinary
under.
man.
He said they are served under 3 Alaafins.
That man is not an ordinary man.
No, that's that's a special man. A special
Yeah.
man. So this is what I mean. No rational mind. We are ancient people. We are not from your culture, which is
So have you seen those,
you know.
pictures of your old palace? Have you seen it online?
No. What old palace?
Oh my goodness! I don't want to overflow this thing, woman. I just want to make you understand that what you're saying does not really stand. That you people are old people. If you people are really old people, you keep tradition. Those old palaces you have back in the 1900s, late 1900s to the early 20th century, up to even the 1940s, you should be able to keep it because there are some online I'm seeing online here. It does not bear any resemblance to what you've shown me so far, or what I've seen so far. So what I'm trying to say is, if really, like you said, you want to keep that things that you have Asian people, you like to maintain those things you have, you should keep those ones too. You should still be there.
All right. Okay. It's because we are poverty stricken. Then that's why we don't have. What are you saying?
I know there are some things there are people that are very wealthy that will build a palace for the Oni. I mean, for the Alaafin. But the point is, why don't you people modernize a little bit? That's the question.
I'm looking at old pictures of the Alaafin now, and they are pretty much as it is now.
Which one? Show me the one you're looking at.
Okay. Let me share the screen. I just typed in old picture of the Alaafin, so I'll share the screen, and then I'll start to round off after that because we're now in deep hours. But let me share this screen just so. So these are old pictures of the Alaafin, and you can see, so that's from the top, and they are consistently as we see it now. So this, yeah.
What is the consistently there? Are we looking at the same thing, one man?
Well, that's the screen now. Everybody can see it. Is this not more or less what we are seeing still now? This is more or less what we are still seeing still now.
Oh my goodness, well man, you're very good at.
No, I'm on Google now. Anybody can. All I typed in was old Oyo Palace.
Okay.
On Google, and I went to images, so anybody can do it, and then you see the same screen I'm seeing. So I'm not sure what you are saying that runs contrary to what we are. We are ancient people, a rational mind. You know, you people from Tapa people. We are not Tapa. We are not from Tapa. Like, are you from Tapa? Are you a Tapa man?
Let's just leave it matter like that. At least I'm glad that you're showing those pictures now, and people can see it at least. They'll wake up their own mind.
All right, but they can even look it up themselves. So well, thank you. So let me start rounding off from there because we are now in deep hours. As usual, we just continue to talk, and then the hours just fade into each other. So we start to round off, of course, to land on Ajanle Koko. I suspect that we don't have Ola anymore, but we start with Ola just to fulfill all righteousness. Ola, are you still with us? No, I didn't imagine, because it's not like Ola to be quiet, especially when you're talking Yoruba. He likes to share his knowledge on that space. So thank you, Ola. So from Ola, we go to Ejiro. Ejiro, you know the routine.
Yeah, one man, thank you. There's been an interesting, educative section today. You know, very interesting. My closing remark, you see, our future is in our hands, you know. The only way to get our sovereignty out of Nigeria is when we, the people, are ready to do the right thing, no other option. You know, because Nigeria has come to our last lap. You know, we must bring it down slowly. We must wind it down. Let's not deceive ourselves. Nigeria cannot sustain herself for another 20 years. That is why we need to act fast now so that we'll not be caught in the middle, in between of what is going to be, you know. So we have to wind that country down slowly and kiss Nigeria goodbye for good and break up the country into smaller units so that everyone can go their separate ways in peace. All right, folks, you good night and have a very blissful night. Thank you very much. Bye.
And you too. Thank you, Ejiro. So that was Ejiro, who sounds as though he's ready for his bed. He sounds like he's ready for his bed. I certainly am ready for mine, but we huddle through then in rapid fashion as we go to Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, your words.
Yeah, well, man, thank you, everybody, and I hope everybody had a very good weekend. Yeah, I think a lot has been said. I don't think there's any much to be said. All I just need to say is just people should just shine their eyes. 2023 is fast approaching, and we'll keep bringing whatever news we find in space. We'll always keep commenting on them and keep giving our own opinions and whatever facts we have out there to show to everybody that they need to be wise this time around. Enough of this heartless leaders that have no empathy for the people they govern over. If you have to do for leaders that will lead you, must be people who are empathetic to our situation. Who knows how it feels to go to bed without food? Who knows how to struggle for a whole day and not have a penny in your pocket? So it's up to Nigerians to decide that. But we'll continue bringing out whatever things we can see there, we've seen out there that we need to comment on to educate people. Because I think people need education. Not as if people are not unlettered or maybe they are just illiterate, but that they need that people to speak to their psyche to really help them understand what they are getting in themselves into. Are they going to do that for another next 4 years? It's up to them. Well, thank you, man. Thank you, everybody. Those who are chatting. If you're yet to subscribe, please do. And if you're yet to like myself, I think I'm not even like that today. So I will have to like it now. So I will please urge everybody to like this video that we did today. That way you can get notification whenever one man goes on live. And also it helps to propel the YouTube algorithm for one man's platform. All right. Good night, everybody. Hope to see you in the next session.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. One of these days we'll nail you down. You are such an elusive. I will change your name to Scarlet Pimpernel. So go look up why I will do that, and in the next session I will. The Scarlet Pimpernel. You never can tie him down. That is Rational Mind, the Scarlet Pimpernel. So from the Scarlet Pimpernel to the original gangster, DOG, your words.
Yeah, thank you, woman. I really commend you. You are doing a great job. It's not easy to have sleepless night continuously like this. For me, I just think I can't wait to see who comes out as the presidential candidate for both APC and PDP before we start really deliberating who should really run the country. And yeah, for
Have we lost you? Oh, I think we lost you. Have we
Hello?
lost you?
Hello?
Yeah, we lost you somewhat, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, somebody said on the comment section that Abati has refuted, saying he didn't say that GOODLUCK is going to get ticket under APC. How true is that? We don't know. So as things goes, I think it's fingers crossed till each party gets a presidential candidate that is actually contesting. And I just wish there would be a proper third force, a party that can stand with other people and they can form a force to even make it more interesting. But until then, I will say thank you everyone on the comment section. Like we keep saying, please like, share, subscribe, and have a blessed week. Cheers.
All right, thank you, DOG, and cheers to you too. So sleepless nights for DOG and I, but he has reasons. A young, yes, a month old, I think his baby is. But we
It's
don't hear
3
her
months now,
crying.
you know how funny it is.
Yeah,
It's
look
gonna
at
be
that.
3 months next week.
Did we hear when she was born here?
Yeah, it's gonna
Yes,
be 3
I think we
months
did.
next
Oh
week.
God, look at that. Very soon she's running you around the house, and very soon she's bossing you around the house as well. You know
And with a
that.
toddler already,
You
the
know,
four.
so yeah, I don't envy you, man. The cleaning up, the nappy wives, the
Tell me
screeching and
about
squealing,
it.
endless noise making. It just, get me out of here.
The
You know.
funny part with the baby
King.
one that I actually always wonder, like people that have 4, 3 that they've tried is the colic part when they struggle with colic.
All
It's
right.
more like the teething part too, where they have tummy ache
Mm.
after feeding and all that.
Yeah,
It's
it's the
quite,
burping. You know when
yeah, they
you
have to
milk
burp,
them
yeah.
and then you have to burp them. It's a struggle, but there's a technique. You know to lump and then to
Yeah,
pass. Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
That's how you burp them, yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
all
the
right,
first one
brilliant.
gave me the experience a bit, but it's never the
Yes.
same, you know.
Yes, that's the thing. But
All
the
right.
joy of it,
Thanks, one man.
yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Well done.
Bless.
Keep up
Ajale
the good
Koko,
work.
take care.
Okay,
Bye, sir.
Papa Peking. Well
All
done.
right.
Good
Yes,
night.
sir.
So the final word then to the mighty one, Ajande Koko, to you.
Thank you, one man. I thank everybody that came on the platform this evening. Your contribution was quite meaningful. If what Abati, Dr. Abati said about Jonathan is actually true, that is going to be most treacherous move by Jonathan. And why I said this most treacherous move is that PDP gave him everything that he have today. PDP make him who he is today. PDP did everything for him to succeed politically in that country. It started with position of vice governor and to the governor, and from the governor to the vice president, and from the vice president to the president. So PDP has given him everything that he can bask around as a political leader in that country. So at this critical time when the nation is in a crisis and the nation is yearning for another leadership from a different party other than APC that run the country down, and for him to go on the side of APC to declare for that position of president, it just shows that he's a selfish and a very self-centered person. So, but we have to keep watching and keep waiting till he will finally come out, or till he will come and make a categorical statement or categorical declaration that is running for that position. That is when we will know what to say further. So, but Jonathan has to know that PDP did everything for South South. PDP, it was PDP that increased the derivation or derivation for the South South and all producing state from 5% to 15%, where they have it today. It was PCP that set up NDDC, which ought to have developed this oil producing area, particularly in the South South, but which during his time, he did not, effectively manage or supervise that commission very well. And the PDP administration have done so much for South people. So for him to abandon PDP now to APC is going to appear to me as if he abandoned his people, he abandoned his space, he abandoned his roots. So, but like I said, we have to wait till when he will come out and make a real and till he come out and make a formal declaration by himself. So other than that, let me thank all our listeners around the world that have been with us since the beginning of the session to this time. Please, if you have not subscribed, if you have not liked or thumbs up, please do that right now, because when you do that, that's going to help the YouTube algorithm of this platform. And we want this our sensitization, to go far to every corner of the world where we have Nigerians that are listening to us. Please, we want you to like, we want you to share, and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please do that. We look forward to you doing that right now before the close of the session. So, and to our brothers and sisters behind the scene, I want to thank you all that have been with us since the beginning to this time of the day. I want to thank our brother Alexander Gomez, the chairman, board of trustee of One Man Went to Mo. I want to thank Alexander Akashi. I want to thank Ortiz. I want to thank Jaja. I want to thank Bunksman, our lady right there, my sister Bunksman. I'm still expecting you to come on the show, to come and tell us. Just come and talk. Just come and say something. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the studio. So, and Oladiti, Mike Adewale, all others, ask Google. So I thank you all. You are the strength of the person. Keep coming, keep pushing. You are doing a great job. And to One Man, I want to thank One Man. The driver of the platform is the man that brings us together every day, in the morning, in the evening. I don't know where he's getting the strength, the energy from, but we thank him greatly. He's doing his own best, and we are with him as well. And I hope that tomorrow, One Man, the Eagle, will land again, and will continue the struggle from there. Thank you, One Man, the Eagle. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ajan Lekoko. Always a delight. So that's Ajan Lekoko, who as ever rounds it off. That's just the way it goes. Ajan Lekoko rounds off affairs on the platform. So that's Ajan Lekoko. Also, in the tradition of Ajan Lekoko, which I have now picked up, I'll just run through a few names in the comment section just to marry the sessions together. The people on the screen meet the people in the comment section, and then we have a group hug as one happy family. Ajan Lekoko's favorite, of course, Bonksma. She's there keeping it honest in the comment section. So, Bonksma, we see you. So, British victim always there as well. British victim. So, all of these names you're familiar with, as familiar as you are with the names that you see on the screen. Oga is there. Rahim Ibrahim, and it's him. So there it is right there. So this guy now, Adana 445. I have my suspicions about this Adana 445. I only have my suspicions because he's very antagonistic towards Ajan Lekoko. But the accent of his antagonism is somewhat like that guy in Saudi Arabia. So Adana, is that I know who you are, so don't worry. Yeah, I'm not the sort to be caught napping, but I think I have a sense of who you are. So that's Adana. David Tunde Abe, so a name that recurs in the comment section. Nordicoin, Rational Mind, so that is him now, a man that you can never really pin down. He's here, there, and he's everywhere. The elusive Scarlet Pimpernel. So the Scarlet Pimpernel, otherwise known as Rational Mind, King Giwa is now a new name we're conjuring with, but very active in the comment section today. It's not King Giwa, but Kangiwa. So Kangiwa, say how far, whatever it is in your in a tonality, or catch robots. So I hope I pronounced that right. That sounds like an Eastern name. Nat Ojebulu. So Nat Ojebulu. So we see you. So Nat, of course, for Nathaniel, I'm almost certain that that's the case. Joseph Obone Ebini. Joseph Ebini, we see you. So that's UK, of course, who came back from Nigeria to regale us with stories of the debauchery that he got up to traversing the expanse of the southern part of the country. Matthew Akambi, so there he is right here, Matthew Akambi. I suspect that I may have seen that name once upon a time. Plenty Water 77. I wonder if that is his year of birth. Plenty Water 77. I'm guessing that might well be the case. Ask Google, who Ajanle Koko referenced just a moment ago, and we continue to ask what the question is. Chibuzo, we see you. So I wonder if they call Chibuzo Chi, or is that just for girls that they call Chi? So crown, but whoever wears it in Oyo now. So that crown now is up for grabs in Oyo. So obviously you have yours. So you can leave us to our next king. Ayo, we see you. Plug set, we see you. So how people quite come up with these names, I often speculate. Boluwaga Laditi. So as I said, all these names that you see in the comment section, they are as familiar as the names that you see regularly on the screen, only because it's essentially a family affair. So it's essentially a family meeting, these are sessions, because all the usual names then, the cousins, the aunties, and the wayward drunken uncles, all of them, they are all present here. They are Jabotas and they are Japakis and the ones that just eat anything. So there it is right there. So the says, as I just said, regular names that recalls truth hurts. So there it is right there. A lot of people, of course, they don't interact with the sessions either in the comment section or in the or on the screens. So I'll urge you to do that, just so we get to meet you, and then we know what your politics is, and then we know what conversation you are having with us. Mangui Peter, so that's Mangui right there. It comes on the screen intermittently, not regularly, but intermittently. King's Empire Wild. So how do you even try to decipher that? King's Empire Wild. So that's just some something I'm concluding, because that doesn't sound like something that's not a steady mind right there. That's an Amugo person. So so I'm branding you an Amugo, and there it is. Fourth of many, but just how many? Larry Depo. So we see you, Larry. We see you, Larry. So there he is right there, Larry. Let me just I'll take a couple more. Greg Bayero. So we see you, Greg. So is that Gregory? And of course, what better place to round it off? The mighty Alexander Gomez. So there he is right there, Alexander Gomez. So we round the readouts off on still a few more names, but I think I'll just round it off there because I want to make sure to cap it under 6 hours. And we're just a couple of minutes from there. So I'll leave it there. Carry conversation and read in the comment section over here. I say, peace.